has been an amazing night for the both of us.
Yes, it has. Getting to perform on stage at Radio City,
Meeting Janet Jackson, Eminem. Anyway.
This is fun. 2 words come to mind. Life insurance. Yes. Girls, just a reminder. It's not how big the banana is, it's how you sit on it. What? I'm sitting on a banana. Come on.
What was this award for? I'm sorry. Huh? Oh. Viewer's choice. Oh my God. Y'all thank you.
And the Golden Globe goes to... You want to open it?
You want me to?
Yeah.
I have the nails.
Yeah, get after it. You got the globes, too. Billy Bob Thornton, Fargo.
Ricky Gervais couldn't be here tonight, so instead we're going to give this to our friend Steve Carell.
Look at his stupid face. Couldn't actually win one of his own, so he stole someone else's.
I also personally owe Judd a lot. He and director Paul Feig gave me my first ever job in America in their smash hit Bridesmaids. Before that, I was just a street girl who sometimes did crack.
Our gymnastics team was so dominant that Kevin Durant told me he wants to play for them next year.
And I just want to say, this movie was a life-changing experience. I saw some amazing, beautiful, invigorating parts of America, but I saw some dark parts of America, an ugly side of America, a side of America that rarely sees the light of day. I refer, of course, to the anus and testicles of my co-star, Ken Bishop.
And secondly, and even more important, is your whole career as a comedian is about making fun of pretentious, high-minded, self-congratulatory BS events like this one. The whole feeling in this room of reverence and honoring is the exact opposite of everything I have wanted my life to be about. I really don't want to be up here. I want to be in the back, over there, somewhere over there, saying something funny to somebody about what a crock this whole thing is.
We're here tonight to present the award for Outstanding Supporting Actor and Actress in a Comedy Series.
We used to submit ourselves in this category, but it didn't work out too well for us. None of us ever won.
Well, I won.
Did?
Yeah.
Seriously, for our show? Or?
Yeah. Well, how come you never told us? I guess I just wanted to avoid something awkward. Huh. Like right now. Oh.
You know, it's funny because I saw that Emmy statue at your house, but I figured you just ripped it off from some of the Fraser people.
Been invited to the Oscars because, as you know, they are racists. But the BAFTAs have diverse members, and that's what we all want to see in life, isn't it? Diverse members.
The nominations for Best Actor and Supporting Role are...
That run-on just threw me there. Should be an Olympic event, shouldn't it? You could strap wee hurdles to people and get them to do that. I would turn up. Hey! That was very pleasant, I must say. Jeez, we should do that more, much more often. Now, and what a nice dress.
And really attractive men have been nominated. And I really look forward to congratulating the winner. Although I'm looking forward even more to consoling the 4 losers.
And shout out to Donatella Versace for custom making this outfit for me. And shout out to Michael B. Jordan because he's going to be taking it off for me tonight.
And then there was all the talk about how Kobe needs Shaq to win a championship. I mean, me personally, I couldn't help but notice how the Boston Celtics didn't need either of you.
Here are the nominees. For Argo, Ben Affleck. For Zero Dark 30, Catherine Bigelow. And for Django Unchained, Quentin Tarantino. And the Golden Globe goes to Ben Affleck, Argo.
I want to thank my co-stars, Leo, Margot Robbie's feet, Margaret Qualley's feet, Dakota Fanning's feet. Seriously, Quentin has separated more women from their shoes than the TSA.
Hello there. Thank you for having me back. It's such a pleasure to be here. Last year was the best night of my husband's life. He actually says that, and I've given birth 3 times.
I guess this is the closest I'll get to George Clooney.
I'm gonna repeat that. Rihanna was kicked off of Instagram for excessive nudity. What the f? Listen, Rihanna being banned from Instagram is like banning a Waffle House from basically having videos on World Star Hip Hop. It would be a stupid sight. Tell you something else. She's so sexy that I would honestly pay $1 million to see her naked. Here's the thing. I've already seen it and I'm willing to pay again. I would still pay for it. How many men are mad that she didn't come naked?
I don't know if I'd be standing here today if it wasn't for my shop teacher, Mr. No Fingers. 2 big thumbs up to you, buddy. And an extra special tip of the hat to my art teacher, Miss Never Wore a Bra. You, my lady, made learning fun again.
But, Jack, say it more, Buddha, because you're dressed up tonight and wearing the sunglasses inside works even better. Show off the teeth, baby!
First, I'd like to thank First, I'd like to thank
He said, Eddie, pull it up like I was working for him.
And I started to do it too. I was like, yes, Michael. Wait, what am I doing?
I am George Clooney. This is Mark Wahlberg. And we are here to present the award for Best Villain. Come on. Come on. No, come on. You're in the middle. You're in the middle.
Just get a little bit of Clooney.
Okay. I think we'll go right to the nominees. Doesn't get any better than that, really.
I would also like to thank my wife, Nancy, for giving me 2 wonderful children, as painful as her labor might have been. Thanks also to an excellent cast, crew, and writing staff, all of whom I am indebted to. If it were not for you, I would not be here right now. I don't know about that. Steve Sauer, Michelle Bowen, Matt Labov, Holly Burrell, Nancy, my precious wife, who put her career on hold in support of mine, and who sometimes wishes that I would let her know when I'm going to be home late so she can schedule her life, which is no less important than mine. To my parents for not making me go to law school, and finally, to the love of my life, my wife, Nancy. Thank you very much. Great honor.
What a day. What a weekend. Memorial Day. Yeah, we're going to be doing this show on a Sunday, a lovely Sunday, joined by all of our friends. We got Jacob Ironside here, CLS Studios, Jamalama, Brandalonius, Hostman's Lounge, Tim's Talk, DJ Play Nice. Who else is here? Jay Goodwin. I saw Mr. Brown. The famous Mr. Brown was here, gracing us. Wow. There he is, Mr. Brown. Sammy's here. Got a few people. We got quite a show, guys. We're going to be doing the mid-year catch-up, guys. What's been bad this year? What's the worst of the year? Also, what's been good? I don't want the internet, I don't want YouTube just being the negativity space. We can go talk about good things. We can talk about things we liked, even if not everybody else liked them, you know? We're gonna have fun tonight on our new time slot, our new date, Sundays. I'm digging it. Maybe we'll do the occasional Stupenzo cast on Mondays after MMM. But yes, we are no longer tethered to the 4-hour time limit. I don't think we're gonna go long tonight. We could if we want to. I'm just saying it's all open, and we've got quite a show. Bless you, Mr. Brown. Bless you. Tyler Wolf, Vex, keep saying hi to the chat, Stupenzo. I will. We got quite a panel today. Let me get on camera for you, show you I am here, I am alive, and we've got some interesting developments. First of all, I've got a couple of little intro videos for our friends here. So let's do the first one here.
Riding on the waves of destruction, a toxic presence, a lord of corruption, polluting the ocean, spreading decay, the tops turning black, gnawing the vein, searing through the sand.
I've got balls of steel.
How was that, Toxic?
That was amazing. Thank you so much. That was
welcome.
Great.
Well, I got other ones. I got one for our boy Gooch here, who's here. Let's see.
How? You said fucking suck him off. Yeah, you just got sucked off by the gooch. That cannot be what that means. It always a has and it always a will. Ah, but you gooch.
What's a gooch?
How's it going, Gooch? Are you all right?
That is the best intro.
Oh, you're welcome.
That's good. That's good.
I
It's
made
very
all
good.
of these like in the last 2 hours. Let's see. We got another one. I know Homegirl's gonna love this shit. All right. What's up, Vex?
Can you just send me that intro, please?
Yeah,
And
it's
thank
actually
you.
there's actually like a 2.5-minute video. I could give you like a fully. It has like some lame. What's that
Tsunami.
band? It's got some emo rock music playing originally. It's not cool. I took
Yeah,
What's
just
can
send
you
me
send
the
it-
whole link.
Yeah, I'll
send
you
me
the whole
send me
link.
the link as well, just for a friend that I want to show it to.
Dude, we've also
Oh,
got long time no see on this channel. Our boy, here, I'll let the intro spoil it. What up, Tyler? I love your recent videos. So funny, dude.
Of all the clips you had to pick, that was the one.
Well, honestly, I
thought
think
it was delightful.
Dude, you're most on fire when you're complaining about your experiences in a movie theater because, like, you'll be like, "I love the movie, but Christ, people in the theater.
Yeah,
very
it's
funny.
it's weird. Ever
Entertaining.
since the start of my channel, people have loved that about me. Like half my Get Out review was about the mom
Oh,
and
right.
two kids sitting next to me, which still to this day I don't understand.
I think people like it when it's anecdotal. I think people like that personalized spin, you know. Speaking of personalized spinning, I don't know what the hell. Anyway, I wanted to add snoring on that, but I didn't have time for that. I was that's happening. That's gonna be the change.
Make sure he keeps his camera on tonight.
Yes.
Yeah. I gotta say, I gotta tell you what I was doing last night around midnight, 12:30. I was like 12:30. I'm gonna edit my Dreamscape video that me and Sammy and Gord King watched, and all of a sudden, Emperor Jay Goodwin is messaging us, hey, Sammy's on Circle of Jerks snoring really loud. I was like, cool. But I was like, I thought Circle of Jerks was only on Zax's channel. I didn't realize that you guys rotated it. So
Yep, they rotate.
took me a few minutes. I found it on AJ streaming live. I was like, oh, here it is. And yeah, he's there snoring. And that would have been fine. I would have been fine just listening to that. But they were also talking about Isom and Eric July and Rippaverse and all that shit. So I was like sending AJ and everybody in the panel like, send me the link right now. And then we stayed until like about 5 in the morning or something, 4 in the morning. And AJ was really tired, and we were all secretly hoping that Sammy would wake up before we closed out. That's what we were all kind of lingering on for, hoping that at one point Sammy would just be like, oh shit, damn,
wasn't gonna happen. I was gone.
But yeah, then I went on Leon's channel and streamed to like 7 in the morning. So I didn't do any editing, obviously, is what I'm getting at. Anyway, how's everybody's Memorial Day weekend going?
Good. Very well rested.
Now, I understand half the panel doesn't celebrate Memorial Day.
I mean, I cheer on your Americanness as a soon-to-be American.
But you all don't get like a 3-day holiday, is what I'm
No,
saying.
we do, but it was last week.
Oh, last week. So
Victoria
it's like,
Day.
What is Victoria Day about?
It's
just
like we celebrate
Victoria, just her birthday. That's about it.
Oh, okay. So
lots of fireworks for the 3-day weekend, so it's just as annoying.
Yep.
Yeah.
Slept a shit ton. I also slept a shit ton, Brandolonius. I went to bed around 8.
Me too.
8. I went to bed around 8 a.m. and woke up at like 5 p.m.
Nice.
Like an hour and a half before the show starts.
All the streams that you guys did last night, they were just like the soundtrack to my sleep, and I slept for 12 hours and 23 minutes.
You probably have fucked up dreams.
Yeah.
I did actually. After the first stream, I dreamt that everyone was like spore men, like they were black molds basically, and if you touched them, they would just like dissipate into the air and choke people.
Dude, Spore Man, there's a super villain for you.
Is that like a code for something else that you want to say, Vex? Or
no, seriously, like it was quite terrifying. And then like Leon and AJ were the only two people on my survival squad because I was listening to them debate comics.
Yeah.
What's not happening. So it was it was a nightmare. Yeah.
Love it.
Damn.
Love it.
Cool. What else is going on? What are us Americans doing for Memorial Day weekend? I know I'm going to be on MMM tomorrow to talk about First Blood. That's going to be dope.
Oh,
I'm
hell
excited
yeah.
about that.
Great. The movie or the book?
No, the movie. I'm sure the book will come up, right?
The book's going to come up. Yeah. Cannoli and Whitey just reread it before the stream.
Yeah.
Fucking great book.
My mother, we all know that my mother's favorite movie is Die Hard.
Yeah,
Her second favorite movie is Rambo, First Blood.
Speaking of reading the book and talking about lore and canon, that was a hot topic last night with Leon. He was
dude.
Shocker!
Leon
What a shocker!
Yeah. Leon gets drunk and talks in circles, and I think it's one of those things where I'm gonna have to start. I was kind of joking, but it's like I gotta stop taking everything Leon says with face value because sometimes he's drunk and I think he's just talking out of his ass.
Oh, he is.
Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. I was mentioning this because we were on a stream with Leon recently, and he was joking about Sony is a Japanese company in name only. Yeah. And they're actually fully Americanized or whatever. Dudicus came back like a couple days later. He's like, I checked.
None of that was true.
None of that was true. I looked into it. Like, oh,
shocker.
Okay.
What a
But yeah,
show.
Leon was talking in circles about, faithful adaptations. And by God, I eventually went inside and like let the cat out and checked on this pork roast I had, a pork shoulder I had in the crock pot. And I was gone for a good 25 minutes and came back. And sure enough, still like, yeah, it's like Blue Collar. Sometimes when he gets drunk, he just starts talking like cyclical, like in circles, like just repeating the same shit over and over again. When I get drunk, I do the tangents. You guys know me. I go like, off in all kinds of directions.
Yeah, it's me. I go off the reservation for sure.
That's a lot better than just saying the same shit over and over again for 3 hours. My God. In a radio sense of the matter anyway. But yeah. So are you all like, this is Lord Toxic's thing. He's been loving the mid and end of the year rating. Yes. He likes to rate things and organize things and categorize things.
I do like that. Yeah,
that's true. He wanted to do this at the beginning of May, and I was like, let's wait till at least June, right?
Yeah,
that's like
no, you were right. You were right. I was wrong. You were right. We should wait. I'm glad we waited.
Everyone excited to talk about like their favorite and least favorite shit of the year, or or some people thinking this is like a waste of time and everything sucks?
I'm excited, especially to talk about the good stuff of the year because not enough
I got a
people
list.
are talking about it.
Cool. Yeah, I got a list too. I wrote it down on paper like a boomer.
Yeah, I saved my list.
I
just
like
want
writing.
Vex out of my head because I know she's going to have like all my pros. I know that for a fact.
Yeah,
you
and that's
get out of my head. Stop breaking me. You're a man. Okay.
I don't think we'll do like I'm not gonna do like an actual list. I think what we'll do is we'll go down the panel and everybody can pick one thing on their let's talk about the bad stuff first, so that way we can close off and end on a high note with the good stuff. Does that sound all right?
Yeah.
Are we going over like our top 4 worst of the year or just our number 1 worst?
No, let's try to do 4 good, bad things. I mean, but the thing is with the worst stuff, I think we're going to all have like similar stuff. So
I think so too.
It's one of those things where like if one person picks fucking, X-Men 97 or Roadhouse or whatever the fuck, and other people have it on their list, we can all just kind of talk about it.
Oh my God, Roadhouse.
Yeah. That almost made my shit list. I have like good top 4, bad top 4, and then I've also got good and bad top 4 like obvious choices that I think other people probably picked. So like I purposely picked stuff that I thought would be lesser stuff that was kind of missed, went under the radar, I thought. And then I've got a huge
okay, hold on.
Yeah, I've also got a list of stuff at the bottom that's like honorable mentions that like almost made the list. So
I got some sneaky ones too.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're not gonna.
I'm just gonna go with my personal worst then.
Yeah. Whatever you hated. In fact, you actually want to start us off with something that you hated this year?
No, I need to I only came with a top 4 good list, so I need to recalibrate. Yeah.
No worries. What about you, Tyler? Was there something you watched that really upset you?
Well, it's funny you should mention that. I'm looking at my Letterboxd worst of 2024 so far, and just so happens there are 4 to be exact. So
hell yeah.
On the plus side, I've seen more like mediocre good than shit, but the shit still smell really, really fucking bad.
Really shitty smelling shit. Well, give us one of them.
Well, my number 4, I think, Enzo, I know for a fact you've seen and didn't like either. It was Out of Darkness, which...
Oh, right.
Agreed.
Rightfully so, slipped under a lot of people's radar. Yeah. For those,
it's a bunch of cavemen being hunted by a monster. It's like a slasher film plus Quest for Fire.
That's how it's presented.
Yeah.
For the first 2 acts of the movie, like you think it's some unseen monster.
We're probably gonna spoil it right now, FYI.
Fuck it.
Yeah, I honestly I don't recommend that. Yeah, I don't recommend anybody see this just because the marketing absolutely lies. This is not a monster movie by any stretch of the imagination. It's really just, I can't even call it a psychological horror or whatever. It's just a complete another bait and switch. But like for the first 2 acts, it was fine, but kind of forgettable at the same time. Like the acting was average. I'll give them credit. They committed to the fake language as much as they could. And they shot it as practically as possible. They did try to build up suspense within that for us, even though there were way too many fake outs and jump scares. But the only reason it made it on my bottom list is because the last 20 minutes reveals that these evil monsters in the background are not monsters. They're just another species of caveman that, of course, because these guys technically sailed onto their land, thought they were the enemy. And it turns out like the
It's
heroes
all a
we've been
big
following,
misunderstanding.
yeah, apparently like it was all a misunderstanding. The main characters we were following for like an hour and a half were the villains all along.
Unintentionally.
I fucking love when that happens, even
Here-
though it makes no fucking sense because the people who were misunderstood kidnapped a kid, murdered one guilty person. They murdered like the bastard of the family. And I mean, whatever. I didn't miss him in the slightest, but I mean, how were they misunderstood? Like this would have been a much better movie and a more inspirational one too for a horror movie. And I said this in like 2 different shorts. Wouldn't it be cool if these 2 warring species of cavemen teamed up to fight an actual monster? Like, wouldn't that be a hell of a lot more awesome?
Yeah, I think I was predicting it was going to be bad people because the thing is, it has all the tropes, the good stuff of a breakout movie, an indie movie. You usually want to film like set it in the Wild West, set it in like ancient times where there's no natural lighting. It's all outdoor, it's all, so like a caveman story is perfect. And then you've got a mysterious creature that's killing everybody. So it's like a slasher film, but also, it's probably not going to be like a cool saber-toothed tiger or something because that's expensive. So
which is weird because they spend a good chunk of money on like that mammoth corpse that might have been the best effect in the movie.
A saber-toothed tiger would have been dope. That would have been ideal. But obviously, I don't even care
if it would be fake CGI. Like, just give me something.
Do the Edge, but with cavemen. That would have been cool. But yeah, the big reveal is like everyone's an idiot. It's like but they are cavemen.
And they literally say, like, learn from the past to do better. And I just sat there and I went, fuck you. I get, like, cave people. It makes sense that, like, the patriarchal shit is in there because why the fuck wouldn't it be? But, like, the translation, the subtitles is so modern to a fault. And lucky for me, like, only one person tried picking a fight with me on, like, how apparently vapid my review was. And I'm just sitting there going, like, well, if they kidnapped the kid, if they thought these guys were enemies, why did they keep the kid alive and raise it as their own if that kid is one of them, one of their enemies? Like, that makes no sense.
Yeah, I
There
agree.
was also like there's one scene in the middle of the movie which is when they're stuck in the woods and it's meant to be like a pivotal moment where we kind of understand the monster. And somehow this other human being is quite literally moving at the speed of light and killing people for a good like 5 to 10 minutes in the middle of the film. But
was that the bit where they're like tripping balls out of nowhere or
no? So like there was so they got lost in the woods looking for the kid, right? And then they were just like, it's almost dark. We need to like find shelter or like set a fire. So they set a fire. One guy goes out to look for the kid, right? Because they hear the chittering noise in the distance. And then he's just standing there and you hear the whoosh, whoosh all around him that there's something like a creepy creature or something. But then we learn at the end, it's just another form of human. And even then the form of human that we see is not even fast enough to react.
Yeah.
To the fucking woman and her attack.
The creature that's grabbing them is obviously like faster than anything, it's like it's obviously some kind of superhuman creature, but then obviously no, it's a man. It's a bunch of dudes.
It made no sense.
It can't even decide on like whether they're dumb Neanderthals or some advanced thing because like I think the first time we see them in full, it's wearing like this ridiculous costume and I can't remember. I think it was banging a drum or something, and I'm just sitting there going, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I read the trailer, like the stuff where they're surrounded by the fire and there's something like in the dark, like picking one of them off. Cool. Like all that stuff is cool.
It looked like an A24 movie. And honestly, I think if A24 made this, it would have been
tighter,
better.
Yeah.
It probably would have been like in the fine but forgettable thing like I thought this was going to be.
Here's the thing. Remember when Paranormal Activity came out and the original ending was really subdued and freaky, and then whoever bought the rights to it, I can't remember, they decided to change the ending and give it a big dumb like, action-y kind of ending with guy flying towards the camera and girl making demon face. Whereas the original was just way spookier and like none of that happening. More subtle, but this is one of those times where you can do that. Like have a big distribution company say, "Hey, we like the movie, but the ending, we're going to change it to a big monster." And it's like, "Oh, I don't know about that." It's like, "No, we got the money. We'll do it. We'll pay for you to add a computer animated whatever." That's one of those things where maybe it probably would have been wise to I
was just hoping this would be a prehistoric version of The Witch, and they couldn't even do that.
That would have been cool. That's what I was kind of expecting, but not as in depth or creative, right? It would be a very simple execution of that same idea. Yeah.
Sammy, you're never gonna live down the snoring, Brody.
That's fine.
It's okay.
Yeah, I was just expecting a popcorn flick on this one, and it didn't deliver on the goods regardless.
Tommy, Tammy's right.
I do have one of my worst, if we're
sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Bring it.
I already went to. I don't want to go over Furiosa again because I already went over that in Mr. Brown's stream. Okay. Furiosa was on my list, but the other one was Fall Guy.
Oh yeah, you didn't like it?
For bad?
Yeah, I don't know if anyone else saw it.
I saw it.
I thought it was okay at
Same.
best. Like, I like the stunts. I like the cast in it. I just felt like for a love letter for stunt people, it had a very, very generic story as just it's just another rom-com that has action in it. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
I think that's the problem I had with it. It was more of a rom-com than an action flick. So all of the good action sequences, of which I would say there were maybe 3, were all basically shown in the trailer, which fucking sucked. Then on top of that, this movie had some awareness about how stupid the filmmaking industry is, like behind.
Yeah,
the scenes.
I love movies about making movies, especially when they make fun of
which
movies.
for sure. It was
Quick
quite
question.
aware.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. Are we just doing movies, or can we do TV
No,
and movies?
books, games,
everything.
I don't care.
And as long as it came out since January 2024.
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
So it just. What tangent was I on? Oh,
Sorry, you were saying the
standardized rom-com. Yeah.
No, making fun of movies. It was making fun of movies.
Yeah.
Is what you were saying.
So like it made some really good like on the nose satire and commentary about that, and then. But it leaned too much into this stupid romance arc, which went absolutely nowhere, and it completely emasculated Ryan Gosling's character, who should have been a fucking ultra Chad. They made him a fucking wimp crying in a car to Taylor Swift. He couldn't even have a conversation with this woman in any respect. Then she went on a girl boss tirade of sleeping around with people because that's what you do when you break up with someone.
She said she did, but I don't think we actually saw it. She could have been just lying to get to him.
Wes, here's the worst part. This guy technically, Ryan Gosling's character technically has a reason to be broken. I mean, he almost fucking died, which makes the romantic
He was
conflict,
literally broken. Yeah.
which makes the conflict even worse because he did stop talking to her, and it was stupid of him to do that. But at the same time, like, is she that stupid that she can't tell that he has severe PTSD and that was why he broke it off? Like, how are you? Emily Blunt plays so many smart characters. It makes no sense for her to.
I thought Emily Blunt's big thing, and I haven't seen the movie, but I heard mostly good stuff about it.
There's good stuff about it.
I heard. Wasn't she like big on like I don't want to be a girl boss in movies? Like I'm not interested in that.
To be honest, I don't buy that about her because she was in Jungle Cruise, which kind of does the girl boss thing severely.
I forgot about that. That just came out.
Like, here's the thing. I'm sure it's not her priority, and she would much prefer flawed characters. And for all I know, maybe she saw that, what we just mentioned in the character, but I still don't get why she would pick. Then again, she thought Huntsman Winter's War was a good idea, so I don't know.
Right.
Strategy.
So the biggest problem with this is because they lean so much into the romance aspect, which again really goes fucking nowhere. All of the action is sacrificed, all the comedy is sacrificed, and this legitimately could have been Tropic Thunder 2.0 if they just take out the romance. The casting was otherwise good. I think the action execution for what was there was otherwise good. The comedy, when it landed, was okay. Just that fucking romance. This failed for a reason, and audiences are just as fucking retarded as the critics are, okay? Let's be honest here. Let's not hide it anymore. If anyone is saying that this movie is good, they have a fucking dent in their skull.
Well, here's my thing. I think fans have just become easier to please these days. Like, if you've seen the amount of like, why did Furiosa bomb? I'm just sitting there and I'm like, every tweet I just reply to it. I'm just like, are you gonna ask why people didn't want to see it? Like, it's great if you guys enjoyed it, but I mean, why do you have to be so harsh whenever something you like fails? I mean, you liked it. That should be more than enough for you.
Go see it 10 more times than if you liked it so much.
I know a guy who's seen it 5 times, and you know what?
Oh my god!
Here's
Fall
the thing,
Guy or
like,
Furiosa?
Furiosa. And if I'm being honest,
that movie just came out, dude. That's crazy.
He's
that's crazy.
I was just
he's
gonna
an
wait.
he's an interesting guy.
Is he like in love, like obsessively with the actress or something? Like,
Yeah. He likes little alien-looking Anna Taylor-Joy.
Thank you. She does look like an alien.
She is an alien. I'm fairly confident she is an alien.
She looks pretty good.
I
something happened
disagree
to
on
her.
that one,
She used to
but
have baby fat on her face, and she looked all right. And then
Is it
something,
that
yeah.
her eyes are so wide that you can perfectly envision a cum shot landing on her forehead? Is that why guys like her so much?
Well, it
They
is
don't
now.
even get real.
Yeah, now
You can literally lay your penis on the middle of her
Let me,
face, and you still wouldn't block her eyesight.
Let me Google Anna Taylor-Joy's.
She looks like a gray. Like,
yeah, I gotta say the thing.
Here's the thing.
She looks like a goldfish. She looks like a goldfish.
She does look like a goldfish. I gotta say, if we had to pick her or Little Mermaid, Little Mermaid girl's hotter. Little Mermaid girl's got them curves, man. I was like, what the
She got
fuck?
a body.
I
Yeah.
saw her in those bathing suits. She was like, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, she's got amazing tits.
It's like, what in the world?
Yeah, she's
even
like
when she was like in the color purple for 10 seconds or whatever,
Yeah,
you're like seeing
she's
her
like
dance
the-
around in her dress. I'm like, good
Oh
lord.
yeah,
Those are like
she
G's.
she needs to do like a thriller where she's
She'll get
getting
them
real
reduced. Trust
stupid.
me. Like, you know, she'll do something.
I hate.
stupid.
Why do women do that? This is like
Jennifer
slapping God in
Connelly,
the
we're
face.
talking to you, woman.
Yeah,
Why you do that?
Scarlett Johansson did it too.
I have a hot take from one of my worst for this year.
Sure, I'm listening.
If we're done, I saw Monkey Man, and that was a piece of shit.
Yeah,
Agreed.
I wasn't.
I can
I thought
understand.
it was
I can
gonna be. I thought it
understand
was
that.
gonna be.
I don't like. Did they use an iPhone to film that movie, or I don't
Part
even
of it,
know
yeah.
what? Oh my god!
Good.
Like, that
the
was-
first half. The
Movies,
first
there
half
been
of the
some
fights.
good movies that have been
anyways.
filmed on iPhones.
I
but-
seriously thought it was the Blair Witch Project, for crying out loud, with all the
Oh,
scattering
Jesus.
and everything going on. I was just like, what the fuck is going on? with
I
this
just
film?
don't think, not everyone's fucking Orson Welles where you can write and direct and star and edit and shoot your movie, especially if you're
Fact.
just like Slumdog Millionaire kid.
Fact.
I will
don't
say
know.
this: like, I enjoyed it, but I expected a hell of a lot more from like everything that Dev Patel built up the movie to be. Like, I saw it with 3 points, and I took my mom to see it just because we just lost our dog. We needed something to like feel happy about, and you know what? All things considered, for a free movie, it was fine. I would say it was more. He kept comparing it to John Wick. It's like Jason Bourne shit to a fault in the first half, especially. I think like the closest thing to John Wick is maybe like the world building that he puts into it, because like there are glimpses of like good shit in it. Not enough. I never say this because I don't normally like him, but not enough Charlton Copley, because I could have actually got behind him in this.
Yeah,
I
do
can't
like
stand
him.
his. I can't stand his voice, man. It just doesn't do anything for me.
He was in. Yeah, I don't get the hand thing. That's funny. I guess is it?
Yeah, she has something to say.
No, I'm raising my hand so I
I
don't
see what
interrupt anyone.
Oh yeah, just talk over
shit.
it.
My
Just
bad.
yell.
No, with Monkey Man, the most because I was thinking this would just be like a mediocre action flick, like I'd have fun with it at the very least. It ran on way too fucking long, and on top of that, like a good, like the entire middle of the film focused way too much on these fucking trannies in the middle of nowhere wearing dresses, and I'm like,
what?
Okay, you.
I'll say this. I'll
Takes
say
place in
this.
India?
It was nowhere near as preachy as I thought it was going to be. And to be honest, when they're in the climax fighting, the choreography and like the stunts they're given was good enough for me.
No, I think the stunt choreography was fine, but it's just you're talking about this dude whose mom was killed because this corrupt government went in, they took over his hometown, and they killed his mother, kind of deal.
Which we don't find out till later.
Yes, so then you have this really sloppy introduction of the character's backstory, which honestly just should have been one long opening scene, and it would have set the tone perfectly. Instead of focusing on these weird fuckers that wear dresses in the middle of nowhere, which, by the way, India legally has recognized for almost 25 years, okay?
I'm not surprised that Dev Patel doesn't know that.
Right. They focused on these and they sent out this whole, trans people can be like cool and strong, cool kind of thing. And then it just focuses on that. And then it goes back to the revenge plot, which you don't even remember is a revenge plot, because only then in the last third of the movie do you get the rest of Dave Patel's backstory. It's like, what the fuck? What are you doing?
As far as Gooch, I want to hear more Gooch about.
Well,
you put it on your worst list.
the training for him to become a good fighter, I guess all you need is a drum set and a flute, and you become a great
and a
fighter.
tranny.
And it's and it's just like what? Like
That's how I
do you
trained.
how do you become a great fighter just punching in the air?
Well, there's that
getting
bullshit about
erased?
like, you know, the warrior needs to have like an artistic side, which is why, you know, they make the warriors learn to paint or whatever the fuck. But like, that's not what you're talking. That's not what this is.
You can
The
still have
drum
to dodge
set
a
and
punch.
the flute. Does he play the flute and the drums at the same time? That'd be fucking
I think it was
cool.
just it was just the drums as far as I remember, and that was
Ew, so
one
it's
of
a
the-
drum set movie too. That's gonna make me cringe, dude. As a
That was-
drummer,
that was
thing
one of the
bugs me
more-
about this movie.
They
there was
never
a lot
get it
of-
right in movies.
dude.
There was a lot of
Whiplash is a
potential.
great movie, but I'm not impressed by the drumming in that movie at all.
Yeah, no. There was a lot of potential in this movie, but it fell flat, and it went
Yeah.
off into too many directions for me.
But yeah, I mean, is
there was
that the
too much
problem with
going-
like? Is that why these movies are making the worst list? Because like we had Fall Guy and this movie. Is it mostly like they're disappointing? Is that what like really hurts most, or is it the fact that it's like it's boring over the fact that it's really bad?
It doesn't stick to it doesn't stick to like one path when like there's
Oh.
I have no problem with like a couple little side stories that are minor, but like there was the woman that he's fascinated with. He has this revenge story. He had to become this great fighter. He had to do missions for this other guy
It was the Dark Knight Rises, but for a little Indian boy.
yeah, it was
Oh.
just too much packed in and really
How
poorly
long
filmed.
is the movie?
not
2.5 hours.
even 2 hours.
Yeah.
Wait, how long
Red
was that?
flag.
You got to earn that over 2-hour runtime for me. You know, Martin Scorsese's making a 3-hour movie. Fine, he's running my patience is wearing thin with his runtimes on his movies. If Martin Scorsese's next movie is 90
stand
minutes,
The
I would be
Irishman
so
just
happy.
for that reason.
Yeah,
oh my
dude.
god, I didn't like the Irishman either.
Also, all the bad computer animated de-aging was pretty atrocious.
Yeah, and
And then-
that pathetic scene where Robert De Niro's kicking the shit out of that
he's
guy.
old, man. You know it's
And he's
bad
just
when like everybody on YouTube is like making way better like deep fakes of de-aging for free.
Yeah.
You know,
And the sad thing is, you could see De Niro just sitting there going, Marty, do we really have to keep doing this?
yeah. Anything else about Monkey Man? I mean, did it at least look cool? Was it shot well, or you're saying it wasn't? You're
No,
saying
it was
off and
it was-
on.
It was
But that's
all
the
over
other
the
thing.
place.
Everyone is trying to do the John Wick shit, where it's like guy in a suit kicking a bunch of dudes' asses under like cool colored lights.
He's
and
only in a
fucking
suit
techno
because
music.
he's a waiter. Like he's moving. He starts off as a dishwasher and moves his way up. And it's just like, oh, is that how that works?
And he,
like,
he falls for a prostitute out of nowhere too, which I
Yeah.
thought was really funny. And we
Yeah.
forget about her for most of the movie until the end.
yeah.
So shout out to the Sasquatches. I gotta say this. I'm gonna say something that almost made my list that I watched recently. That I'll probably talk about Tuesday with Lance. But I did watch Sasquatch Sunset, and it was pretty funny. It was cute.
Oh, that's actually on my worst list.
Here's the thing: you could watch it at. I said it almost made one of the two lists. It's weird. I enjoyed watching it, but I also watched it at quadruple speed and didn't miss anything. I watched the whole movie in like 20 minutes. There's no, dude. You can just like burn right through that movie in like in a half an afternoon and just be like, I liked it. It's very sad. It's one of those movies where like when you think about it, you're like, God, this is depressing as fuck. But it's weird,
Well, I
and
mean-
funny, and gross, and strange. I could easily see you not liking it, somebody not liking it, and I wouldn't argue with them at all. It's an
Yeah, to be
acquired
honest,
taste.
like you can't go in whether you love or hate the movie, like no matter what the friend sitting next to you thinks, like you can't argue against it. It's not made for everybody, and honestly, it would probably suck if they tried. But yeah, I agree with you, Enzo. Although I found it weirdly more of a drama than a comedy, just because when you get down to it, it's about the possibility of extinction for these guys, especially
It's
considering
very sad. Why did
almost
Vex
every-
hate it so much? What did you not like about it? I mean, there's things I didn't like about it for sure. Don't get me wrong.
Fairly
Yeah, I just thought it was going to be a fun tale about these squatches living, and instead, I was just watching a bunch of Sasquatches fuck. I was
Yeah.
seeing a bunch of squatch dick. Then there was squatch lactating everywhere.
Yeah,
it was just disgusting.
vomiting. Yeah, it's very gross. I knew it was going to be gross out humor, but the thing is, with A24, I knew it was also going to be like strange. You know, like I remember
wasn't even
Lamb.
strange. It
I
was
was
I don't think it's
excited.
actually. It's not A24 actually.
Oh,
I don't remember.
It's the
what
Hereditary boys.
No.
Uh,
Astor just
produced
produced
it.
it. Like
Yeah,
it's just name only, but it's part of his new production company to get like more independent art house stuff that's up his alley in the more
Studio
theaters.
is sick as a dog right now. Yeah, eat some garlic, buddy, and feel better. But yeah, okay. Well, I didn't really want to. I kind of just brought it up briefly because of the Sasquatches being here in the chat, which is always cool. But if it is on your bad list, Vex, then that's great. 2 birds, 1 stone.
And
did
it makes
anybody
all
else
sense
see?
too.
Did anybody else see that weird ass movie?
I didn't see it.
No,
okay.
I didn't.
Well,
I
try
recommend-
watching it. Try watching it sped up. You might like it more than Vex did. I don't know.
You know what? It's a beautiful movie. Like it does show.
Yeah, it is shot in the forest for real. There's no sets and shit. It's cool.
Yeah, it's a lovely movie. Absolutely stunning visually.
I like the
but
music.
it is a
The music was
stupid
very
fucking
sweet.
movie.
I like the music. It was very pleasant and cute.
I had to look up that one song, and I mean, it's cheesy as all hell, but that was. And
I like the
enough,
music
actually,
for the movie. I don't think I would be like listening to the music in my fucking car or anything driving around.
No, but that song that they like find on the boombox.
Oh, right.
I've actually been listening to ever since. But like,
That is cool.
I would recommend like watching this at normal speed, but like have something to like tide you over because it does test your patience quite a bit. And it took me like 20 minutes to really get on board with it. For me, the gross out stuff, and I normally hate the shit that happens in this movie, but for me, it made sense just because these are wild animals who do shit out in the open that we do not because we actually know what the fuck we're doing. But
it was like taking me back to like that 90s Nickelodeon time, you know, when Ren and Stimpy was like the most popular cartoon on TV.
I would say this is closer to somebody brought up Quest for Fire. I would say it was up around that alley because like,
dude, it's funny because you got that, you've got Sasquatch Sunset, and then Out of Shadows, Out of Darkness, whatever the hell it's called. The other caveman movie.
That's true. And the funny thing is, it's actually one of 3 silent movies I've seen this year that are some of the best movies I've seen so far.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of nonverbal movies.
And I love that because half the time, like they tell the stories so much quicker and so much easier.
Yeah. Well, Sammy, you got something you hated this year?
Easily, the thing I hated the most this year was Rebel Moon 2.
What? Yep. Hell yeah.
Poor soul. I pity you for sitting all the way through it.
Rebel Moon was on my obvious choices bad list, obviously. Did anybody else put that on their top 4 shit lists?
That was maybe an obvious one, so I didn't.
Obviously.
Yeah.
No, because...
Well, I'm glad Sammy took one for the team and chose it because I hate... Yeah, it was garbage.
I will say this, because I edit for Dark Hour, and because for some reason Enzo was too busy to do this his damn self, I had to sit through the lightsaber fight that rips off Revenge of the Sith between Sophia Boutella and Ed Skrein just to get that one fucking picture of her like posing with the gun or some shit like that. And I'm just sitting there thinking, who the fuck keeps giving Zack Snyder money?
It's a true paradox. I just it feels like the shittier the movie gets, the more rabid his fan base gets. And,
his fan base is the fucking worst.
Does he have people defending that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you have no idea.
Yeah,
I guess not.
I've had people on Twitter be like, "Fight me!" And I was like, "I'm not gonna fight you over Rebel Moon 2, but
where's he at? I'll fight him.
Yeah.
I'll fight him for you. Where's he at?
Sammy looks like a big dude. He looks like he could hold his own.
Yeah, I'm not usually intimidated. I'm surely not intimidated by a Snyder bro on Twitter.
One question for Sammy though. Which was worse, part 1 or part 2?
2.
Easily 2. I mean, part 1 was dumb.
Part 1 was so bad it's good, kind of almost in that territory because there's a lot going on. Part 2, there's nothing going on. There's like it's half grain harvesting, half a big fight.
Wow.
Farm simulator.
The assassination. Yeah.
Oh, and the assassination is one of the worst scenes of all time in any movie.
And I just can't get over the Emperor's fake beard. It was driving me insane.
What the fuck?
My favorite part was, how long does it take to reap all the wheat in?
Yeah,
half a year.
5 days.
Oh,
we got it 3 days.
someone did figure this out. So based on the planet they're on, like one season is like 2 weeks or something.
Yeah.
So they'd be harvesting. Like it wouldn't even be that big of a deal if they harvested everything really quickly because it's every 2 weeks it's growing.
Still, yeah, I watched like half of Platoon's video about it. Jesus, my God, it's a lot. There's a lot going on in that movie, plot wise, badly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who knew?
Oh my God! In the scene where they're all sitting around a table giving their exposition dumps, that was
Therapy session.
Well,
Oh
it
my
was fun
God.
talking about Platoon, Rebel Moon on Gooch's channel. In fact, that's how
Yeah,
I
it sure was.
met a few of y'all. Yeah, I don't know. That's something I said on that stream, one of those streams. Like, would it be so bad if Zack Snyder just demoted himself and just went back to just being a director of photography? Could he just please just maybe just get behind the camera and shut your mouth?
When did Zack Snyder totally lose the plot? Like that's my
He
used
never
to
had
be
the plot.
Sucker Punch.
No, Dawn of
Yeah, he
the
never
Dead
had
is
the plot.
Punch. I would
Dawn
say
of the
Sucker
Dead
Punch.
is a good movie.
Yeah, Sucker Punch.
What?
Sucker
But that's
Punch is
James Gunn.
good.
That's
What?
James Gunn's. If it is good, it's because of James Gunn. You know, he wrote that
Oh.
movie.
Are
You
you
guys don't
guys
like-
insane right now?
You don't like Dawn of the Dead?
I liked it.
Hold on. No, go back. Did you all just say that Sucker Punch was good?
No, Sucker Punch
No.
is when he lost the
saying-
plot.
They're saying
Oh.
when he
lost the
officially
plot.
because
Thank
300
you,
is
Goodwin.
cool, and The Watchmen was as good as we could hope for.
Yeah,
I
I like
guess,
Watchmen.
whatever.
I like Watchmen.
Okay,
You know what it is?
Watchmen had a set.
Watchmen's good.
Yeah, it was pre-written for him. He didn't have to
Yeah,
do
exactly.
anything.
He does source
Okay.
material.
All
He also does when he filmed Watchmen and also 300. Like he does this, which is a stupid way to make your movie, but he does one camera at a time. You know, he films it just like the comic book. Like every shot is different, and I appreciate that for effort. But when you do it right, the
No.
problem is, I don't know. You gotta have some cool
Bex-
shots. And
Bex wants to say something.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
go for it.
So Zack Snyder. So yeah, he did good with like 300. I mean, okay, good. You
yeah,
could
it's
say
good,
better.
not great.
With 300, Watchmen, Dawn of the Dead, because those are all productions that were already done
Right.
for him. He just needed to bring in the visual. Like he just needed to be the
Okay.
creative visual
Yeah.
for it, right? Listening to him, I listened to his interview on Joe Rogan a couple months ago.
Okay.
He's a moron.
No, hold on. Listen. I gotta give Zack Snyder props where he deserves it. Okay.
Okay.
He understands what he's talking about when it comes to film. He's just a fucking retard when it comes to applying it. So like
Okay.
you
Yeah.
can give him he can break down a film for you and he'll probably do it perfectly because he understands all the components. But when it comes to application, it all just goes out the window.
Vax, do you mind
Yeah.
not saying the R word, hosties in the chat?
Oh, Hostman, you're a retard now anyways. So
Yeah.
you should feel enlightened.
And
We welcomed you.
by definition, so am I, because I got the same thing he does.
No.
Oh.
Welcome.
No, too fucking late. Too fucking late for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's
Rebel
a
Moon
joke.
was
It's not
pretty
serious.
bad.
Yeah, I know
No, it's-
shit. It's a joke.
Yeah.
We love you. Yeah, just thank God it's not 300. Otherwise, yeah, it's children discarded, tossed off.
At
the
least
cliff.
300 had like titties, right? So
Yeah, it
one
did.
scene,
Boy,
right?
did
It
it.
had mutant titties too. It had all those
Yeah,
like
it
freaky looking
did.
girls,
Oh,
and
don't
hunchback
lie,
guy
man.
getting
It
all
had
horny.
it had a mutant guy.
I gotta
with
say,
titties. Yeah,
A lot
good
of
stuff.
people didn't like a lot of the additions to the movie compared to the comic book. Like there's the freaky dude with the axe hands and like all the real outlandish stuff, like the trolls and demons and stuff. All that stuff was kind of added by Zack Snyder and the company. And I
was
liked all
okay
that
with it.
stuff. I
Yeah,
liked all
I
that
did
stuff. All the
too.
making it extra
Yeah.
like mythological and trippy and weird.
Yeah.
Loose adaptations of history. It was fun. And also just very stylized. Sin City came shortly after that, right? And just and then Sky Captain
Actually,
and
no,
the
Sin City was before that. Actually.
okay.
They're both
So,
Miller.
reverse that. But the point is, like, I was hoping we get more of these really artsy looking live action movies. Like Sky Captain and the World Tomorrow was like one of the last ones I could think of, and then just I don't know. I was hoping for more of those expressive kind of computery looking movies. They got real wild with it, but
Well, if it helps Enzo, that's kind of the excuse people are making about Furiosa's green screen, that it's an artistic choice like that. And I'm just sitting there going, yeah, well, Robert Rodriguez did it good, and this no.
Lord Toxic, you got something terrible.
Oh, okay. So we're staying. Actually, that makes more sense to do the terrible. Then we can end on a good note. I feel that.
Let's just keep going through the shit list.
So listen, you asked the question earlier. You said, "What makes a thing worse? The fact that it's just bad, or you thought you had hope for it, it had missed opportunity in that. And I will say definitely the second.
Yeah, sometimes it's offensive though. Sometimes it's really bad. That's the worst, right?
Sure. But like all the stuff that you guys have mentioned so far, I have just skipped it just because I guess I'm of a certain age now where I very seldom am surprised. And so I know what to stay away from. But I fucked up and I fucking watched True Detective Night Country.
Oh, God.
I know.
On my worst list,
I
too.
know.
Hell yeah.
Seriously, I had to go to the VA and get testosterone supplements in order to make up for how that fucking just hurt my manhood with that. And the thing about it is,
you said you skipped all this other shit that we talked about previously, but those are all like 2-hour-long movies. And
I know. Well,
through a whole show.
I know. Well, you know me. I'm a TV guy.
Yeah,
I'm a TV guy, and half of my choices are all TV. So that's funny. So yeah, no, I watched it because I remember I was on that. Remember when I was on that assignment? The cops called on me.
Right.
So I was on that assignment and was like, I was like streaming from the security booth, and then like I was like, well, let me watch this show. Maybe I'll do a video on it. Maybe I'll talk about it. And then the first episode, I was like, this is cringy. But like right at the end, they pulled it out, and I'm like, okay. I was like, so what is this? Just a couple of dykes that fucking don't like, men, and they're gonna get together, and it's just like, is it? But then they both wind up fucking dudes, and so I'm like, okay, well maybe I was wrong. I don't want to be quick to judge and call it woke. And then I stuck with it, and it had like one good episode, then one bad one, then one horrible one. Then it started like really going downhill with all these loose plot threads.
Around what episode is this that it starts going really
like
downhill?
Episode 4 is when it really dives. Yeah, it really like.
I would argue episode 1 from the get-go it was shite.
Yeah.
Well, Vex has her hand up. We'll let Toxic
I'm
finish
sorry,
his
I didn't
spiel.
see that. I didn't see that. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Vex.
no,
you're good. Please finish.
No, so yeah, the guy Reaper on Open Bar really ripped it a new asshole better than me. But I will just say, like the plot conveniences, the plot contrivances. I mean, to be fair, the acting was good. Jodie Foster is really good.
No,
is really good as a over the hill dyke that fucking is just burnt out. No one fucking likes her. I like that in a IP, in a show, a book, movie. I always like when the main character's unlikable. I like that because I don't want to like feel too much. You know what I mean? Like if it's done in the right way and not for no reason, but everyone's a fucking asshole. Okay, Gooch, go ahead. What, buddy?
I know Vex had her hand up first.
Okay.
But I just had to say.
Fuck you.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Vex.
No, go ahead. Please.
If you say what I'm going to say, I'm going to kill you.
No, okay, go ahead.
Jodie Foster cannot act anymore.
Agree. I disagree.
Really?
No, she does the same role in every freaking movie or TV. It's the same type of character, same emotion.
The Elysium lady.
I've seen Hotel Artemis. I wouldn't compare it to anything recent of hers.
Hotel Artemis. I forgot about that one. I mean, I think maybe it's one of these things where, here's the thing. Do you think about it like a lawyer? They're paid to defend their client no matter what. Jodie Foster, she's paid to act. You got to be a boss bitch. Just show up, read the lines. Do you think? I mean, I don't know.
Acting anymore.
She's such a. But the thing is, she's such a.
I'll agree with that. No, he's right. He's right.
She's such a name. She could probably just show up, phone it in.
I mean, she is just playing Jodie. Like Gooch says, she is basically just playing Jodie Foster.
Yeah.
But I like the fact that in the show, she's like this kind of, even though she's the chief of police, everyone kind of fucking hates her and thinks she's this dumb dyke. And she's secretly banging another male cop behind everybody's back and stuff. And I was just, because that's like her thing. She doesn't bother to correct anybody when they, and like she gets into it with this one. It turns out she's fucked like a bunch of dudes who are like married, and like she has to go investigate shit. She shows up and somehow they all know that she fucked their husbands. And so I was like, okay, this is kind of interesting.
Your wife's probably not going to suspect you slept with the local lesbian, right?
Right. So well, that's how she gets away with it so much until they find out or whatever. Right. And I was starting to, and it kind of gave 30 Days a Night vibes with the whole, Alaska, it's night all the time. And I kind of thought that was interesting, and they had so much potential. And then like by episode 3 or 4, they really fucking pull the rug out. And then by then it's like a 6 or 7 episode series. So I'm like, well, I might as well fucking finish it and then just see where it goes. Jesus. And it's such an abomination. And I know a lot of people have shit on season 2 and 3 and said, well, it's nowhere near as good as 1. Well, I kind of disagree. They're just different than season 1. It's an anthology series. If every fucking season was the same, people would bitch about that. So you're not going to be able to recreate what they did in the first one, and they shouldn't. But
were they trying to do that this last season, though?
I think they were trying. Yeah, they can't decide whether.
Vex has had her hand up for a bit.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Vex.
Let's
go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. I think season 3 was actually pretty good. It's just a shame that season 2 was so bad because nobody decided to go back and watch it. In terms of capturing the magic, I think it's possible to just get the same tone and aspect down, right? You don't have to go into the pedo stuff again or the sacrifice stuff.
Yeah.
But the biggest issue I had with season 4 is it tries to retcon so much of what went down in season 1 in order to fit this narrative this stupid fucking cunt Issa Lopez was trying to build, okay?
Yeah.
I cannot emphasize how much this makes me hate women in film and TV even more.
Should
because
not be in men's spaces at all.
Yeah,
I
I don't understand how you think it makes a strong woman to just turn all of your women into men. Like, you got the butchest, dykiest looking chick to be one of your main characters. You make her man, who actually looked like a cute man, right? You made him a baby back bitch as well and made him basically a stay-at-home wife, which was quite disappointing.
Yeah.
Then it tries to retcon all of the stuff with Rust Cole and his background to try and make it fit. And at the end of the day, all of the stuff that she tries to retcon doesn't even fit into the weak-ass narrative that she tried to build. And, oh, spoiler alert, by the way, it turns out a bunch of dudes just went and beat a bitch in the head with a pipe. And that was the big hurrah about it. And they introduced all these little things to make it seem like it was a bigger conspiracy. I fucking hate Issa Lopez. Like, I genuinely, I want to beat her over the head with a pipe.
I do. I want to do bad stuff to her that I would wind up on a watch list.
Right.
Definitely needs
I
to
don't understand how you can justify any of what you decided to put in that show and stand up there and say, oh, all the people who don't like this are just being sexist and they're all like frat boys that just really like season 1. No, bitch. You're just a fucking terrible writer. Just take the criticism and make something
Take the
better.
L. Take the L, bitch.
Oh.
Yeah, no, all the plot threads, and I hate that they try to, because potentially they could have had an interesting like tie-in to season 1, which seems weird because originally the first one's in New Orleans and this one's in Alaska, but the way that they were doing it, but then they fucking go nowhere with it. They go nowhere with it. Nothing happens. And listen, I know, I used to be in law enforcement. I know that you can get away with certain shit, but some of the shit the indigenous chick was fucking doing, walking up and rocking a bunch of dudes' shit at the fucking factory.
3 guys. She took on 3 fucking guys.
and with no legal consequences at all. Like, I get it that it's a small indigenous town. I live in a small indigenous town. But you're not fucking, you cop can't just walk up and rock 3 dudes shit and then totally fucking get away with it.
Right.
Like, it's, and and they go nowhere with the fact that she's ex-military. They don't pay anything off. And then the big reveal that the killers are the fucking cleaning ladies. What, they didn't take fucking fingerprints on the thing? Like, their hands are everywhere, like on the trap door and shit where the body was hidden. And the fucking, there's no fingerprints on a multi-murder scene. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, so
smart. All of the bodies, right? All of these bodies somehow seem to be piled up on top of each other like a sculpture, when the reality is, once we get the final reveal of how they all died, that makes no fucking sense whatsoever.
Yeah.
None at all.
Dudicus, we're doing we're talking.
Yeah, we're doing the bad stuff first.
We're doing the bad stuff first, brother. I'm sorry. It's not what
it is fun to shit on things. Don't get me wrong, guys.
No, it is. I you know what I also am mad about, because I actually, when I found out no, Dudicus, this is a small town, buddy. Trust me.
Did you just get doxxed?
He just doxed us. Yeah, he just doxed us. Well, he's my in real life friend. Yeah, I guess it's that thing like what Enzo had said. Like, am I disappointed because I thought it would be good and I gave it yeah, man, because that's like 6 hours of my life, into a fucking show. And apparently, Vex, they're gonna give it another fucking season with Issa Lopez.
Yes, yeah, she got hired on about a week after the season finale. It's same thing. It's still going to continue the anthology.
What in
thing,
the
but totally different
DEI
character.
bullshit is that? Like, what in the dude? Are you fucking serious right now? So there's mine.
Yeah, and a lot of people are trying to justify it as well because well, she got all these viewers. I'm like, okay, you're talking about all these viewers when this is also streaming on HBO Max. The first season never did.
Yeah.
You can't compare the numbers. It's a totally different time frame. On top of that, let's be honest, like, because a lot of the people I talked to who had watched the show had not even seen season 1, 2, or 3. This was their first time jumping into the franchise.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's also going to boost numbers. It's January. There is nothing else popular going on, especially when it comes to HBO. So of course the numbers are going to be marginally a little bit higher.
Yeah.
Damn.
And even then, it only beat out the first season's top viewers by, I think, like a fraction of a million. Not even a whole million, a fraction of a million.
The first season came out in like 2014 or some shit.
Yeah,
So,
10 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, I had a bad thing that I wanted to talk about, but then I saw another bad thing that was way worse.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to talk about this dumb drag queen movie called Slay. And I talked about it once in a previous episode of Nielsen ratings. It was a dumb Tubi schlock movie. And it's about a bunch of drag queens who basically, it's Tu Wong Fu, thanks for everything, Julie Newmar, plus From Dusk Till Dawn.
What?
And it's very bad and very gay. And I was going to talk about that. But then, just 2 nights ago, I made a post about this and I watched it. It's the sequel to Half Baked, Totally Hot.
Oh, no.
This movie was not.
Why did you do that to
It
yourself?
is not good because I was stoned. And it was the middle of the night. And Half Baked has a sequel. I was like, same thing. I was like, it just came out. I was like, what? And I watched it. And
no.
I will tell you, it is not funny at all. Like, I think I didn't even crack a smile watching it. They do the stupid thing where it devolves into like John Wick style action. Everything has to be big shootouts and shit. There's so many lines that are recycled from the original, like literally for no reason, like just verbatim lines just being drawn upon.
Yeah.
And then also, like Harlan White Williams, who plays Kenny, he has a fun cameo in the very beginning of the movie. That's all right. He catches the kids smoking weed in a bathroom, and he picks up the joint and hits it, and he's like, I had a stronger shit. This is way stronger than the shit back in 1998, and walks off. It's dumb.
Right.
And I don't know. There's a big problem because Mary Jane shows up and she's Thurgood Jr.'s mom, and Thurgood Jr. is the main character. And basically, they talk about how his father is a deadbeat, weed smoking loser, and he never is mentioned again, and we never see him again.
So Dave Chappelle's character, or
yeah, Dave Chappelle's son is the main character. Yeah, and Dave Chappelle's basically written out. And what's also crazy is the plot. It's because how are you going to do a half-baked movie when weed is legal? How is it going to be interesting? Well, they came up with a pretty good idea. It could have been like Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey, where you just get really crazy with the sequel, but instead it just reverts back to the Samson style. Like there's other drug dealers who are in the business and they're threatened, and it turns into like some kind of, mob style gang violence nonsense. But the way it starts out is it turns out that there's like a third strain of weed. You have indica, sativa, and then there's like a mythical, the biblica is what it's called. And it's like a spiritual high instead of like, mental or physical. It's so stupid. And the story is if you smoke all 3 strains at once, you'll die. And the movie starts with one of their friends, unless you're the chosen one, of course. Then you can
the plot to 21 Jump Street, then basically.
Well, yeah. And what's funny is the movie starts with one of their friends smoking all 3 strains and literally dying right in front of them. And the whole thing is they have to sell drugs to raise funeral funds for the guy, which is sad. And then Thurgood starts banging the very hot, very young African-American funeral parlor director for some reason. And yeah, it just devolves into stupidity. And like I said, it just wasn't funny and it was bad. It was very bad. And I don't want to talk about it anymore. I would recommend Slay over Half Baked because at least Slay was like, it was very bad and gay, but you know, you could laugh at it. You couldn't even laugh at, you just felt sorry. I just felt shame and embarrassment and pity for everyone involved making Half Baked totally high. So that's all I have to say about that.
Okay.
Vex,
Well,
do you
thank
have another piece of shit you want to talk about?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say Civil War.
Thank you.
Oh no!
Thank you.
Yes.
Oh no!
I knew. I could know
Oh,
Wes was gonna put
no.
it. Wes was gonna put Civil War on his best of list. I bet.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
no.
This
It
I'm
didn't
not.
quite make it to that,
Oh,
but
okay.
it's.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna. We're. This is our first beef. I was excited for us to beef on something. One person to have something on a shit list, and another person to have it on a good list. I'm ready.
I
Bring
did
it.
like Civil War because I was expecting a shit show and I was
It's my
happy
first
that it
acting
wasn't.
gig. My first acting gig. So
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
So proud of that.
Wes is biased because he has a cameo in it as a fucking military guy with red glasses. Anyway,
Do you
Vex, go ahead.
actually?
No, we're saying he's Jesse Plemons' character. That is Lord Toxicity.
Jesus,
Not
even
only
I got that.
Not only does he look like him, he fucking acts like the dude.
He
I mean,
acts
that
like
is,
I act like that too. That's true.
dude. Yeah,
Funny.
yeah. Anyway, Vex, let's hear why you.
Let's hear it,
hated
Vex.
it.
Bring it on.
So, coming into this already, I was thinking this wasn't going to be very good because this is a British dude making a film commentating on American politics during an election year over how the country is fractured into a civil war thanks to a lot of things. Honestly, this just felt like a pretentious wank. That's really all it is. No,
it was a little pretentious. I'll give
the
it
characters
that.
don't really have.
No,
The characters don't really go through any sort of arc or any story. All of the
True.
shock value is kind of taken out to just like make sure that this girl just to focus on these characters that really don't go anywhere. There were all these little drops too that the president is like Trump and that's how, we became this fractured country and everything. The way that all of the states split as well and who's choosing to there's no background to this. I think that's the biggest problem with it is you haven't laid down any foundation for me to want to actually be invested in what happens to the characters, where the narrative decides to go, why I should care about these journalists who over the last 15 years journalists have proven that they're just a bunch of fucking faggots who don't know how to do anything competently.
Dude, hail to the chief, President Trump in the chat.
President,
Civil War.
I'm voting for you. I'm voting for you again, Donald. Just so you know,
this movie was just I was bored and wondering when does the actual movie happen, and this idiot Alex Garland is like, oh well, do you just have to interpret it and just oh god, go back to making British films, dude. You were good with that.
Yeah,
he was good at writing movies. He was not, other than Ex Machina. I never liked a movie he directed, but I'm glad that you mentioned. I'm glad that you mentioned this, Vex, because this is honestly the second worst movie I've seen all year.
Could it be because you're Canadian and the Americans thought it was better? No,
we're having we're having the exact same issues.
Dude, you're worse off. Fucking Trudeau's goddamn 10-year dictator at this point.
Worse shape than
Not for
we have guns.
When do you think Trudeau's leaving? Honestly,
next year probably. Judging by his approval ratings.
Is there a chance he doesn't? Is there a chance he just stays?
I don't see it at all.
No, but I mean that is possible. It could happen, right? He could be allowed to run be prime minister again.
Yeah, he might just do what his father did and just stay.
Okay.
Too
My
much,
money's on that. But yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Tyler. Your problem was the film. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, this is hands down the second worst thing I've seen all year, and definitely the one that pissed me off the most, just because this was gift wrapped to be such a good premise. There could have been so much analysis and commentary about why the left fighting the right or vice versa is just a fucking waste of time, and they don't even bother to even address why they're even fighting amongst each other. We have no idea what political allegiance each side is. We don't even know what party Nick Offerman, who is in the beginning and end and nothing else, so super well developed other than for term president, because that somehow was an entirely fleshed out backstory. And Alex Garland said himself, his exact words was that this is an allegory for the polarized predicament that we're in. And when I said that in my video, half the comments or just constantly, you missed the point. It was about like putting yourself in the middle of a war. It doesn't matter like who's right or wrong. Any war is evil. And I'm just sitting there going, all the more reason to fucking address it. Like, you need to establish why both sides are wrong for warring with each other, finding something that they have common ground so that you can establish peace. And they don't even waste time doing that. The performances were mid at best. Like, I understand why Kirsten Dunst has like no energy in this. She's supposed to be insomniac and like full of guilt for the fact that she only takes pictures. And
jaded.
I will say this, like the way they portray photojournalists who are actually risking their lives to tell the news, like I can respect the level of detail that went into it, but Kirsten Dunst in this looks like a mom whose baby has been kept up all week. I said that in my video, and I don't take that back whatsoever.
I agree.
It's the cigarettes, like Wes has said many times. It's smoking.
She has ruined her face with the smoking.
Wagner Moura was fine, although they gave him nothing to do. They gave Stephen McKinley Henderson nothing to do. That pissed me off the most because I'm just starting to actually know who he is now that he was like in Dune and Beau Was Afraid, which I liked him especially in Beau Was Afraid because like for 3 scenes he stood out as a fucked up shrink. But the music in this was so off, and like half the time it was on purpose, like cool jazz music while they're like massacring a bunch of soldiers. Get it? Because like they're totally but then like when Henderson gets shot and like there's this happy music, they're like catching fireflies, and I'm just sitting there going, what am I watching right now?
They're trying to show off this like jilted Americana scene. I don't know. I think basically summing up what me and Toxic and Blue Collar talked about, it almost made my good list, but not really. It was I enjoyed it, but it didn't come close to like making my top list. But I think real quick, I think everyone's problems with the movie are the same reason why I liked it. Cause like it's either either gonna like that it's politically ambiguous or you're not. Cause I was expecting this movie to be extremely far left. The Trumpers have taken over and we gotta get them out. Too. But the fact that you could apply this to Joe Biden and other presidents, you could apply it to anybody. It's very, I enjoyed that because that was the thing when it was coming out. Like, how dare you guys make such a politically divisive movie and an election season? I appreciate, because obviously if they were going to be politically sided, it was going to be hard left. And the fact that they chose not to is a huge, restraint on their part. But what I thought, what I came to the conclusion was this movie would have been better if it was like a 1940s or Vietnam. It's a movie about photojournalism. It's a movie about photojournalists. And they made it a current fictitious future war to get butts in the seats, because that is interesting. But really, this is just a cut and dry movie about photojournalist integrity and what it's like working in combat and stuff.
That's my other issue. For a movie called Civil War, we get most of like the aftermath of the war as opposed to like actually witnessing it for ourselves. Yeah. I mean, outside of
it's more like civil skirmish, really, is what it should be.
Yeah, because outside of the sniper or Jesse Plemons, even though
it was more of like a coup. The whole movie was like a real swift coup, basically, from what we're seeing. Like
way too swift, in my opinion, because we never have any idea like who progresses and how they even got there in the first place. I will say
you realize the resistance has a bunch of jets and tanks out of nowhere and helicopters. Like, oh shit, okay.
I will say this, like the scene where they're in that one state that like is completely out of the war and everything's peaceful, but there are like soldiers making sure that like it stays that way. That I wanted more screen time of that, so you can actually like delve into, give the audience like a reason to actually latch on to the message. Because all the people who said like you missed the point, they're the far left audience that we thought this was geared towards, or at least the people who came after me certainly were.
I just liked how far left people were kind of let down by the movie because it wasn't like politically pandering to them,
Well, I got one or two Trumpers who are just like, name one thing liberals have, like, because I said conservatives have good ideas, liberals have good ideas, and then say they both have bad ideas. And then one guy's just like, oh yeah, like what? And I'm just sitting there going, judging by your response, I could list all of them off and you still wouldn't give a shit. Like, it doesn't matter who comments. Like,
let's hear what other people have to say about it. What do you guys, Vex, you got anything else, or did Gooch or Sammy see it?
No, it's just like on the political note, like, I don't know, it's just because I don't have any backstory for why anything went down, again, it's hard to understand why certain people turned out bad. Why
And
did certain
invest.
countries, why did certain states align with other states so well? Why are Texas and California, of all things, getting together? Like, there's
That
just
was on purpose. They didn't.
yeah,
That's,
and this is where it is. Like, this is truly a British man having just a poor perception of American politics based off what he sees on CNN, really. So
Well,
I don't like, you can have a non-political movie, but then, or sorry, not a non-political. You can have a movie that doesn't do that foundation, but then just do what every other movie that's had like a post-war like theme or narrative do. Do a quick like 30 seconds to 60 seconds intercut at the beginning where it's just footage of shit blowing up, and then at least you've laid enough foundation for your audience to actually give a shit about what happens through the rest of your film. That's all they had to do.
There was a lot of cool, it's like 28 Days Later, like a lot of cool low budget, post-apocalyptic type scenery and establishing shots and shit like
the
that.
cinematography was good. Like the sound mixing on IMAX was was Oscar worthy.
And it is a good first attempt at A24 trying to do more blockbustery style movies. But yeah, still just that's the thing about A24. Everyone loves A24 so much, but you have to understand every A24 movie is weird and divisive.
Yeah.
Nothing A24 made is like a solid fucking home run hitter. It's always
I'd have it no other way.
I like A24 movies. Don't get me wrong. I think they're great, but if you fucking told me you hated Civil War or Hereditary, like I get it,
right?
Dude. Like I totally understand.
Yeah.
Gooch, did you see it? Sammy, did you see Civil War?
I didn't watch it.
Okay. Well, it's out on digital now, so
things. I heard way too many negative things, and I'm not going to bother.
All right.
Bagface loved it though.
I thought it was good. I mean, like I said, I didn't love it. I liked it. It didn't make my top list.
Right.
But as far as some other shit, Toxic, you got something else you hated?
I do, but just if I can just real quick, I don't disagree with anything that Bex and Tyler said.
No, I agree. Like I said, the same reason why I liked it.
But
could easily be the same reason someone disliked it.
Right. I when we talked, excuse me, when we talked about this when it came out on your stream, I think you summed it up really succinctly, which is just basically like, I like the fact that you can kind of interpose who you want in that, because it's supposed to be in the future. It's supposed to be in the future, and
you
so
imagine your enemies are losing the war,
right? It's one of those things where I took the smaller parts of it, and that made it a greater whole, and then on top of that, it's one of those things where the good performances were really good, and the bad performances didn't really bother me too much as far as that goes.
Jesse Plemons did steal the whole movie. Honestly.
He's like, I would watch a whole movie just about
Which is
this
sad
guy.
because he only took up about 3 minutes of screen
I
time.
thought he was only going to be a short part of the movie too.
It's one of those things. Yeah, it's one of those things where I don't think putting a whole bunch of hits
vignette.
in there.
It's a bunch of little vignettes across the country kind of thing, which is what
even then, like the vignette storyline still could have worked in some level. But I mean, what I don't like is that minor tidbit before we move on. I don't like how they introduced Jesse Plemons. The fact that they did a fucking jackass stunt in the middle of the road, and that's how they ended up.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, the way. Okay, I will say this: if I have any detractions on the movie, it's definitely the fact that these photojournalists are and I actually argued with Lance about this because he was like, oh no, they totally have photojournalists going to places like this. I know. I'm like, no,
storming the White House with
no,
like
they
first.
Fucking,
yeah.
No, they don't. No, they don't. I've been in a dozen gunfights.
Also, why are the photojournalists only using like film cameras, no video cameras, no cell phones, nothing like that? That's like could be totally useful.
So
for journalism.
these guys screwing around like the one dude, Pablo Escobar.
Hey, good luck,
dancing.
Trump.
Yeah,
we'll
good
be
luck
rooting
to you,
for you, buddy.
I'll be voting for you, sir. The Pablo Escobar guy, skinny Pablo Escobar, dancing around like he's all excited. Oh, this shit gets me hard, and and then the little girl from Alien is Alien Romulus is dicking around like you said with the fucking jackass stunt in the truck.
Here's
like
having
a fucking party. Yeah, having a fucking party. As if like death isn't right around, and like the only one that took it seriously is the fat diabetic black guy who's he shouldn't even have fucking been there in the first place. Like he's the only one that sees it as that. So yeah, I think it took a page out of the Hunt, where the Hunt everyone was so sure that was going to be a right winger thing, and then it kind of subverted expectations and kind of made it like kind of turned it on its head because the main chick in the movie isn't even the chick they think she is. They accidentally grabbed up. She's not a liberal. Yeah,
she's not liberal or conservative. Honestly,
right. She's just some ex-military chick that they accidentally grabbed that has the same name as somebody. And so it's like that kind of stood it on its head. And I thought this movie kind of did the same thing. So
I don't know. The Hunt was kind of what I wanted with this movie in particular, just because
I thought this was better. I thought this was better. I mean, I do agree. None of the characters are really fleshed out, but I didn't need them to be. Like I just wanted to see like, you know, this destruction and like what was going to happen and things like that. But again, it didn't make my top list for all the reasons you guys said. It didn't make my top 4. So even though I liked it,
I can understand like enjoying the movie as an experience, like going through the hardships of war, like that stuff I could follow.
That's a common thing with war movies. Like people tend to, even when there's like a giant fucking war going on around you, you tend to, you want to have more of those campfires and sing-alongs. You want to have times where you can just chill because you'll need it. And that's why I don't oppose like romances in fucking war movies and crazy, like the idea that like, oh my God, everything's going around us to shit and everyone's dying. Quick, let's pair off and start fucking. Like that is how people act, you know. Speed, you know, like let's just make out it because we survived, you know.
Right.
I appreciate that shit. And we need more of it. But anyway, yeah, who else was Toxic? Yeah, you got something shitty coming up?
Yeah, I'll do another shitty is fuck, man. Fucking Challengers. Fucking Challengers.
Yeah.
What a piece of dog shit. And the fact that it's doing well pisses me off. Like yeah, apparently people are the TikTok people are
I think
fucking
people like
loving
Zendaya. People like Zendaya, the Euphoria crowd, you know.
All the goodwill.
Challengers.
All the goodwill that she built
tennis,
up
threesome.
With, tennis and dudes fucking, and it's just like all the goodwill.
I gotta say, I watched it and I did like the Atticus Ross, Trent Reznor soundtrack. It was baffling that they did it. It is unnecessarily told out of order, kind of like that dumb movie 21 Grams, where I feel like if you just told it in order, it might have been better. Because there isn't this like what the hell's going on aspect of things.
That's the least of my complaints.
But also, yeah, the plot is weird. This woman taking advantage of two men playing tiddlywinks with their hearts, and eventually like hooking them up together. I don't know. It's weird. A lot of gay, closeted,
lot of gay stuff.
I will say though, there's a part where Zendaya is like grinding a dude in their underwear, and she was looking pretty good. And she got
she looked. No, go ahead.
Let me get this straight. Okay. This movie before
there's not much to get straight about this movie. There's nothing straight in it, but
yeah, you've made that clear.
Thanks.
Like a year before this came out, everyone was talking about how Zendaya was gonna have a threesome with these dudes in this movie.
Nope.
I didn't even have any idea that this was a tennis movie until it fucking came out. And now, post-launch, all I'm still hearing about is it's a bunch of people fucking. So what is this movie? Is it
there's
just a
no
bunch
sex
of
at
people
all.
fucking?
There's
like
I think I think all the only action we see is two guys making out and a three-way kiss between the three of them, and then there's like post-coitus between Zendaya and one of the fellows, but it's implied that she's fucking everybody. Everyone's fucking each other. I don't know.
Implied.
It's weird.
It's implied, but not shown.
Yeah, I put it on almost my bad list, you know, but
here's what this movie is. This movie's a fucking vanity project because
she did produce it, right?
Well, she did produce it. It's a vanity project by Zendaya, who has been, of course, the ugliest person from Euphoria. She didn't get a chance to ever be pretty on Euphoria, so this is the one where she gets to be sexy.
I gotta say, she was looking good.
She was. No,
I'm on Team Zendaya now. I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
But all the goodwill that she garnered from me because I didn't like her, that I got from Dune 2 and fucking Spider-Man No Way Home, like she shit all over it. Like her acting in this is fucking terrible. She
took her tight little ass and her puckered little anus and shat all over your chest with
just shit all over. She gave me a Cleveland steamer.
I'm sorry.
Like big time. Like this.
No, what's the other one? There's the other one where you put saran wrap on your face and they shit on your head. What's that called? The Boston steamer? The Cleveland steamer.
No, Cleveland Steamers where they shit on your chest.
Okay, the Boston Steamers.
No, that's a Chicago brownout. I think.
No, you know what? I like the chili dog. The chili dog's where you shit on a woman's chest and you titty fuck her. Anyway.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
A lot of shit.
I got Tyler to take his headphones off. Hell yeah. Usually West is the one that does that.
I'm usually the one. No, and the premise of the story isn't bad. It's like a whole,
Sorry, Tyler.
No, you're not.
He's not. She's a boss bitch. She injures herself, and so she plays these two dudes off of one another. That's not a bad. It's a little juvenile, but it's not a bad story. But the fact that it never goes anywhere. She fucking marries the safe dude, has a kid with him, pushes him into like a Tom Brady situation, but then fucks the other dude who's a total scumbag, which, to be fair, I do appreciate the fact that he's a scumbag. Like he goes on Tinder just to find places to sleep at night.
Yeah,
so
you've got a kind of a Notebook type situation where one of the dudes is like a successful tennis player. He's ripped. They start out kind of at the same level, and then we cut to the future, and one of them is basically her baby daddy / husband, I think, and the other one is like a homeless dude, fucking like sleeping in his car for tennis matches and shit.
Who is obsessed with eating in every fucking scene. Like, I can't stand watching people eat. And this dude is
you're not a big Brad Pitt fan, then?
No.
Okay.
No. Well, I guess I forgive it
Challengers
with him, but
Challengers was shitty. Surprise.
Yeah.
Let's see who else has something they want to say. Gooch, you still here?
Yep.
You got something bad?
Well, I think it's a given. Roadhouse was an awful.
Oh
movie.
God,
that was pretty bad.
It was bad. It was
You know what?
bad.
Jake Gyllenhaal, though, shirtless.
I am. I'm
Okay.
not gonna say anything about it. I'll just say if you want to hear my thoughts about it, I did a good old fucking 3-hour stream about it.
Did.
Yeah,
you did.
But yes, go ahead, Gooch. Tell us what you thought about
No,
Roadhouse.
I pretty much summed it up on B stuff. It was. I don't know. Like he looked like a simpleton. Like he just obviously way too much brain
He
damage.
was a retarded
Like
psychopath.
yes,
Yeah.
Like he looked like Forrest Gump that knew how to fight. Like it was just a really bad movie. Everything about it was bad. The editing was bad. It was just. I couldn't believe I was watching this. It's just.
It's getting a sequel, eh? It's greenlit for a sequel.
It is.
Oh my
It is
God.
greenlit for a sequel. That's
Yep.
crazy.
80 million views on Prime, so they
Connor
greenlit a sequel.
McGregor walking around with a load, like he had a load in his pants. The entire
I'm not gonna
fucking
lie.
movie.
Conor McGregor was the best
No.
part of the movie because
The
he was
best-
just being
Was he?
Conor McGregor. Yeah, because he was
Yeah.
just being Conor McGregor.
He was entertaining,
Yeah.
but he was insane. Wes shared me a video where someone was making fun of Conor McGregor. He was walking like he was holding invisible pool noodles the whole movie. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
He had
No,
a weird, like
it
his
was
shoulders at ear level and stuff. Like the way he was, is weird.
It was really bad. Like the band playing. It was just. It makes my stomach turn talking about it because it was just so bad.
I was so glad that Enzo did a stream on it first before I watched. I really thought it was going to be good.
We hoped
You
it would
did?
be all right. I mean,
in 2024, you thought Roadhouse. Was
I
gonna be
did.
good.
I did.
At least they put a man in the lead.
I
That's the
had.
great-
Was he?
Yeah,
It wasn't
I
really
had-
a man. It was just more of a body that was just there.
Are you about to jump
It was a hot body, a hot manly body, at least.
Yeah,
He
I did
was-
say
he
that
was
one of the only positives I had were like I did appreciate the change of location. I think one of my big criticisms of the movie, Toxic, you all right? What's going on?
Are you outside, bro?
Toxic, you dropped a microphone.
Sorry, Dudicus brought me my fries.
Oh,
Sorry.
he said your fries are here. Yeah, awesome.
Dudicus works in the same his
So you're like
liquor
with
store is.
Bro Dudicus in real life.
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, no, but I mean right now he's there with you. Okay.
No, he just dropped me off. He went and got Wendy's after work, and he's heading home. And he just stopped by my place to.
You didn't
give me
get a
fries.
Frosty, huh? Okay.
I don't like Frosties.
I'm just kidding. All right. Well, as far as Roadhouse goes, I did like the change of location. I did. My big criticism, I was saying a simple way to improve the movie vastly. If you're going to change something, get rid of the woman, the doctor character, and since you're going to race and sex swap the bar owner, make her the romantic interest.
Yes,
like that
Agreed.
one
Yes, that would've
change
worked.
would have improved the movie vastly.
No, that would have worked. Yeah.
Because I think the big common criticism and Copa's video on it was so funny, where he's just like, he's an insane idiot. He's a psychopath.
And him getting stabbed in the beginning of the movie, and he just kind of walks it off like it's like
super glues it
a bite, like someone bit him. Like I'm like,
well, it's funny that
people if you were on B sides when we watched Surviving Edge Weapons, a small puncture wound doesn't look like much, but it'll kill you, dude. Like you will bleed to death. You'll die.
I was a paramedic for 15 years.
Yeah, stabs are bad.
Stabs are bad.
Funny that
you'll be surprised how a tiny little puncture mark on somewhere in your body will eventually kill you quickly.
We made fun of the throat ripping thing when we did Roadhouse and when we did
throat
MacGruber.
rips.
But it's crazy that guy who throat rips people is less of a psychopath than Jake Gyllenhaal's character.
Because Dalton, Patrick Swayze's Dalton was like, "Don't make me rip your throat out," please.
Yeah.
Like he had a secret move.
No,
if he
but I'm gonna hit a cop in the head with a log. That's gonna make him lose.
Yeah,
his
no.
memory
This
so
Jake
that I can
Gyllenhaal
blame him
was
for
like,
murder.
"Hooray! It's murder time! Can't wait to start murdering again."
Well, and when he walks up to the hut, and this kid's working there, and his knuckles are scarred, and he goes, "Oh, what's with that?" And the kid's like, "Oh, just a little boxing." No one uses their bare hands when boxing.
Dude,
they always use wraps. Like I don't, and it. Oh God, I just like. Hollywood.
You know what would have been another really good change? Just call this movie, like Tommy said, rename it, call it The Bouncer. There you go. Rated fucking
call
R.
it Simple Forest. Like that's what it was. It's just like a Forrest Gump version of Roadhouse.
Like it's like it's called The Bouncer, and it's just Jake Gyllenhaal as like a silhouette with like a red light behind him on the cover, like fucking menacing and evil looking,
Yeah.
You may make me angry.
He doesn't even bounce. He sits there at the bar, drinks beer, and occasionally kicks people's asses.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. Sammy, are you back from your wife? Sammy's still gone. Okay. Vex. Who else didn't say a second shitty thing? Wait.
Tyler,
go for it.
I got two more, so we're halfway through my list.
We all got a few more.
Mostly because Vex sped up Civil War for me. My number 3 is Argyle, which I've already forgotten about completely.
Dude, let me tell you, I was going to put Magical Negroes on my bad list, and Argyle, I just watched it. It's on the list, so I'm so glad you brought it up. Argyle sucked my balls.
Never heard a good thing about this. Never.
Continue, Tyler.
I've heard one good thing from one person, and I'm not even going to acknowledge that person's existence right now. But
fair.
Well, here's the thing. It's a reviewer who, if I hadn't watched this stuff like back when I was in high school, I probably wouldn't be doing all this stuff right now. And it just makes me wonder how easy to please he's become. But 5 minutes in, I knew that I had already wasted my money, not only because Dua Lipa can't even act her way out of a paper bag, but and she's like one of the characters within like the fictional world that has like the same laws of physics as the real world. So
I had a feeling she was just going to be. I had a feeling she was just going to be kind of eye candy for a few scenes in the movie, and I was right. But still, it was weird.
And she was. But I mean, the worst part is you have actual talented actors who are either like completely phoning it in and look completely embarrassed to be there. Mainly Sam Rockwell, who sounds constantly annoyed. Mainly because Bryce Dallas Howard is not given a likable character to deal with, and also has like a painfully obvious twist that the only reason I didn't see it coming was just because even by Matthew Vaughn standards, it was just too stupid to go through. But and Bryan Cranston and Catherine O'Hara, what the fuck were they doing?
And the other thing is, I mean, I don't want to spoil it, but predictable where their characters were going. Obviously, everything was so predictable and
Spoil
over
it.
the top.
Fuck it.
Well, obviously, it's like a big amnesia story, right?
Okay.
I'm surprised you even spoiled it. It's not worth mentioning because Catherine O'Hara, half her conversations, she's staring at a picture, and I'm just sitting there going, "Yeah, that picture totally doesn't have a microphone or a camera or fucking anything."
Vex, is Argyle on your shit list as well? Because
it's one of the worst movies I saw this year, but no, it didn't make it wasn't memorable enough to make my I forgot about it.
It was recently added to my shit list, but the movie I think I said it was gayer than Challengers somehow. I mean, I don't know how
Wow. I don't know what you're talking about there. Can you be a little more specific?
It just seemed like it's there's this thing where we're trying to make action movies for like the Lifetime Hallmark audience. That's the vibe it was getting for.
It had the budget.
Enzo knows that audience good. Doesn't he?
Yeah, no, and I like ironically like Hallmark and Lifetime movies, so I can tell when it's like they're fishing for that audience, and when you're doing that with like a spy thriller caper, and obviously it's like the writer, it's just like conspiracy theory, like she's fucking writing fictional books, and it turns out her stories are too close to reality, but it's because, surprise, she's the secret agent the whole time with amnesia, and there's so many questions. And it turns out that Bryan Cranston and Catherine O'Hara were not what they were telling them they were.
All right, we get it.
But I think a big problem, a big problem with it was Henry Cavill and Sam Rockwell being. I'm just upset
that was obnoxious. And really hard on the eyes.
They're being like the montage action scenes, like while it was an impressive special effect, it doesn't work well. It's jarring and strange, and it's
and it makes no sense because like Sam Rockwell is a spy. You want to see Sam Rockwell do the spy shit, kind of like what Colin Firth did with Kingsman, and also like reinforce the fact, because the movie points it out, like most spies are not the handsome dashing man. There's someone who blends into the background, and like you want to see him like prove it.
Here's a missed opportunity with this movie. So it's revealed that like there's a fictional John Cena character we find out that Sam Rockwell is based on this John Cena character in the books, and the young lady Bryce Dallas Howard is actually the Henry Cavill. So that means, and then we later find out that they were also romantically involved. So when she gets her memory back, they're like kissing, and it's all happy ending. But we don't cut to John Cena and Henry Cavill making out at the end of the movie. That would have been such a great like basketball style like shocker like scene if it's like John Cena, fictional, Henry Cavill and John Cena driving off in the sunset, kissing each other on the lips. Holy fuck, that would have made the movie totally.
Careful what you wish for, Enzo.
That would have been.
I just went from 6 to midnight. I don't know about you guys.
We would all be talking about this movie still, like, holy shit, that kiss! What the fuck? Ew! Remember basketball with Trey Parker or Matt Stone just make out for no reason? It's one of the funniest things ever.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
I'll never let go.
Yeah. Anyway, Argyle was bad, and the whole oil skating scene was bizarre, and her dress is like totally clean, even though she's like taking knees. It's just like digital blood.
Honestly, that fight would have been awesome if Vaughn will eventually learn to buy a Steadicam or just hold the fuck still. That'd be great.
Yeah, it's this action camera work where the camera has to be like on a roller coaster track, I definitely like the Raid stuff where the camera's just kind of like minimal stuff, and like maybe like it's practical camera stuff. It's kind of, there is choreography going on with the action. Obviously there is blocking and a lot of rehearsing, but when the camera's moving like 50 miles a second in and out all over the place, spinning, twirling, tilting, rolling, it's like, dude, stop.
Shit that ironically looks better on a TV as opposed to a movie. I find it weird.
Yeah.
Like, I find movies with shaky cam and quick cut editing, I can't follow them in the theater, but on TV, I'm just sitting there like, why can I understand that now?
Yeah. Ang Lee's Hulk movie. I did not like it when I saw it in the theater. And then once I saw it on a smaller TV, I liked it a lot more. It was like, wow, okay, all the split screen stuff is actually pretty cool on a smaller TV. On a big screen, it's fucking annoying, dude. Anyway, anybody else have thoughts on Argyle?
It was shite.
Shite. Yeah, I know. We know Vex loves Cavill. Was he at least kind of delivering in that movie for you?
He wasn't even in the movie.
Exactly.
For what he was, though, I thought his clothes and his hair were strange. I didn't think he looked his best when he was in the movie.
He wasn't even in the movie, so I honestly can't make a fair assessment because
when
he was there. Yeah.
Well, go ahead. No, finish.
No. What is your hot take?
When he was there. Okay. Well, I was going to say he's actually more attractive in the movie at the very end when he plays like the redneck with chewing tobacco and long curly hair. And he's like, excuse me, I think you got some questions for me. I was like, oh, that was interesting. But the flat top, the raw heat, the red heat flat top and the turtleneck.
So Ed Harris looked better in Love Lies Bleeding than Henry Cavill did in that shot.
Yikes.
Ouch.
Yikes. Though Ed Harris is a good-looking man, though, but
not in Love Lies Bleeding. He's not.
All right.
Sammy, did you have another shitty thing?
Did you guys already talk about Roadhouse?
We did.
We did.
We did.
We did. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you'll love this. My little thing on. I never finished it because I fell asleep.
Awesome.
What?
How on brand of you? Well, what's your other shit list entry? I think we're about almost done with the shit list.
Yeah, I don't really have.
I only have like one more. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah,
I have
there's
one
been some
more.
repeats. There's been some repeats. Who wants to go first?
I have one too.
Okay.
Yeah, like Gooch go.
Yeah.
Vex, get ready for this one.
Uh-oh.
Invincible season 2, the second part.
Really?
You mean the second half? Is that what you mean?
The second half.
Okay.
I agree.
It just went the dog.
Okay.
It just went the
fell
dog
off.
shit. Yeah, it fell off hard.
Okay.
This is why I wait to watch shows.
I
So
know you do,
few
and
seasons-
you're wise to do so. You're wise to do so.
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
Vex.
and then I have.
No.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yo, go ahead.
No, it's your pick. It's your pick. You go ahead first.
Somebody just fucking talk.
Gooch goes first because it's his choice. There you go.
Yikes. Jesus.
Go. You're right there, Tyler. You're okay.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Well, I was really excited for season 2. I was looking forward to how the relationship between. Oh my god, I'm forgetting the names. Vex, help me out.
Invincible and Amber.
Amber, yes. Mark, yeah, Mark and
Mark
Amber.
and Amber.
Yeah, I was looking forward to that. How they're going to manage that, and they did an okay job with it. I like how they kind of knew that they couldn't be together, but the whole mess leading up to it it was distracting, and with the planet, with his father, Omni-Man, it was just all over the place. I couldn't get into it. There was just too much slice of life happening in that show, and it just kind of lost me. I'm just trying to remember a lot of it.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I just have a real quick question before y'all spiel. How does it compare? Like, what are your thoughts on season 1? Because I haven't seen either. Is season 1
Beautiful.
really good or what?
Season
1's great.
Shit.
It's great.
Fuck. All right. Well, that makes season 2 sucking even worse, right?
So, from my understanding, because I still have not read the comics, right? It's on my to-read list, so I'm getting there, right? So it's still following events that happen in the comics, but the order has changed. That's all. I don't know why they've chosen to do that, because from understanding what the order is, it would have flowed a lot better. Season 1 was great because there was a clear vision in not only how they wanted to establish this show in an already oversaturated genre, but also how to how these characters were going to be unique, how this world was going to be unique, and how it's all going to tie together in a much darker, more meaningful way than what we're used to. And great job doing that in season 1. Now it's like season 2, they start off really strong in the first episode. Like there's a lot of action. We get introduced to a very new, cool villain. So you think it's going to keep up that momentum, and then it just dies. It goes completely flat. It continues to stay flat. A lot of it feels like it doesn't know where it's going anymore. So the direction is lost, and therefore the intent is lost. I think it picks itself up a little bit in the final episode, but even then it's like they rush through things in order to have Mark in a specific situation for season 3 to come and go. And on top of that, and I still can't get over this, how the fuck did Mark's dad, how did Omni-Man fuck an ant?
Yeah, well, yeah, like that's what I mean. It's like all over the place. I just don't. I agree with Vex. Like it's
say fucking ant like an insect.
So there's a whole species of basically like ant aliens.
Okay, yeah.
So
yeah,
if Omni-Man is literally like John Cena sized, right?
Maybe it's like a fish. Like you got eggs, and you just kind of come on the eggs, and then they just be like, I don't know,
but they only have one. They only have one child at a time.
Oh, well, that's weird.
So he fucked an ant that's literally the size of like a 5-year-old. It's weird.
I haven't seen season 2, so let me ask. I've seen like clips from it, but I haven't seen all of season 2. I saw all of season. How have they like I don't want to say rectified, but how have they like accepted Omni-Man wiping out the fucking the Invincible World's Avengers in the first episode?
They don't really touch on
so
it.
they're just totally like Walton Goggins' character's just totally cool with that
they're not
wiped
cool
out
because Omni-Man's gone. He left the planet and nobody knows where he is, so they can't really like rectify the situation at all. And understand why he did what he did. Mark's the only one that knows why he did what he did. He's relayed that to Cecil and the team, but again, they have no. And so he gets Mark gets a message from, I think, another alien, if I remember correctly, or he gets a beacon or something, and that ends up being his father calling him to the ant planet to explain, like, look, you have a new little brother. I'm sorry about what happened. There's issues with the Viltrumite people and all of this stuff, right? But again, it's just like sidestep all of what I think. The only good thing to happen actually out of season 2 is Debbie's arc. I do think that Debbie is the way that they're choosing to display her like sorrow and her loss, I think, is coming across really well. And I like that instead of abandoning, I guess, her stepson at this point, she decides to embrace him as a way of dealing with her grief over the loss of her husband. So I will say that she is the only good thing to come out of season 2.
So I did see the whole the battle. Like I was over at a friend's house watching it, like off and on. We were drinking, and I did see the whole battle where they have the guy that throws the discs like Gambit, and the chick that shrinks, and she shrinks into the one dude, but he eats her. And like that was pretty cool. So I did like that. I don't know who they were. I don't really know what that was all about. It kind of out of context. So is the whole season? The whole season's not like that. It just drops off and becomes
just
stupid.
Little instances where you get cool action.
Yeah,
little instances.
It literally is all over the map. It has no, like, I agree with Vex. There's no direction there. It's got a slice of life stuff. Like the mother, she's an alcoholic. She goes to AA. She becomes a real estate agent. She's gonna go start dating again. Like there's like they kind of hint at that. There's just a lot of stuff like that in there, and you're like, okay, she's but like it's I don't know why we're kind of following her arc, because like she's not really a big part of the show. So like I'm like, is something
where's the
happen
focus
with
on
her?
Mark again? That's where we were in season 1, and why aren't we there in season 2?
I couldn't understand how, like, why did he go through all this trouble to wipe out the Avengers and then come up and they immediately make a junior Avengers? Like, doesn't that kind of undo everything that he just did in the first episode? Because he wanted to like take over the planet, but then so he wipes out the best defenders. And I get
it. In a few superhero stories where like the Banes get killed and the sidekicks have to pick up the mantle.
Right, but he's part. But isn't he part of how?
I don't know.
Like,
I haven't
they
seen the
get
show. I'm
recruited?
just telling you,
So-
I haven't seen before.
So, and Gooch, please correct me if I'm a little bit wrong here. So what ended up happening is he killed everyone because he was told by the Viltrumite people that he needed to eliminate. Like he was sent to Earth in order to see whether they were a legitimate threat or anything. And then when he found out that they weren't legitimate, he was supposed to wipe them all out. And he started by eliminating the superheroes because that means then the Viltrumite could come in and just successfully take over the planet without any hassle.
Which makes sense, and I like that. I like that whole story arc in the first season, because it's like, what if Superman, was like acting on Krypton's, and he was evil, and he just decided to wipe out the rest of the Justice League. So I like that, because I don't like superpowered people. I think I'm very Billy Butcher, and I think they should all be wiped out. So I did like that, but then it never goes anywhere with it. And then on top of that, they double down and they make the junior. What do they call the superhero team in that world? What are they called?
Oh, I don't know, but they don't double down on anything. So because Omni-Man is off planet and they can't find him, there's no way to rectify the situation. And in the meantime,
there's
Mark
no way
is
to rectify it anyway because he's too powerful.
That too, but in the meantime, Mark basically is meant to take over the role of Omni-Man here on Earth, but he's having like this inner struggle over that because his dad is still his dad. He can't come to terms with what his dad did, and there's the fact of the matter that everything is a fucking his family life, his social life is an absolute mess after that.
Well, so, yeah, because he dates a liberal arts major.
That too. So like the
that
whole
was so annoying.
Where I think season 2 was trying to go, it was trying to show how Mark is trying to deal with the fallout of his father, but instead they toss you along too many little side stories and red herring occurrences. So it very much feels like it's no longer a Mark-centric story, and they're introducing too much to try and fill in the time. And it doesn't help that they've reordered a lot of things too, so the flow is already broken in that sense.
Got it.
And the relationship, and you're invested in the relationship with Mark and Amber, and the way they handled that part was actually pretty decent. I actually
Agreed.
liked that part, but I mean, it they stole so much from other comics, and it was very blatant. Like the end where Mark, when he's facing off against that villain, what's his name there, where he kills
The
him,
brain
and he,
dude. Yeah.
where he actually crosses the line of actually killing someone. They stole that. It was a Bane story that they used, where the guy sent him off, and Mark had to fight villains from other planets all over the universe until he was so weak that he could, take over and actually fight Mark, where he's like weakened at a weakened state. So like, I mean, like, and then there was like Batman stuff in there. It was just like, I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, what are we doing here? I don't even.
It was no
understand
longer original.
No, it was just like you're stealing stuff from everywhere. It was just, I didn't care for it.
The worst part about that fight with the brain dude too is like it started off quite promising, in which like the brain dude was like, I can't remember his fucking name, so I'm just gonna call him brain dude.
Brain dude.
Yeah,
but,
I can't.
Yeah,
either.
but they kept because he has so much power, he's able to snap between realities and everything. So you got this really cool fight of them like going at each other while snapping through all these different realities, and Mark kind of gets an understanding of why someone would be against him, or why some people fear him from the other universes, because he teams up with his dad in some of those. And finally, just like Mark just kind of like, I guess something snaps in him, and he beats this dude to death, and it's a bloody mess. And then he's trying to deal with, oh fuck, like I swore that I would never kill anyone. What does this mean for me? Like, am I my dad? And he has like this really like this deep like character development moment that should have been a lot longer, a lot more thought out. They even strand him in an alternate universe, so now you can see that he truly is just stuck within himself. And it could have gone over so much better. And then instead, fucking like his team from the future snaps back and finds him and brings him back to his reality when he's only been here for like a fucking hour. I'm just like, oh, cool, that's convenient. You couldn't just that could have been your cliffhanger for season 2, in all honesty. Just leave him in the wasteland.
So watch season 1 is what you guys are getting at.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, they might be able to save it when they do season 3, but
does everybody else agree with that statement or no?
I think they could.
Okay.
I think they could.
I don't know.
So it's not
hope
lost.
so.
It's not broken beyond repair?
I read a good majority of the comic run, and like there's some things coming that
do they stick to the comic pretty much, or
they like what Gooch said, they bounce around, and there really wasn't a reason to.
Okay.
And I'm wondering if maybe they just,
well, Kirkman did that with Walking Dead. He changed things and bounced things around, and sometimes it worked, a lot of times it didn't. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, no, Hostman, I picked that. Yeah, I picked that up, that it was from the future. I even said the future them come and get him. But it still didn't matter, because he'd only been there for a few hours, and it kind of blunts the whole point that they were trying to make when Mark killed that guy.
Yes.
Have we gone through pretty much everyone's shit list already at the 2
I
hour
have
mark?
I have one more if I can slide it in.
Yeah,
I might have one more if you want to talk about.
We might have repeats with these one more. So yeah, go ahead.
We might. Well, I was gonna dunk on Madam Web, but I feel like that's way too fucking easy.
I almost put it on the list too, because I figured someone else would have picked it.
Yeah,
I gotta say, Madam Web was so bad, it was entertaining. It was good. It was fun to watch. It was so shitty.
I agree with that.
It did not hurt. It was ridiculous and bad, and people had a fun time laughing at it.
Yeah.
So it gets some points for that.
It gets points for me, like we talked about in our other stream.
Oh, Has-Been Hotel was probably one of the worst things I've seen this year. Fuck, dude. And Hostman made me watch it. I forgot all about that shit. I don't want to talk about that though.
All right.
Hostman's going to talk about Has-Been Hotel some other time.
Madam Web, I give it points for the fact that Sweeney and Dakota Johnson came out and just kind of allowed the shit brigade, instead of doing that dumb shit of going, you're toxic males and that's why you don't like it, and you're just being abusive.
Yeah.
And instead of doing that, they came out and they're like, listen, this is a shitty movie, but we're hot, And we're laughing at
Just
it.
watch
so,
us hold hands and wear skimpy dresses. And
like
smile.
I really kind of feel like I want to give it a pass because of that, and it's too easy to dunk on.
I gave it a pass. I did not put it on.
What about Echo? No one said Echo either.
No one said Echo. I didn't watch Echo.
I didn't watch it because it was told to me so bad. But I do want to talk about Mr. and Mrs. Smith really quick.
Oh, shit! Okay, that wasn't on my list. Go for it.
So here's the thing. Okay, so one, I love I love Childish Gambino. I think he's great. I've loved everything that he's fucking been in. I thought he was great in this. I really liked that they, off the rip in the first episode, they show that there are a bunch of Mr. and Mrs. Smiths that they didn't like bait switch, race swap the characters. Like this program makes a bunch of Mr. and Mrs. Smiths, and the Mr. and Mrs. Smith, presumably from the movie, played by better actors and hotter actors, get killed off in the beginning, and they show why. I get it. I watched the whole series in like a day and a half. I was very happy with it. But Enzo, you fucking cursed me, buddy, because you've warned me off about getting into shows. Because Enzo, if you guys don't know, Enzo will not watch a series until years pass, and he knows that it's not going to be left on a cliffhanger, and it's not going to fuck him. Like
everyone still speaks highly of it after it's all said and done. I'll check it out.
I have to twist his arm to get him to watch anything, and he holds it over my head all the time. So the one thing that he always complains about happened in this. They left it on a cliffhanger, and they've canceled the fucking show. So that's what pisses me the fuck off.
Bummer.
I thought it got renewed.
No, it's canceled. They're done. They're gonna do another set of Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's
kind
renewed.
of the same thing.
Right. But the main characters, they leave it on a cliffhanger. Because
are they just going to be recast, or is it literally a new?
I don't know.
It's like an anthology series now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but I'll tell. I mean, they left it. They made me actually give a shit about these characters. And I don't like Asians, so I didn't like her right off the rip.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't.
Preach, brother.
Toxic has said that he doesn't like that you can't read their emotions.
Yeah, they
on their
don't
face.
emote. Yeah, their facial expressions don't change. But she
don't agree with any of that. But go ahead.
She was no. It's a fact. It's a fact.
I don't condone any of Toxic's Asian
Japanese soldiers fucking stabbed pregnant women in World War II. So enough said. But anyway, yeah,
you're making Tyler drink. You're making Tyler drink with his headphones off.
she actually grew on me as the show went on. I did like the whole millennial vibe. Like they are like such textbook millennials, also trying to be hitmen.
That's not selling it on me.
No, it does, because the stuff that I find endearing about millennials, they had. So Judah gets regrets buying me fries.
Terrible.
Okay. We get to the end, and they leave it on a one of them's injured.
They got to get you. The shows just suck because every episode, every season has to end on that whole rope you back in. Nothing can ever just
but if they're
resolve
not gonna,
and settle,
they're not gonna do anything with it. Like it's gonna be forever up in the air. Like, and I'm not gonna know what the fuck happened. Like, I don't want that.
Yeah.
That's
Who cares? It was fucking shite.
They don't do that. They never used to do that with shows. Like, it used to be. It was resolved. Something
non-canonical episodes. Yeah.
Yes, and then a new problem would pose itself.
Right.
You have a loose. Yeah, I mean the sitcom formula. It's like Cheers. It all takes place in a bar, but every episode's kind of different. Anyway, Tyler, you said you had one more shit list thing.
Yeah, easily like the most boring, forgettable thing I've seen all year. Ethan Cohen's Drive-Away Dolls, which should have been at least okay or decent
dude. Ever since
best.
the Coen brothers separated, man, what the fuck, dude? Why are they doing this?
Drive-Away Dolls.
Well, here's the thing: Joel Cohen can still direct fine. I fucking loved his Denzel Washington Macbeth, but that also
now Joel's the one married to Frances McDormand, correct?
Yes, and she was ideal casting for Lady Macbeth, if I do say so myself. But it also makes me wonder if the two of them were really that good a duo, or
so
if
you're
one of them
thinking
was better at
Joel was
something over the
Joel's
other.
lifting all the weight. You think, huh?
It really feels that way because, from a writing standpoint, it's nobody in this has anything to do, if I'm being completely honest, unless you're Margaret Qualley, which is be ungodly, selfish, and cruel towards your best friend. Geraldine Viswanathan was the one character in this I cared about because everybody just shat on her for no reason. I mean, she was a bit of a pushover, and that was the one thing I didn't understand about her. I mean, when your best friend brings a one-night stand to the hotel you're sharing in, you don't like just go to the hotel lobby and read a book. You say, "What the fuck?" Like, so the characters were obnoxious. Some very blatant ripoffs of better Coen brother movies. I mean, the henchmen in this are Buscemi and Stormare, but with no jokes. Beanie Feldstein, I kept forgetting was in the movie, even though she could have been awesome as like the angry cop. There was literally a scene where like a jail cell is open, but the guy is still in there because he's that afraid of her. Like that should have been hilarious, but no, like the timing and the delivery, the jokes was just off. There are these really awkward scene transitions that are just there to pad out the runtime. Like, I don't need 5 minutes staring at Miley Cyrus with this weird hippie green screen background that serves absolutely no purpose for 2 minutes, man.
Yeah, there seemed to be another big cameo. There was like a guy fighting another dude in an alley. Was that a famous guy? It looked like
that
it
was Pedro Pascal, and that is the most he's in the movie for.
No, but then there's another. It seemed like another guy fighting him. Who was the guy fighting him? Was that like a famous director or something? I can't remember who it was. He looked familiar, but I could have been mistaken. But yeah, little random.
Honest, I don't really
random cameos peppered in here and there are always fun, but they're never a reason.
Matt Damon gets nothing to do as the main villain. That was
he's the main villain. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's.
Dude, Matt Damon keeps having cameos where he shows up and he's evil. Like he fucks what's his name's girlfriend.
Scotty's
he also tries to kill Matthew McConaughey in Interstellar when he shows up randomly. What the fuck, dude? That's awesome. Whenever he shows up randomly in a movie unannounced, he's gonna kill you. He's the bad guy. All right, that's what I'm learning.
And for a lesbian road trip comedy with a lot of unfiltered sex, it's not even fun to watch because one, you don't give a shit about the people who are fucking. Second of all, it doesn't even look that appealing to watch. My one movie, like on my best of list, is everything I wanted Drive Away Dolls to be. And considering the Coen brothers have done like goofy crime comedies that
their stoner comedies are my favorites, you know?
Yeah, and the weird thing is they were dark, they were violent. This feels like unbelievably tame. It's the most sanitized thing I've seen.
Dude, I love The Lady Killers. I love Intolerable Cruelty. I love Raising Arizona. I love The Big Lebowski. I love the Hudsucker Proxy. Those movies are, and they're not for everybody. I mean, if you didn't like the Hudsucker Proxy, I get it, but I love those movies. They're funny, and they're like. Obviously without the Big Lebowski, but they are like stoner movies without like weed smoking in them. Like if you're, I mean, they're just hilarious. So you could tell the guys who made those movies.
I think the scene transitions are the closest thing to a stoner aspect of it, which is weird. I don't see anybody do like any weed or drugs of any kind. That's the most confusing thing about it.
Yeah, that's what I like about them because like Raising Arizona, I mean, that movie's off the chain. It's like, it's so funny, but like, yeah, it's pretty tame. It's wholesome, wholesome, fun movies. But yeah,
not what I'm looking for, especially when Margaret Qualley is the lead. I mean, this is apparently the first in like a lesbian comedy trilogy that Coen and his wife are doing. And I'll say this, the second one they're doing, some detective comedy that also has Margaret Qualley in it. It's actually sounds like a Coen Brothers movie, so there's some actual potential on that one. And here's hoping that this is just a first step in the right direction and that they learn from their mistakes. I don't know if they will, but
it's called The Getaway Girls, right? Getaway Girls?
Drive Away Dolls.
Drive Away Girls. Now you're saying this is the worst thing you've seen this year.
Is it a period piece or
it takes place in the 90s?
Oh, okay.
So
shit. Well, anybody else got crap?
No? Last thing on my list was Furiosa.
Sure. Oh,
yeah, we did that.
Oh, okay.
I was genuine. I went over this on Mr. Brown's stream. This movie single-handedly is taking me out of my YouTube hiatus. So expect a review next weekend.
Okay.
But honestly, I loved Fury Road. I think that's a top 10 film for me. I think it's a masterpiece.
Shout out to that MMM Fury Road stream that went 4 hours long.
4 hours, yeah.
Dope.
Dude, look, there's so much to pull out of that movie. I really feel people don't appreciate it the way it deserves, right?
Well,
but that aside, because I enjoyed everything that movie had, I thought Furiosa was a pretty decent character. They even had a good backstory built up for her in the complimentary comic for Fury Road. So I was thinking Furiosa was basically going to take that backstory, which was pretty fucking dark and pretty based, add a little bit more to it so that you get a full-length feature film kind of deal. Instead, all I got was, even with the same editor, same writers, same everything, right? This was boring. It had poor pacing. It didn't know what it really wanted to be. Anya Taylor-Joy doesn't even show up until halfway into the film. You just see the child version of Furiosa up until then.
Oh, wow.
The world isn't built up very well whatsoever. There's no underlying themes. They try to inject like a fruit tree thing. It's fucking dumb though, and doesn't work because every time it shows up, it's completely out of context and doesn't match with what the film was trying to do just the scene before.
Wow.
There's no imagery, there's no symbolism as well. All there is just a lot of shots that remind you of Fury Road, because this is a direct tie-in, right? So that's really the only other film in the Mad Max franchise that it leans off of. So it tries to copy a lot of what that film did and fails miserably. I would say 95% of every single shot is either on a soundstage or a green screen. So almost nothing is organic in the sets, in the actions. The sound design is horrendous. The soundtrack is just a repurposed version of Junkie XLs from the last film. And on top of that, they repurpose Fury Road footage in several scenes, and you can tell because the way that every shot is framed in Furiosa is a fucking disaster compared to how perfectly framed they were and purposeful in Fury Road.
Wow.
So honestly, that's my worst film of the year.
Wow.
Furiosa.
I have a question. Now, was it CLS or Hostman that was in the chat on MMM? That was making Hostman. Now, wouldn't it be funny if Hostman was adamantly defending Furiosa? And like, I'm not saying that's happening, but I think
that would be hilarious. But like, here's the other thing too: is like, it's not even a feminist film. She's not even a girl boss. Like
you're talking about Furiosa, or are we talking about
Furiosa? Yeah. Well, even the other one, right? The other one too. We explained that over 4 hours why it's not. But in Furiosa, it's just people. Oh, it's a girl boss. We don't want a girl boss for a lead. A man is the one that saves her. A man teaches her all the skills that she needs. She sacrifices her freedom also to save a man, and she has plans to run away with a man.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's
that's pretty based. Yeah.
Yeah. So most of everything she does in the film is based upon loving another man. So I think.
Well, I mean, that's I like that. I mean, because that's accurate to the real world. Because all you guys are here for is to serve us. So
exactly, right.
There's that meme where it's like what ladies think they'll be doing in the apocalypse, and it's like a homegirl from Hunger Games with the bow and arrow, and then it's like what they'll actually be doing. It's just like a picture of a bunch of whores on the street, you know.
Yeah.
It's just, and it's even there's like a scene in the right before the final act starts where it's like, oh, a whole like 40-day or 40-month war, I can't remember which it was, happened because of this. And instead of showing us what
40 days scarier, because the idea is like nuclear war would only last a few days, like the 24-hour war.
It's not nuclear war. It's because Morton Joe and Dementis, which is Chris Hemsworth's character, they wage a war over trying to take over.
I thought we were talking about the big war. The big war.
His name is Dementis.
Dementis. Dr. Dementis.
Dementis is a cool name.
Dr. Demento, the alternative, right? The guy
that is very on brand. That's very on brand with the Mad Max world.
Right. So it's just like they say that, oh, there's a whole war that breaks out, and instead of showing us the war, which would have actually given this movie action finally, they just do a quick rollover through a couple scenes for 20 seconds and then carry on with the rest of the movie.
Rollover. You know what I liked about Road Warrior is the implied rampant homosexuality amongst the bandits and the marauders, because like no, and I'm being serious, because the idea is like there is no future, there is no point in procreating, and because they're a bunch of sinful, like, you know, monsters, they're like, yeah, that's why a lot of these dudes are like seem to be paired off. You know, they have like little more of that stuff,
the assless chaps and stuff, and like that. Okay. Yeah.
Oh wait, hang on, let's see. I don't have a let's see if I don't have an intro for this guy, but I could come up with something here real quick. Here we go.
This is a Puff production.
They thought they had us in the first half, huh? Nah, I am that! Double gonna lead. Double.
All right, what up, Dudicus? How's it going, buddy?
Sup? I wasn't expecting an intro, but hey, cool. What up?
What's up?
What's up, friend in real life?
We're
You enjoying your fries?
How was Wendy's?
I ate them already. Thank you.
Did you guys
though.
get baconators and share them? Did you like do the hand around each other like the wine glasses?
Yes.
Feed each other baconators.
Yeah, we did.
We made out in the parking lot. It was hot.
Hell
We
yeah,
could've
we
been
did.
there.
Hell yeah,
Well,
we did.
we just went through about a huge list of all the shit we hated.
I was listening.
I was going to bring up some stuff that almost made the list real quick, briefly. I know people hate Doctor Who right now. I don't really care because I'm not British and it's always been kind of gay.
Thank you.
Megamind, the Megamind sequel was apparently atrocious and a huge disgrace to the original Megamind, which is a fun movie.
I was blown away by that. I saw literally nothing. So when they said like it bombed, I was like, well,
I skimmed it and it looks like bad quality, terrible. There was also, I know Luke, Northern English Bastard, was very I know that Damsel would have made his shit list. He had some feelings about
right,
it.
yeah.
He made a video about it. That was
he
pretty
shit
solid.
all over
I
that.
loved the quote. What's her face from Stranger Things, where she's like, "I don't really watch movies." I was like, "That's your fucking profession. What are you talking about?"
Yeah, I don't watch movies. It's beneath me.
What are you talking about?
That's on brand with a lot of chicks. It's on brand with a lot of chicks these days. Like, you know, I can't tell you how many times you're hitting on a woman and you start bringing up movies and they're like, I don't really watch movies. And when it happens, I'm literally like, yeah, I hear you. It's not, you know, it's a dying hobby. Another one, I have a feeling some people hated Ricky Stenicki. I thought it was, you know, kind of bland.
So bad. Oh my fucking god,
forgetful and stupid.
Oh man, it was bad.
Here's something that I have a feeling is going to top my worst of list at the end of the year. I haven't watched it, but I'm, you know, just mentioning it on principle. Is MILF Manor season 2? It did top my list last year, so I'm excited for season 2. Two movies that I did have to say briefly that I did fucking hate. They were the worst of the worst this year, and I don't need to talk about them too much because you probably didn't see them, and you probably didn't even know they existed. But I watched a movie called Festival of the Living Dead, and it was very random. I watched it out of nowhere, and halfway through it, there was a cameo I noticed, and I looked it up, and I realized, like, oh my god, the Soska sisters made this. Now, this was a very shitty, like straight to Tomby Hollywood movie. I'm sorry, horror movie. It's a kind of a direct sequel to Night of the Living Dead. It takes place in that universe in a world post-zombie apocalypse, and there's a music festival and zombies break up. It seemed like it was directed by people who've like been to one music festival and had like the best time of their fucking lives, and they made a movie about it and just, you know, zombies in it. It's very bad. I don't want to talk about it too much, but another one, the worst thing I watched, and I talked about this at great lengths on my first Stupenzo cast. It was the reason why I just decided to go live on a random Sunday night. And it was This Is Me Now, starring Jennifer Lopez, her vanity movie.
God.
It was so insane and terrible. And I know people are talking about her new one, Atlas. That looks like a piece of shit too, but that looks
the robots
way
have
better.
pronouns.
Yeah, but to be fair, at least the pronouns were she, her, and not like Zemzer or whatever the fuck, you know. My pronouns are Mecca, Mecco, or whatever. I don't know. Mecco is funny because that's Spanish for cum. If you guys want to learn some Spanish. But also
muy bueno.
Yeah, This Is Me Now. I talked about it at huge great lengths on my first Stupenzo cast a few months ago, and yeah, it's so bad. Vanity project. Beyond words. So I don't want to talk about it too much, but I think we're officially done with the shit list.
Can Dudicus sneak in one?
Dudicus, is there anything that we have talked about that we missed on your list, on your shit list?
On your shit.
Well, luckily, I haven't actually seen or done too much in 2024, but I do have one very disappointing game that I played this year that made me genuinely sad.
A game, even.
Yeah, because back in 2019, a sick-ass game came out called Ion Fury. And this year, it got its weird, mutated sequel called Phantom Fury. I played it for about an hour, and I was just so incredibly bored.
That's worse than getting a boring game.
I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Because games can be stupid as long as they're entertaining, you know.
Yeah.
Because games, I've said this before, like games require especially when you're playing like intense, like story-driven games like they have nowadays. Like if you're just like online grinding multiplayer games, whatever. But when you're playing like a literal story mode game, like it's one of those activities that you can't really multitask. I can't be working at the same time while playing a game. I can't be like on a podcast. I can't be cooking or cleaning or, you know, you have to focus all your attention to the game. So if it sucks, fuck, dude, you're wasting my time.
Like the original game is so quick, fast paced. It runs on the same engine as Duke Nukem 3D and Blood and Shadow Warrior. It's got that fun, making stupid movie quotes and quips.
I do like me some Duke Nukem, yeah.
And
yeah.
And you just play this new one and you're like, there's no soul here.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Well, let's move on to the good stuff then. Let's cheer everybody up with stuff that they may have seen and they liked, or maybe stuff they hated, and we're going to convince them why it was good. Or, in my case, stuff you probably haven't watched, and you know, maybe you missed it. And I'm
all of your picks have been surprises to me because I'm like, except for the J-Lo thing, I don't know what most of the stuff you've said. I don't even know what that is. But to be honest, with you,
I basically suffered so you wouldn't have to. Basically.
I appreciate that.
The Half-Baked sequel was fucking so bad, and This Is Me Now. It is so bad. This Is Me Now is so bad. You guys might want to watch that. I wouldn't recommend watching
for science. For science,
I wouldn't mind watching Argyle. Unless, of course, it ended with John Cena and Henry Cavill making out. It'd be worth watching just for that one scene. But, I can't recommend these in good consciousness. And, Ghostbusters also almost made my shit list, but it was more
almost. Yeah, almost did.
Okay.
Too.
So the good stuff. Let me start off with a little film that I watched. It was now technically this is something that came out in 2023, but it did the festival thing and it got distributed in 2024 earlier this year. So nobody saw it until earlier this year, but it's Double Blind. And it was a movie Uninspired Reviewer recommended to me. And it was a fun little horror movie about a medical test, sleep test or whatever. They give you drugs and put you in a big, real world living situation with a bunch of strangers all desperate for money. And the drugs have horrific side effects where like, they don't fall asleep, right, for a few days. And they're like alarmed. And they're like, is this normal? They're like, it's fine. Just keep taking the pills. And then they start falling asleep and dying like the second they fall asleep. And it just turns into like a last one alive type thing. Get out of the break out of the locked in facility. That was a fun movie. I recommend it. I don't want to spoil too much. Very good.
With Millie Brady. I like her.
Yeah, it was fun and a great cast and a good ensemble and well filmed. And this is like one of those breakout movies. I don't know if this is the director's like first time making a feature or whatever, but it seemed, because we were talking about that shitty caveman movie. That seems like an obvious thing you do with a first entry filming outside, natural lighting, like I said. But this was like they had access to some kind of, I don't know if it was like a mall or some kind of weird facility. And it was also, it's great because it's like you got a couple rooms. It's filmed like a play kind of. Got a couple sets in this one building. It was fun. And it was very, I'd say, I mean, it didn't scare me, but that's because I'm fucking sick freak. But I feel like normies would have gotten a kick out of it. Mm-hmm. Anything else anybody want to recommend? There's some good stuff.
Go for it, Vex.
I asked Vex. No, Vex, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No,
I'm eating cherries right now, so go ahead.
Okay. Well, I told Vex I was watching this. I watched Arcadian.
With now this is Nick Cage.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It's kind of a guilty pleasure. It's a simple movie. You know what's going to happen, but it's actually pretty cool. You're in this countryside. You do everything during the day. At night, it's kind of like. Obviously, it's almost like From. I don't know if you watch From, where you have to be inside by a certain time.
Love From.
Yeah, From is great. It's kind of similar to that, where these people, everyone in the world, they, from what I gather, have to live and use barriers, close the windows.
It's like an end of the world situation.
Yeah.
And now they're not allowed to go out at night.
Yeah.
Okay.
And these creatures will claw at the windows and the doors and everything. And it's pretty cool. It was a cool horror movie. I enjoyed it.
What is it streaming on?
I think it's Netflix, right?
No,
no,
it's on Prime.
Okay,
no, Shudder.
Shudder.
What's it called?
Arcadian.
Arcadian. Okay, I will check that out.
Yeah, Arcadian was like an okay movie for me. I liked the premise. I liked that because I saw it as well. I liked that it focused a lot on the importance of father and family.
Yes.
Because that is a huge part of the film, and it falls apart without it. The monsters, I think they have some cool elements to them, but the problem is that the writer keeps jumping back and forth on the consistency of how scary they are. And by the end of the film, he's kind of downplayed how much of a threat they actually are too. But by the end of the first act, actually, he starts downplaying them. So it's quite disappointing. I also read an interview about where he got the inspiration for them because they are quite interesting looking. It turns out he had a childhood fear of Goofy, the Disney character.
Hell yeah, who didn't?
And so
Weirdo.
he modeled the monsters after them.
Well, that's weird. I do have to say, Nicolas Cage was awesome in this movie.
Yeah.
He's like a very strict father. He's very militant. He's set in his ways. He's protective of his two sons. The acting in this is actually really done really well. I enjoyed So.
Awesome. Well, Dudicus, since you're like the newest edition, you got something you want to recommend?
It's
okay if not.
Come back to me when I actually.
All right,
can
Sammy,
collect my thoughts.
what do you got, Sammy? Something you liked?
Well, the only movie that I've purchased so far that came out in 2024 was Late Night with the Devil.
That's gonna be
Fuck yeah.
Who else had that on their list?
I did. I knew it was
I did. It's on mine. It's on mine. Okay, well,
I did not put it on my list because I knew everyone else was gonna have it.
So
on
I
the
shot.
Yeah, you did. You got it.
Before we get into the good stuff about Late Night with the Devil, my only criticism of it was the movie did not scare me or creep me out at all, or my mother. But it was still fun. I still liked it. It had like a Goosebumps television show quality to it that I enjoyed.
Yeah. And just like the premise, instead of calling a priest for Reagan, what if we put her on the Johnny Carson show?
That was great.
Right. Ooh, I like that.
I like that. I liked how it was shot. I liked how everything was practical.
Yes.
The attention to detail in like the wardrobe and everything. It was like it was just a fun flick. And
didn't Wes have you had it on the top of your top list, right? Was it just
I do, but now I'm glad he did this because now it saves us time because we can all just kind of co-sign on what he's saying and then we don't have to like waste time
That's
sucking this movie's dick.
I mean, just like real world ties into like the Church of Satan. It was like that guy was an obvious analog for what's his face,
Taylor Swift's dad.
Yes. And I thoroughly enjoyed it, and
big time.
Definitely, that's probably going to be my movie when I have like buddies coming over. It was like, oh, let's
put this on.
Let's try that out. Yeah.
What I liked about
good
that
call,
movie,
Hostman. I liked RoboCop Rogue City a lot.
Yeah. What else? What did you like, Gooch, about it? Go ahead.
Well, what I liked about that movie, it hits on a few things. You're immersed into the 70s.
Yes.
The setting is perfect. Secondly, I love how they brought the cult Satanism,
satanic panic. Yeah, that's what I love.
That was a huge thing in the 70s.
Totally.
So it hits that mark with a historical marks there too, and the acting in that is phenomenal. I thought.
I think Homeboy has like propelled himself into like name recognition status now.
Yeah, he has.
He's no longer just that weird looking extra you've seen in movies before.
Right.
I don't remember his name, by the way. What is his name?
That's my favorite so far.
It's David Dismetchel, unpronounceable.
That's why we don't remember his name.
Dismalcha.
Okay, cool. Any other thoughts? I think one of the things I liked about the movie was specifically, like we said, the satanic panic and stuff, but also like just that whole, everything was variety hours, back then. It was such a trope. Everyone had some kind of, talent show type content going on.
Yes.
And honestly, like I kind of appreciate because like I like my movies, I enjoy fucked up, gross, horrific, horrifying, haunting movies that traumatize you, but they're not for everybody. And this movie is like one of those scary movies you could show grandma. You know, she might get a kick out of it. It seemed like a Black Mirror episode, kind of.
It did.
Very much.
It definitely did.
cool.
Yeah.
That was the other mark that I liked about that movie is like everyone was trying to compete with Johnny Carson. Like the other studio companies were like, they had the Merv Griffin show, they had Joan Rivers, they had like so many people trying to try to overtake Johnny Carson in that late night spot. Dick Cavett was another one. They had so many people trying to capture that late night spot, but Johnny Carson was so powerful.
He just dominated back then.
He dominated everything. I love how they just
before we before we let Vex take it over, I will say one more thing is you remember Any Given Sunday, how it's like cheaper to just make up all these new teams. That it actually worked in its favor. Same thing. Like you don't actually name drop Johnny Carson and all the real. It's all make believe. It's like alternate reality. I love that stuff. Anyway, go ahead, Vex. What did you like about this?
Yeah, a couple things. I think I agree with everything you guys have said here. Another point is it does help breathe some fresh life into the found footage genre, which I think that genre was desperately needing. So I do like that. I even didn't mind the switch to a traditional camera at the end because I think it balanced out what it was trying to go for thematically.
Yeah, the Red Letter Mirror, you guys complained about that, and I liked it.
Yeah, I like the
aspect ratio changing. Normally, when the aspect ratio changes in a movie, like in Chris Nolan films, it annoys the fuck out of me. But here, it worked.
It worked,
the cameras are changing.
There was a clear intent with it, right?
Yeah.
The other thing too that I quite enjoyed, which I don't know if I don't see this a lot in mainstream films that get a release, but I liked that it admitted that there is a tie between these celebrities of the West and occultism, which I thought was really fucking great.
Yes.
There's been other movies that have explored occultism, but it's usually on a much smaller scale. Like it's a family or a community involved with it. But here, this went straight for the throat and it was like, celebrities fucking make blood sacrifices to get the shit they want, which I thought was awesome.
I love that. Yeah.
Now, Adam, I know people have joked about this before. We've mentioned it before, but the reason why we do the mid-year top 3 last year is because this list will probably be different by the end of the year.
Totally different by the end of the year.
The mid-year stuff, there's because by the end of the year, you got all the award season shit coming out. And who knows, this year might suck. But typically, I think the top
Not
4
so
list.
far.
I will put money down that Nosferatu in December will be the best movie of the year.
Hope it is. I'm hoping it is.
$20 down on that.
That's the one I want to see more than anything. Yeah.
Bold statement.
I'm hoping it's so good it discourages me to make my vampire book. You know what I mean? Like, because that's the whole thing.
It's like so good that I will pay willingly to go see it more.
I just want the vampire to be fucking scary.
Klaus Kinski is in this one too.
Yes.
I don't want the vampire to be sad or sexy or a romantic figure. I want the vampire to be.
That's why I'm so bummed they never released that Salem's Lot remake.
I want a blood-sucking demon from hell that wants only one thing: your blood. It wants your blood, and that's
right.
it.
They're monsters. Yeah, they're monsters.
Monsters from hell, please.
Yes.
Don't make them sparkle, please.
But that's kind of why we do the top 4 list.
2008 called it Wants Its Joke Back.
Okay, so Late Night with the Devil was great. Recommended all around. Tyler, do you have something?
I do, yeah. My number 4 is an A24 movie that kind of slipped a little bit under people's radar at the beginning of the year. It's called Love Lies Bleeding, and
loved it.
My best way of describing it is
number 2 on my list, dude. Number 2 on my list.
My best way of describing this is if David Lynch or David Cronenberg made Bound with Gina Gershon and Jennifer Tilly, because it's got a lot of similar beats to it, in my opinion.
Very much.
Very similar story too. For those who don't know, like Kristen Stewart and Katie O'Brien are these 2 women in the 80s. They hit it off right away. And long story short, O'Brien starts working for Stewart's father, Ed Harris, who Goodwin already pointed it out in the comments, looks like the Crypt Keeper. And that's one of the reasons he's such an intimidating villain. And
some kind of
long story short,
in the
O'Brien does not hit it off with her future in-laws, and shit really goes down in ways I was not expecting. I didn't think we were going to get such trippy flashbacks and these
psychedelic.
These weird steroid hallucinations that were probably the most gruesome thing in the movie. One of the most fucked up things I've seen all year.
See, I avoided it because
I loved
Stewart
it.
never does anything for me.
She was great in it because she plays like this like strung out looking like hillbilly chick. But dude, this was the first time I was ever attracted to like a muscle mommy. This is the first time a muscle mommy did something for me down there. I was like, wow, she's looking good for like this. This chick should have played She-Hulk. This chick, just put her in green paint, and that would have worked. Here's what I will say: Here's how I would describe Love Lies Bleeding. Take Drive with Ryan Gosling plus an incredibly true story about two girls in love, and add fucking literal steroids.
Fucking dare you? How fucking dare you?
Take those two movies and literally put it
on steroids,
those
two
dude.
Great fucking films, especially
this movie
the second
was good,
one.
dude. This movie was good. I recommend
not with Kristen Stewart in it.
I recommend it wholeheartedly. It was awesome, and she was great.
Check it out.
And I will say this: it's the
violent, fucking violent movie.
It really delivers on like.
Gore.
Let's just put it this way: whether Dave Franco lives or dies, like he gets fucked up real bad, and that would have been worth the price alone. But I will
Dave
say
Franco was great too. Yeah, I forgot he was in it. Yeah.
They could have used a little more of him, but I will say it's the
Jennifer
rare.
Malone was also fantastic in it. Also, yes,
that's true. I will say it's the rare lesbian movie that actually portrays gay people like on the same in gay relationships on the same level as a straight couple. They're not like above, they're not below.
They're not perfect. They have problems.
The gangster, the reason they're being chased has nothing to do with it. Like nobody even gives a shit. They all know. They don't fucking care. And I'm just sitting there going, it's nice of you to fucking acknowledge that. I will say this, though. The last 10 minutes are pretty fucking stupid.
I like the last 10 minutes because it gets a little out there. But then again, this is classic A24. Like, they make weird movies. It's not an A24 unless it's got this weirdness to it. And it definitely delivers on that aspect. I don't want to spoil the end, but Tyler knows what I'm talking about. The ending is, like we said, psychedelic, trippy, fucking.
I'm going to check it out.
Here's what I'm going to say. Even if you didn't like it, it's fresh. You haven't seen anything like it. The internet.
I have it on Plex. So.
I think it's on.
Just look it up. It's on the internet. You can find it. I believe in you.
Let me look it up. Let me look up.
Enzo, because you keep gushing about it, I'm gonna give it a chance, like I gave. But if it turns out like you led me astray a couple times, I'm gonna be mad at you if you waste my time with this. But I'm gonna check it out.
The other good news is it's only an hour 45 minutes, so it's not a huge waste of time.
That's
if anything, maybe it'll awaken some kind of muscle mommy fetish you didn't realize you had, like it did with me.
Definitely, I was in the military. I don't have a muscle mommy fetish for sure.
I don't either, but this girl, because mostly the muscle mommies look weird. They got very strange. They don't have any boobies and stuff. This girl, she's got them curves too. I don't know what the hell regiment she's on.
If I can rub one out to it.
Obviously, it's not like I'm into it now, and this is my future wife, but I'm just saying I'd hit it. It's the first time I saw a muscle mommy where I'm like, I'd tap it.
All right, well, that's saying a lot because I know you like fatties.
Looks like.
I like the voluptuous, curvy women. Yeah, I get down with like the shorties. And
I hear you.
Anyway,
I hear you.
Anyway, well, that was a great option. Like I said, that was number 2 on my list. Dudicus, did you think of something?
Yeah, I guess back to the realm of video games.
That's fine.
Fucking an indie FPS came out in the style of late 80s, early 90s anime OVAs.
First person shooter, is that what that means?
Yes, first person shooter.
Okay.
It's called hang on, I always get the name mixed up because
that's all right.
I love
Mullet Mad Jack.
Bullet Mad Jack.
Mullet
great name.
Mad Jack.
Even better name.
Where you play
that is good. That's a pretty dope name. I'm not gonna lie.
It's
Mullet
very
Mad
fast.
Jack is like the main character that you are playing, right?
That is correct.
Okay, good.
The whole point of the game, well, the quote unquote story, is you're moving up a building, killing robots. You have 10 seconds. Hell yeah. You have to kill enemies to get your health back.
Okay.
You have a grand total of 10 seconds and if you don't kill anyone, you just die.
Oh, okay.
So you just have to move fast. And it is taken up way too much of my time.
Oh boy. Cool. Is it one of these like games that you just play like it's got a repeat factor about it, like the Nintendo games?
I don't know if It's very replayable.
Yeah, it's not like story driven really so much as it is just like the mechanics of the gameplay.
It's literally save the princess at the top of the tower.
Cool. Fun.
Okay.
All right.
It has a bit of
you play it on Steam or what?
I think it's only on PC right now. It'd be cool if it was on console, but I don't know.
So the PC, that means Steam, right? You know what?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No
I got
one's going to the
Steam.
Epic Store for this.
Maybe it'll be the first game I buy that isn't fucking Jackbox related.
Hell
yeah.
All right. Well, Vex, did you have something?
I do. So Late Night with the Devil was one of mine. I think another one that probably some of us have seen and maybe agree, Baby Reindeer.
Oh yeah.
Didn't watch it yet. I
haven't seen
heard
it.
good things.
I'm hearing good things. I'm hearing really good things about it.
Yeah, I've been wanting to watch it. I just don't know that I'm.
Now, what of these allegations that I'm hearing that like the story's total bullshit and the woman that is depicted in it was actually the victim of the comedian? I'm also hearing,
I have no idea what's going on that. Apparently, she's
but just surface level. But just surface level. It's a fun show.
I wouldn't say fun is the wrong word. Essentially, for those that are unaware, it's a mini series on Netflix, and it basically shows how this British comedian, he had a stalker follow him for about 2-ish years, and it just details how that impacted his life. It covers, there's a lot of heavy subject matter. There's a lot of dark subject matter. So it's definitely not for the faint of heart. You might say it's good, but also never want to watch it again. I've heard many people say that as well. One of the things it does, I think, really well, aside from having a very a good storytelling, like just good storytelling overall, as well as building up all of the characters well, is that it does explore kind of the more progressive ideology pretty well. So I think we're more used to Netflix just like pushing the content up on us, and it tends to just be the message. Whereas this, it pushes a story on you, but there's some progressive aspects to it. So, for instance, you learn that our main character actually does have a fetish for trans women. So he's on a trans dating site and all this stuff.
Canceled.
Yeah, and he ends up dating a trans woman that's, you know, fully transitioned and all of this stuff. And it's played by an actual trans actress as well. But like the way
he likes that flesh hole, huh?
You're losing.
Yeah,
you're,
but the way
you're losing me. You're losing me.
The way the show approaches it, though, is that it doesn't put the trans agenda at the front. It's just that, hey, this guy had a fetish for
This
it.
guy's twisted.
He started dating a trans woman, and it's kind of more approaching of, this is a shame of mine that I can't really like reconcile within myself, sort of deal. The stalker ends up like attacking the trans girlfriend. There's a whole arc that kind of happens that helps develop him as a character. But I have to stress, it does not push a trans agenda. There just happens to be a trans relationship.
Well, that's fine.
Does the trans girlfriend beat the shit out of the stalker? Because she's
no,
actually a man.
she gets her fucking ass handed to her. She gets her.
Now I know the stalker is a large, portly woman, so
yeah.
I think what happened with this series is there's a lot of history with him and why he goes that route.
Yeah,
and you'll find out in the series, like it's done really well, like Vex is saying, but he has like a Stockholm syndrome. Like he can't let go of having attention from his stalker. Like he's literally
he has
like,
a sickness within himself in another way. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow. So how twisted would you say it is?
Very fucking twisted.
Yeah, it gets really fucking dark. It even touches on some stuff that like we know happens, but most mainstream media would not admit to happening, which is another cool thing this show does. Again, this is a way of
nothing visually shocking so much, right? Though. They show you this guy fucking a trans woman, or do they have any kind of like
you see some
gore
trans
violence?
Titty. You see some grape. You see some drug
Really?
use.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really
All right. Well, you're selling me. You're selling me on it again. You were losing me for a minute, but now you said grape.
I know people have a problem with the title, and based on your description, I can see why.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like it's based on a nickname that the stalker had for him. That's why it's called Baby Reindeer.
Well,
Interesting.
I think you hear the words "baby reindeer" and you're picturing something, not.
I was completely wrong about what I thought. what I thought this movie was about. I thought this movie was like
it's a miniseries, right?
Or show. Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's like a Harvey Weinstein part to it but it's not.
Okay.
What is the total runtime we're talking here? How long?
Yeah, how many
I
hours?
think you're talking about 6 hours or something.
Okay.
Oh, yikes.
It's like
that's doable.
It's like the maximum minimum.
Some of the episodes lean more towards like 35 to 39 minutes. Other episodes are closer to an hour. But overall, I would say you're looking at about 6 hours.
I will check it out over one of these weekends. All right.
Yeah.
That's great.
Okay.
Toxic, you got something you want to recommend?
Yeah, I don't know if this is where I'm going to start losing the audience. I hope not. I hope everybody.
Long time ago.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I totally agreed with Late Night with the Devil. I didn't feel I would have added to anything with that, so I just kept my fat mouth shut during that one. Everything you guys said was spot on. It was one of my choices. X-Men 97. I really fucking liked. And I here's the reason why I liked it the most. 2 reasons. I got to watch it with Enzo a few episodes, and I got to watch it with my other good friend here in real life, and we were drinking beers and watching it, and we all had watched the original X-Men series, and I was so sure that it was going to be terrible that I guess I was just really shocked when it was good.
I think it surprised everybody.
Yeah. So okay. So I'm not losing everybody with this. So I think you guys are in agreement with me.
No. Hell no.
Okay.
That was on my list for sure.
Okay. Well, then I'll hand it out to the panel then, because I've already said what I'm going to say.
Yeah, animation was badass. The problem with it is it's so good it makes you upset because it's like these fuckers can do it. They can do it good. They choose not to. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That episode me and you watched together, Enzo, with the fucking trippy. This where they had Ace of Base playing in the background at the party.
Yeah,
that was 90s.
Yeah. I loved the standalone episode where Jubilee and the Puerto Rican guy get stuck in the fucking video game. It was great.
Mojo World. Yeah, Mojo
comes
World
back. It was like, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, I was a big X-Men comic. It was the first comic I ever read. I was a huge X-Men fan. I liked the cartoon from the 90s, but let's be honest, man. The cartoon from the 90s is a little corny. And this was not. This was like hardcore shit. You know, you got characters fucking dying and killing, and it's.
I didn't see the last 2 episodes, but I'm going to watch them very soon.
Okay,
but
I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't spoil it for you. Then, all right.
I didn't like how. And I'm assuming other people haven't seen it. But I'm going to say I did like. I also loved how Wolverine takes a backseat. As much as I love the guy, he's one of my favorites. But he's my favorite, just like Scorpion and Boba Fett. And these other mysterious henchmen that hang out in the backgrounds, they're cool because they got this like mysteriousness about them. They kind of hang out in the background. We don't know much of their backstory. Mortal Kombat Scorpion. But then these characters,
Spider-Man.
But the thing that all 3 of these characters have in common, and these other mysterious bad guy, awesome dudes, is like once you start revealing their exposition, they kind of become less interesting. And when you start taking Scorpion or Wolverine and making him the main character of the ensemble, it's not cool. They're better off. Like Boba Fett's better off, like just being quiet and in the background and just looking cool.
I don't think they did that with this miniseries, though. Do you think that?
That's what I'm saying. Wolverine is back where he belongs. Like, kind of, he should be like a second or third tier character. Nightcrawler was fantastic. He's one of my favorites.
He was good. Rogue was great.
That
Gambit
fight scene
was great.
Oh my god,
that revved my engine, dude.
Oh my god,
that was someone who watched X-Men 2 and was like. And from the opening scene with Nightcrawler was like, that's the Nightcrawler we want to put in the cartoon. That's how I get
what really sold me is the Magneto in front of the council.
Yeah, that was sweet.
That dialogue he does, I'm like, holy shit. So makes me wonder, like, what did Bo DeMaio do to get fired? Like, because this is
I don't know.
This is what we wanted from the comics for so long.
Well,
it's like perfect.
The common theory backstage that I've heard that I find most interesting is the theory that he is, he's like a gay black dude working as the head writer, but he's like a diversity hire, but he's like a covert agent. He's like actually base. And like putting all this, like the reason why he was fired is because
they said during the production he was difficult to work with.
They said that they fired him because he had like an OnlyFans or some bullshit.
Well, that's the way they fired him, but they said after he was gone, they, people were saying complaints that he was difficult to work with, and it was like, I'm starting to think now.
Difficult. That probably
exactly.
means
I'm starting
back.
to think now where he was like pushing back and going like, no, we're not going to put any of this stuff in here. We're going to stick.
So
to
he
source
did.
material.
He did what we've talked about, Enzo, and other stuff. We've talked about like, what if you like, because people have asked us like, well, what would you do if you got a hold of a show or a movie or something?
Yeah.
And we were like, well, we'd pretend to be with the message, with the agenda, and then we'd slide in this other thing. So like, maybe that's what he did. Maybe he was just like, yeah, I'm gay. I'm going to push the message. I'm going to do all this shit. And totally agenda, woke. And then he makes this base show.
One of the reasons why I like Hallmark and Lifetime movies is fantasizing if I got to make a Lifetime Hallmark movie and just do a 180 on everybody.
It's a vampire story in fucking Connecticut at the Christmas tree farm.
Just throw some titties in the.
We will.
So Tyler might have to bounce it a little bit. So Tyler, you got a couple more you want to close us out? You can just close us out with the rest of your good list.
Yeah, I mean, my number one is fairly obvious, and I don't really want to dwell on it too much. Number 3, I think, is getting a lot of. Nobody's really talking about it. It's John Krasinski's If, and I'm a big fan of like John Krasinski's last couple movies with The Quiet Places, so maybe I'm a little biased on this one. But the kind of family movie that he made is one that I really think more should be made of, because it's just so wholesome. There are no fucking kids cliches like the third act twist where like they sit around and mope for 20 minutes. There's no lie or misunderstanding. It's just them trying to reunite imaginary friends with their adult creators, and that's the gist of it. I mean, the little girl has a dead parent and another parent who might be dead at a certain point. We never really know for sure, but aside from that, it's as simple as it gets. It focuses on the whimsical stuff that we want to see, like just how creative these ifs can be, even though some get more screen time than others, and Steve Carell can be really obnoxious sometimes, pretend to be shocked by that. But that's mostly in the first half. In the second half, they actually gave him some stuff that was actually pretty dramatic in a way I wasn't expecting. And I made a point in this in my video, how it felt like Krasinski was trying to make his own Amblin movie, right down to the fact that he hired Spielberg's cinematographer. But you got hands down some of the most wholesome and whimsical moments I've seen in a movie this year. And he's so good at visual storytelling that it's hard to really complain about. I don't know. I'm at a complete loss for words on this.
Blue Collar saw it, and he said he was moved to tears by it at one point, even though he doesn't have a daughter.
That?
I did make fun of him for it, but maybe he was onto something.
Is that Tyler? Is that the girl from The Walking Dead? Is in that, or am I wrong?
I think that's her. I think.
I cried during If, but I told him it's because he was drunk. That's why he's crying. Gets emotional.
Yeah,
he looks
that's
like
why.
Blue Collar looks like
Blue Collar's one of those like, I love you guys, man.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure.
I mean,
it has a really poor critic score right now.
Yeah, I've not. You're the first person, Tyler, to tell me anything good about it.
Blue Collar said it was good. He liked it. I don't know if it made his top list.
He likes everything. He likes everything, though.
Blue Collar does like everything, doesn't he? He's a good old boy.
He didn't have a problem with Furiosa, so already
he has. I love Blue Collar because he has like.
I have
remember
Furiosa, but I
remember Idiocracy, like Luke Wilson. His character is like middle of the road, like average takes on everything. Like Blue Collar's tapped into like the average audience member's opinion.
Yeah, the funny things are when like me and him do a low bar review, and I like something,
you like something, he hated it,
and he does it like those rare occasions.
He doesn't like everything. That's true.
No, that's true. He
hates
shit
Scavenger's Reign.
Oh,
good for you.
My
good for
God.
you, Blue.
I made.
We're enemies now. PTL.
No, Wes hates it too.
Wow.
Wes and Blue Collar make fun of me for liking it.
No, I'm more mad.
Now too.
That's fine.
Me and Vex had it on our top list last year, so yeah.
No, I'm more mad because you forced me to fucking watch it. Like that's why I was like,
did he hold a gun to your head and say, "Watch this"?
Fuck.
No, he held a metaphorical gun. He was like, "Well, I watched Yellow Jackets."
What was it loaded with?
Yeah, I did watch Yellow Jackets.
It was loaded with fucking guilt.
My cum gun. Anyway, Tyler, what was your number one before you leave?
It's a strong gun.
Yeah.
You
Well,
said it was a popular one.
Actually, I hadn't gotten to my number 2, but I'll glance by real quick.
Spit them out.
Yeah, my number 2 is Hundreds of Beavers, which I highly recommend to
I saw it
anybody
too.
because
Dude, live action Looney Tunes. Live action Looney Tunes. That's how I would describe it.
Absolutely,
And very impressive mascot style costumes throughout the film.
And that's the great thing
only
about
get distribution this year because it says it came out in 2022.
I literally just reading that right now.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it says
didn't get it until
2022.
2024, so I'm counting it as that. And besides, like that was maybe that may have been like the greatest crowd to see a movie in because everybody was just so on board. There were people wearing Hundreds of Beavers
definitely
shirts and
giggled a
hats.
bunch. I definitely giggled a bunch, and again, more nonverbal storytelling done very well.
And not only that, it's like proof of like what a lo-fi movie could do, where you use like your low resources. It looks cheap as hell, but it adds to what's intentionally hilarious about it. And like any good silent movie, it's just a simple story about a bumbling character who his heart is in the right place and he actually learns over the course of the journey. Like every slapstick routine actually encourages him to become smarter. The Rube Goldberg machines become more creative. And even though there's a lot of green screen, there's a lot of real life winter filmmaking, which is, from what I've been told, the fucking worst. Because I know
very
like one or two filmmakers,
you know, throwbacks to Buster Keaton and Charlie Chaplin, and just very lighthearted and didn't take it so seriously. It was a fun project that you could tell a bunch of amateur filmmakers had a great time making, and just being really inventive with like their limited effects and budget and stuff, and just having a great time filming it in the Canadian wilderness in the winter.
Yeah, and more importantly, like they were talented enough to like time and deliver every slapstick routine as best as they possibly could, and could get foul on a couple different cases. Like there's seriously a moment where he has to lure a rabbit with like a snowman that's a rabbit with like a loose bra and boobs. Like it has a weird Adult Swim sense of humor at times, but that also just adds to the Looney Tunes comparisons that Enzo just made. So
yeah,
I highly recommend like anybody find it on streaming. It's
fun.
So worth it.
Now, before we get into your final number one thing that you said was super popular, we do have another guest, and he does have a little intro video. Let's see. Here we go.
I fucking
How's
hate
it
you.
going? How's it going, Blue?
I've lost weight since then, so
yeah. Now you just had a wonderful day. You streamed with the drinker, talk about Final Fantasy VII. You had
you did.
You had birthday. You had a birthday dinner with your 17-year-old son. How's he doing? Where'd you go eat?
We went to Smoky Bones.
Did you get steak like you said you were gonna, or is that barbecue?
Steak with also four green tea shots.
Oh,
all right.
He's so fucking drunk. I can tell.
Well, yeah, we're gonna tag him in over Tyler, but before Tyler's got one more top before he bounces out. What was it that you liked?
The number one movie I've seen this year so far that I've seen like 3 times and I can't picture anything topping it is Dune Part 2. I just
Fuck yeah, hell yeah! I knew I liked you. Good for you. Good for
job.
You, Tyler.
Yeah,
about that time for you to acknowledge that, Wes. But anyways,
no, we're crossing Dune 2 off a few people's lists. I
hell
guess,
yeah!
Right now.
No, hell yes. Good.
I like it too. I wasn't sure like how many people would have the hot take about it, but I don't know. Like for me, like the scope is just as massive. The acting almost for everybody has gotten a hell of a lot better. The new characters are just as, if not even more impactful. Like I could watch Austin Butler forever in this role. Like he just knocked it out.
He dominated the whole both movies. Like compared to if you talked about both movies as one film, like Austin Butler's like hands down like the best part of both of them.
Yeah, and like there's still like
pretty much
Javier Bardem gets a little bit better. Lady Jessica is like even more psychotic than she was in Part 1, which I didn't even think was possible. Leia Seydoux from Mission Impossible, even though she's in it for like 5 minutes, I remember everything about her, and she left a huge impact, and really makes me pissed that Tim Blake Nelson wasn't in it as her husband, or at least everyone's speculating that he was supposed to be her husband or some crap like that from the book. But yeah, like there's more action, it's more intense. more PG-13 than the first one, but I mean, the choreography is a hell of a lot better, and I could honestly watch, just soak that in. And I could watch like Chalamet and Butler just duke it out over and over again. Like that scene may have gotten more intense with every time I went to see it in the theaters, and I'm honestly kicking myself for not seeing it a fourth time because there's only one other movie that I've done that with. But
holy shit, yeah, Dune 2 is great. I love the bad guy's planet is like literally has no color spectrum on the outside world.
That was
dope.
Amazing. I did not see that coming.
Because we saw the trailers, black and white scenes. I'm like, oh, that looks artsy. But like, when you're inside the stadium and it's all in color, and they gradually go outside, and you realize like, oh yeah, there's like they have like a black sun, like a negative sun. It's dope. Really cool stuff. I love that kind of sci-fi shit where it's just like, trippy stuff you haven't seen done right before.
And it's so hard to like convince casual moviegoers, like just because this is something you haven't seen before, it's brand new. But like when you describe it to them, it just sounds, for lack of a better term, alien or weird. And in all honesty, it kind of is, and I get it. But at the same time, like, I just love that Denis Villeneuve is allowed to like do what he does, because he clearly just gets better and better every year. Like I always have one of his movies on my best of list, and I love.
I mean, his movies come off as very mechanical. Very but
it really works here.
It's a good, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work as much, but I love his style. It's very not formulaic, just like there's like this precision element to everything,
Yeah,
I'll agree with that.
That's a good way of putting it.
What else did everyone like about Are you trying to bounce out of here, Tyler, or you want to?
I'm trying to, but I mean, like, if anybody wants to,
let's keep talking about Dune for a little bit. But also check out Tyler's channel, guys. Tyler Wolf with 2 Fs. He's got some funny ass.
I put
videos.
it in the
he
chat.
He reenacts his reviews. They're great.
I will say though, Dune 2 in IMAX sound wise is fucking amazing.
I want to go to a movie theater and feel my balls literally like shake in the seat. You know what I mean?
I did.
You want your seat to vibrate, in a good way.
I don't know if it was acid reflux or if I was really freaking out, but like my heart was racing for like a good half of the movie.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I really like Javier Bardem in that movie.
Yes. Best.
Like he played the fanatic very, very well.
No, he's the best. If you're gonna have a movie like that, you have to have a hype man. Me and Blue Collar have talked about this, and he's the best hype man since Colonel Trotman in fucking First Blood. Like he just hypes him up. Like everything Timothy Chalamet did, he's like, it's Wadib. He is.
Now
he
I don't
is
know if
chosen
they
one.
I don't know if they lowered Timothy Chalamet's voice in post to make it deeper.
I think they did,
because his voice is it seemed pretty like deep. I was like, there's no way that's coming out of that boy's voice. But anyway,
I mean, like he has that voice power that like the Bene Gesserit adds.
Yeah,
so
he does.
Yeah,
he does.
It would make sense if they did it. Yeah, I agree. Technically. Did anybody not like Dune 2 on the panel? Because I know like Leon didn't like it. That was a fun stream.
Jesus.
Oh, God.
No, but that's not true. Because
he liked it, but he hated it as an adaptation. He hated it as an adaptation.
He went on a tirade on how much he liked. I'm like, dude, did you not like the movie?
Blue Collar's laughing because he was here last night.
I liked it. No. Here's the thing, man. I like the movie. No, seriously, I like the movie. It's a good movie.
We love Leon.
But they didn't get the Bene Gesserit correctly, because on page 363 in the book and page 363 paragraph 4, the Bene Gesserit do not use their powers.
I just want to say, Toxic, flawless Neon.
Zendaya is supposed to be hand and foot waiting for Paul.
I didn't like what they did to Chani's character, but it was like
true.
Who cares?
Well, I've heard in the book she's more well written.
It was good enough.
I don't care.
It was good enough to get my butt in the theater. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, but I still enjoyed it. But yeah, no, what I was getting at, it was like after Timothy Chalamet like wins the.
This is why I asked if
Javier
anyone
Bardem goes, "Shut out, Gabe," and it was just like it was just kind of like that's my boy. That's my guy. I was like, I loved it.
To address Jay's comment here, why in God's earth would you appeal to Leon's take? I mean, basically, that's why I asked. Did anybody else not like the movie? Bex, you liked it, right?
Yeah, no, I
Okay.
enjoyed it, but I haven't read the source material. But I
Well,
can also
me neither.
acknowledge that if you're making a film from a different source, sometimes it doesn't translate 100%, and things that work in a book do not necessarily work in a movie.
Facts.
Agreed.
Solid facts.
Dude.
Yeah,
I
you
really
guys
liked
are
it. I
discussing
liked it better on
Rambo
second watch.
tomorrow. Like the book is insanely different than
Yeah,
the movie.
Rambo's the bad guy.
Yeah,
And the sheriff is the good guy. In
the
book.
sheriff is like trying to help him out, going like, "Hey, I was in Korea, all this." And was like, there's parts where
Rambo
like when he first gets
massacres the whole
arrested,
fucking
he's
town.
like Rambo
Yeah.
is like casing the joint, going like, "I should kill every motherfucker in here."
Yeah,
and you're just like, "Wow, that's frighteningly different." That wouldn't really work in a film. You weren't going to get the same message.
Well, before Tyler gets out of here, speaking of Zen Diet Coke, which is pretty funny.
Yes.
Does anybody remember these Diet Coke commercials? There was also one for Indiana Jones, but here's one for Batman.
I remember these.
I remember this. Yes.
This shit's off the chain.
They did a whole bunch of shit for Batman. They had him picking up Taco Bell and fuck.
Dude,
he's like,
oh, yeah.
you'll know my Master Wayne will be my employee will be by soon. He's in a black car.
He's
You'll
so
know when you
thrilled
see
to
him.
drink this Diet Coke. It was like, I wish something in my
You
life
can't
gave me
miss
a
the vehicle.
monicum of joy.
Listen to it. I want you to hear. First of all, the Diet Coke can wearing a cape. That's so stupid. I love it. But then listen to Alfred's like refreshing at the end of this.
Yes.
God, I hate Diet Coke. It's the worst. You ever get diet soda on accident at a restaurant or something? You're like,
yep.
No, I don't drink.
Like, did you try and poison me?
I don't drink regular soda, so I only drink diet.
All right. Well, before Tyler bounces out of here, we got a couple more. Tony K's here. Yeah, Tony K's here. I thought it was shite compared to David Lynch film. Oh yeah.
Thanks, Tony K. Your opinion matters.
Tony K.
Tony K. Listen. If we needed a boomer fucking opinion, I'm just telling you right now. Like, it's great.
Was so much better than Austin Butler.
Yeah, it's great that you just totally stopped watching movies in fucking 1996. But that's
boomer. We got Jay Goodwin, so.
That's true.
Did you guys hear that Batman commercial when I played it?
No, not at all.
No,
I thought that was bad.
You always
coming, sir.
No, you know what's funny is I had said share audio, but I guess it didn't work. I'll share it again later in a second. Because like we have Jay Goodwin right here.
Now, kudos to you, Tyler, for having this as your number one pick, buddy. I 100% agree.
And also, please check out Tyler's channel. I know he hasn't been here in a while. We love the dude. I love your videos. They're funny as hell. I far predate the boomers. Yeah, Jay is elderly. That is true.
Legend has it he predates dirt.
He predates dirt.
Yeah, that's a quote from him.
He was actually on.
Yeah, he was telling that to my mother. Right? Yeah.
He was there when it was invented.
Tyler actually took my number one. So
for a second, I thought you were putting up the stupid video I sent you.
No. Here we go. All right. So you should be able to hear this. Fuck.
For the taste of it, Diet Coke.
Ooh. He felt refreshed after that.
Woo. Alfred, did you just come in your pants, Alfred?
It's been years since I've felt the touch of another human being. All I have is Diet Coke.
Remember
Diet
in
Coke
Batman and Robin where he had McGregor syndrome and Alfred Bruce is all upset because he's like dying and shit. He's like, damn it.
Yeah.
You're my butler.
Yeah. This 90-year-old man is dying of this disease.
And Mr. Freeze.
I love that. No, I do love that scene because he comes down and he's like, Alfred's not sick. He's dying. It was like, obviously. He'd like turn.
I guess we're gonna have to order takeout instead. God damn.
We need 12 pallets of Diet Coke. Stat.
We're gonna have to have
great having
Alicia
you, man.
Silverstone answer the
Tyler's
door.
trying to get out of here, folks. All right.
All right, Tyler, take it easy, Greasy.
Tyler, we love you, buddy.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, Tyler's fun. Let's see.
He had some solid takes.
Yeah,
he did.
Tyler's he's been doing this longer than I have since I started. It was him and Dark Hour hanging out. Okay, let's see what else we got on this list. Anybody got any other favorites they liked?
Yeah.
I saw a fun little horror movie. I would say recommend. I said Double Blind. a double feature. Watch Double Blind and Stop Motion.
I need to watch that still.
Oh, stop
creepy.
I've been meaning to watch
creepy fucking British horror. And yeah, one of these kind of like Babadook, a very abstract kind of horror movie.
See, those are the movies that screw with me more.
Sedated, not sedated, subdued. Definitely like freaky visuals, freaky fucking sound effects, freaky bump in the night type shit.
Nice.
Just aesthetically, it reminds me of like one of those Tool videos in parts. Yeah, it's just cool. It was cool. I don't want to talk too much about it. I would say watch Double Blind and Stop Motion together one night. You'd have a great little spook fest double feature. Can't recommend it enough. Don't want to say too much about it if y'all haven't seen it. Tony K, the Lord of Toxicity, with a toxic take. What a shock, of course.
Sure.
Anybody else? Blue Collar, what did you like this year? Is there anything? No, I don't want to talk about what you hated. You don't hate anything. What did you like this year?
Did you guys talk about Ted?
No, you talk about the show, the prequel show.
Yeah, I thought the prequel show was good. There are some.
It was good. Yeah,
there are a couple woke moments with Wes knows the his sister. Some of her lines would not fit for
Mark Wahlberg's young Mark Wahlberg's sister.
Some of her lines. Some of her
oh my god,
would
a
not fit
spook
for
fest! I
90s.
didn't even realize I said that. I'm sorry, Jay.
But overall, but Ted, Ted's fucking fantastic. I watched the entire season in one afternoon.
Cool.
Okay. All
and
right.
It made you giggle.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah,
I liked it too.
Is it very Seth MacFarlane style humor? With
It is.
It is.
Yeah.
Style
Well, you
jokes?
know how the TV shows from movies like this tend to be watered down? It's not.
Yes.
It's very much exactly what
Yeah.
you think it would be. I think they went a little too far with the dad having a fucking made up magically animated pet as well. I thought that was kind of dumb. But I did like the mom. She's exactly like you think she's going to be. And the kid, he did a better Mark Wahlberg than Mark Wahlberg does Mark Wahlberg.
I can't
like
weird.
It was like eerie how good it was. It was pretty good. And it doesn't quite capture the 90s. Like some of the stuff is like, it's very obvious it's 2024, but I mean, agree. Yeah, but they could have done a little bit more and made fun of the 90s more. It's almost like, it's weird. It's almost like Seth MacFarlane forgot what the 90s was like or something. I don't know.
In a lab in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
that's why we like Vex is. Vex doesn't problem saying words like faggot or like the N word. And this is the 90s, guys. People were saying faggot
Vex.
All
you
the
know,
time.
enlighten us and what that word is.
People were saying N word. All my friends in the 90s.
Oh yeah, we would say gay and retarded for every, like, oh my god, that's fucking gay as fuck, or be like, oh, that's retarded as fuck.
But,
all the time.
You didn't call everything the N word though, did you?
No, but I married one, and so I called her that. So
she put a curse on you though. So
yeah, she did. Yeah, she
out.
called. You know what? Did I tell you she used to call me that, and she would call me that at barbecue.
She call you the N word?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yes.
With a hard R or with an A?
With the A.
Both.
She still loved me. Yeah, she loved me, but. Like, I'd be away.
Did she call you my nigga, or did she just call you nigga?
No,
like,
no, because like it would be all black, all Haitian, all West Indian people, and then like I would be like playing with the kids or doing some goofy.
She's like, nigga, put them kids down and come help me.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Awesome.
Yeah, she'd be like, I got you a plate, Wes. I got you a plate ready.
His ex-wife just now.
You did. It was amazing. I was like, she like, I have a plate ready for you. I'm like, all right, hang on, I got the kids on the swing. She's like, nigga, get your ass over here and come get this plate. I'm like, all right.
It's really baffling you haven't hit 500 subscribers yet.
I know, dude. When I brought up the chili dog about titty fucking someone after shitting on the chest, I lost like 6 viewers in a second, dude. It was awesome.
Yeah,
I was
did.
Like,
yeah, you did.
Don't you love the controversy where it's like you can be on YouTube, you can see chicks getting naked, guys getting their dicks cut
Here's
off.
The thing, guys.
You
everyone
can see people getting decapitated.
Everyone just says the same thing.
Though, is
all
the
the
line.
successful YouTubers say the same thing. Just be genuine, man. Just be yourself. It's like, all right, you got it.
I don't know about that.
Anyway, I will say
it was
Vex,
overall good though, Enzo.
Okay, great. Vex, did you have another great thing you want to recommend this year?
I did, and maybe this will be the thing that divides us all.
We're gonna fight right now.
Bring it.
Fallout.
No,
I liked it.
No, I love Fallout. I love Fallout.
Dex is
Yeah.
right.
The
That's
best
one of my
written
choices.
Bethesda thing in a while.
That's one of my
Fallout
choices.
has a
When you
a
talk
very
about
fucking
video
divided
game
fan base.
adaptations, video game adaptations have only recently been passable until like the last like 5 or 10 years. And even those passable ones like Sonic the Hedgehog and the Mario movie and what else? I don't know, some other ones. They're okay. They're decent. They're pretty good. So like when you compare it to video game adaptations, yeah, it's great.
Chris and Enzo, remember last year when we did this and we had the top 3 and I said I liked The Last of Us and Vex said you're a stupid cuck piece of shit.
I did. Yes, you are.
Yeah, but she's right.
You are.
Yeah, you are. But we are on the same page about Fallout. Fallout was enjoyable, and I think we were talking about it last night with Leon and company. I think one of the big AJ's. I think on his channel, we were talking about how. No, he doesn't like. He's very about the lore.
Of course,
it's okay.
I think he did say he liked it. I think he did say he liked it, but again, he was like, it's a bad adaptation. If you like,
there was a couple things that I didn't.
Wasn't perfect.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but you know what? I thought it was solid. I'll definitely watch.
Biggest problem I had with it is people running away from atomic bombs. You know, like dude, you vaporized instantly. It doesn't matter.
That's
you know,
that's
it
true.
But
I
also
disagree.
On horseback, no less.
It starts off really well and then it falls apart.
The
at
last
the end.
episode gets a little shitty.
Agree.
I said this earlier.
I disagree. I think it ended great.
No, like it says, the mysterious woman shows
Vex
up.
has her hand up.
Vex has their hand up.
Oh,
we did kind of derail this from her, didn't we? It was her call.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Real quick, Vex. Strange lady kidnaps Kyle MacLachlan, dad, elderly white guy who's in charge of everything. I knew right away that it was going to be revealed he was the bad guy. Continue though, Vex.
No. So what? So I know there's a lot of different contention about the lore. I was on 3 separate streams with hardcore Fallout fans. And they were like, no, they didn't retcon anything. It's fine. So even if you go to a fan base about the lore, it seems to be cherry picked. Hostman, I don't think you even watched the whole show. You just want to shit on it for the sake of shitting on it.
Jay. It looked cool. It did actively shit in my mouth.
You know what?
Recently here.
With Fallout,
but see, that's why I read TV and movies on a different level, man. Like TV shows are TV shows, man.
Yes.
Yeah. So for the Fallout show, objectively, the first 2 episodes and the last episode are the weakest of it. I don't think it does. There's too many plot conveniences that happen, especially there, to make other things later on in the plot happen. But I think people miss a lot of the brilliance of it. So it's filmed exactly like how you'd play a fucking video game. There is a main linear story that you're supposed to follow, and you get lost in a bunch of the side missions, and that's essentially what we see. Even just the way the 3 characters are portrayed, they're all vastly different and kind of have their own different perks or qualities, much like an RPG would do with a customizable character. So I thought those are I feel like it really was able to encapsulate a lot of how an RPG game works and just how an open world video game works. That's not to say there aren't genuine issues with it, but I feel like the issues that people do have is they just want to nitpick. That's really all it is. Like this was largely enjoyable outside of some of the stupid things it does, like the whole murder scene at the wedding party in the beginning. The continuity between that made no fucking sense, right?
The plot armor is pretty bad.
And let's not forget that you were wet for the ghoul.
Okay, that's not being effective.
A lot of ladies were wet for the ghoul.
I wanted to fuck him. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you.
I
wanted to fuck him
totally
in ghoul
agree.
form.
I totally agree, but the ending just like the last 2.
Yeah, the ending was fucking terrible.
I didn't like. It
I don't
does
understand.
resolve.
I don't.
It does,
okay.
It does kind of devolve into girl bosses kind of running the show, and all the men.
No, it does
to
not.
A degree. To a slight degree.
No, it
yes.
was just it rushed. It just rushed into this quick ending, and it did.
Yeah,
it did.
Yeah, it feels kind of
fast.
fast.
The last episode kind of
it's really fast. It's a terrible ending. I was like, holy shit, this is really good.
What else?
For an open world, they're capturing this video game world.
Was
and
Fallout on anyone's shit list here?
I was close to putting it on there just because of how it ended.
Right.
I was really close.
Oh,
to
they didn't retcon the ghouls at all, Hostman. They just added more lore for the ghouls. That's not the same as a retcon.
Yeah,
Clear.
They added a ticking clock element for real quick to make, increase urgency to do shit. It's fine.
The thing that I liked the most, and probably that I got the most laughs out of, is when she goes into that one vault and there's the brain inside the robot that has the little needle on it.
Yeah.
And I got a good chuckle off that. I was like, okay, this is fun.
I think the main reason why people are liking it, and I said this last night on Leon's or HA's AM stream, was I think just aesthetically, this retrofuturism, this juxtaposition of cool music and light-hearted humor next to the atomic holocaust. I think just that alone is enough to get people, invested and into it and kind of liking it. Because even especially if you haven't played the games, like, it is a fresh thing, to experience this style, this story, this tone. It's fun.
I quite like that all the characters kind of have their own arc, and no one is meant, aside from the ghoul, right? He's OP as fuck because he's been dead and alive for like 200 odd years. But it's like Lucy, she's very naive, which makes total fucking sense for her character because she grew up in a fucking cult in a vault. So it makes sense why she is the way she is, why it takes her a while to gain her footing, why she reacts to certain things the way she does.
Yep.
I very much like that the ghoul, whose story we still haven't gotten even a fraction of. There's still more to come, but he just he walks the line between what happens to a good man when many bad things happen. Maximus is really the weakest part of the story, and I think that
I liked the mech suit, but his character was strange.
The way
that character.
The way that they introduce him and the whole
it was
brotherhood
Finn and
arc,
Ray all over again. I felt
it doesn't fit in.
Not that. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that bad, but it wasn't that great. You know what I mean?
I didn't like him. I found him. He was like
Postman,
cowardly.
she's
I love
not
the dog.
a church girl. There's no
love the
religion
dog.
whatsoever, and she literally was trained that she needs to
what?
find a good suitor and repopulate. That's the whole purpose of her
how,
life.
This is how Hollywood is racist. They try to get DEI style and get a black character in there and make him a big guy, but then he doesn't know how his dick works. He doesn't know what to do with his own.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
No, it's a
savant.
pimple. It's a pimple that needs to be popped.
He's an idiot savant. That's his
that's
character
not the kind
set
of
that he picks at the beginning
representation
of the
black
game.
dudes want in your show. They want black dudes
on top
crushing
of this,
pussy.
On top, hand raised.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. Just on top of that, the whole dick not working thing, again, he's raised in a cult of its own as well, which is pretty fucking clear. So, of course, when you're raised in a cult where your primary job is to just go kill people and collect things, why the fuck would you care about how your dick works? There's no women around.
See, that's the thing is I didn't have a problem with it in a story.
No, his job is not even to collect, to kill. His job is to serve.
Like the reasoning behind why he doesn't know what to do with his dick works, but the thing is, like, as a behind the scenes type thing, it's kind of problematic. It's a common thing where every black dude in a movie or show has to be either effeminately, fucking flamboyantly gay, or like a bookworm nerd wimp type Steve Urkel character. There's no more macho black dudes crushing ass in movies anymore.
That's not true. That's not true.
They're few and far between. They're
Mr. and
a
Mrs.
dying
Smith.
breed.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith, he's a total fucking Chad or Tyrone.
Don Glover. His name
the
is
problem
Don
with Maximus is the acting is really, really bad. It's fairly flat.
I don't know. Maybe it's really good if that's what they're going for. Though.
I liked the dog a lot. I like the one thing I didn't like, and this is more of a Jonathan Nolan critique than anything, is like he does this common thing with all of his properties. This is Westworld season 1 all over again. It's all told out of order. And it's like you're kind of piecing the story together as it goes along, and then there's this like confusing element. No, but the stories are always the same. There's the current day story, which is the journey, right?
Yeah.
The characters going on the quest, and then it keeps cutting back to the past, which is like the unraveling of a mystery behind it all, and it's happening like congruently with back and forth. And the thing is, like, that was cool, like the first couple times I saw it, but now it seems like this is like a formulaic style of writing. Like when you hear Chris Nolan break down how Memento was written, like he draws it on a blackboard, and he's like, "This is the like he puts a big loop on a board, and he starts like writing little lines in it, and it's like, dude, it's crazy when you visualize it like this. But now it feels like they're doing this kind of like graph approach to every story.
This is how they do everything now.
fucked
I
up.
don't think that's
And it's not necessarily a bad thing. If you hadn't seen any other fucking Nolan stuff, you'd see it and it'd blow your mind, right? But because I've seen it a bunch of times, you know, The Prestige, Westworld, Batman Begins. It's always kind of a similar style, and it's not like
I don't know.
It's like I said, it's more of a
I'd be willing
Nolan
to bet
critique than anything.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, but
I still like the show.
I don't think I bet you don't even I bet that it, and I don't want to get off on a tangent, but I bet you don't even understand why he did that with Memento. I don't even think you probably even understood the whole point of that with Memento, but that's a discussion for another day. But yeah, no, I can't argue with anything. The Maximus story was definitely the weakest part of it for sure. Every time they cut to Maximus, I'm like, all right. And I did like the fact that they had fucking Michael Rappaport be a bitch and get fucking killed. That was awesome. Yeah. I saw a fucking YouTube reel or a TikTok or something where somebody was like, or maybe it was even somebody from the group was like, as soon as I saw Michael Rappaport was in the movie, I just tuned out. I'm like, that's dumb because he gets a great fucking like fucked up death and stuff. And then the rest of it, I'll say the same thing I said for The Last of Us. I've never played the game. I don't give a fuck about the game. My son is obsessed with the game. Yeah. And he loves the show. And I just thought it was really interesting. Everyone's like, oh, well, they made Lucy a girl boss. I don't think that's true. I don't think so either. I think she got fucked up a lot and she was really out of her depth. And I really thought that Walton Goggins, the ghoul, was the main character of the show. That's how I read it. Maybe I'm wrong.
Vex is in the chat. I see, like talking directly
she's
to
arguing.
the audience.
She's arguing.
No, because you guys are talking, so I can't.
No. Go ahead, Vex. What is on your mind, girl? This is your entry.
No,
anyway.
no. It's just like here's what I think. A lot of people are just trying to nitpick shit or like fit in like game lore to try and make it make sense or kind of just hate it again. And that's not to say that there aren't genuine flaws with it. Yeah. But like you look at how Lucy's character is developed as someone who's raised in a contained environment where basically everything she's taught is a lie, and her sole cause has been to find a partner and procreate to preserve America's future, right? When you take that, now look at the way that Maximus has been raised in the context of just the show. I don't care about the lore. I'm judging the show as a show, okay? Which you can totally do without knowing the Fallout lore. As a show, we see that this is the Brotherhood is they raise soldiers. The soldiers have a specific purpose. There's a hierarchy as well. They allow bullying to establish that hierarchy. There's no women present either. So
this is all about his dick, right? This is all we're getting.
There's a very specific purpose.
Jay Goodwin has a very good point,
look. I agree. Like you.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me
go
finish.
ahead.
There's a very specific purpose in all of these guys being raised a specific way. If you raise them to understand that, hey, sex is a part of it, you're going to feel this, you're going to feel that. What do guys do the second that they figure out how to use their dick? Like between the ages of 12 and 25, it's a nonstop fap show, which completely dictates all logic and reason.
Who told her our secrets?
So it's like if you're raising warriors that you want out in the field fighting to your cause, why would you let them acknowledge and teach them something that would directly contradict what you're trying to get them to do?
Okay,
it makes total sense when you put it in the context of a cult mentality.
Guys, real quick before we continue, put a pin in it. We've got one final panelist. We're filling up the panel. Here we go. Let's go. That was the bad intro video. This one. All right, Brandalonius is here. How's it going, buddy?
Oh shit!
What up?
Now you're live from Japan. Is that correct?
Japan. Oh my
Indeed,
God.
I am. Yes.
The land of the slant people. Awesome.
So what time is it over
the
there?
rising sun, Toxic.
Oh, that's what I meant.
What time is it, Brandon?
It's lunchtime, 12:30 p.m.
Awesome. That's cool. You're like fucking in the future. Hell yeah. Okay, well, we're talking about Fallout. Did you like it or did you hate it?
I personally liked it, but
yeah, we all liked it.
This is coming from a guy who's only played Fallout 3, New Vegas, and 4. I never played.
Here's the funny thing. I own Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Haven't played either of them. I've owned them for years. They're just sitting there.
It's going to be hard to go back to.
Fallout 3 and I didn't like it.
Yeah, I got past like the level where I played it for like an hour or two and I barely designed my character and got outside the base and I'm like, I'm bored.
Yeah, I just didn't like the shooting thing of how badly do you want to shoot this guy in the head?
Oh, okay.
Or it was like,
click and point and click type style.
Yeah, I
gameplay.
didn't like that. Just let me pull the trigger.
Well, any other thoughts about Fallout?
I was gonna say,
well, I like what Vex is saying. I agree with Vex.
Vex
I
is
stand
always
with Vex.
Yeah, so for some of you guys that don't know, I'm going to co-sign on Vex a little bit here. There are guys
got a co-signer, Vex. Are you happy? You can
Yeah,
get a loan now.
Yeah, you can loan it out on this shit. I would recruit troops from Sierra Leone and Uganda to come work for me in Iraq, and some of them had never had, and like they had other guys like teaching them how to jerk off because they had never known what to do with it. And these were grown men that grew up in tribes and shit. And there were guys in my American boot camp when I was a regular soldier who had never kissed a fucking girl before. Like, so when they were like thrown into like trainings, because we were MPs, they're thrown into training stuff and they see girls with their shirts off, just wearing tank tops and stuff. They were like, oh my God, dude, I got to run to the bathroom and fucking rub one out. So like that's a real thing. Like if you've never been exposed to that and all you know is the military, that's very possible. And that's today's day and age, much less some future cult weirdo shit. So I think Vex is on point.
I just think the reason, why it works is fine. But like I said, it's just if I was a black dude watching this show, I'd be like, man, what the fuck kind of line is that? Like, you got one black dude,
but he was still kind of a badass. Like the scene on the bridge.
Sure. And he does get to kiss
over a lot.
He kisses her at one point, doesn't he? Or am I imagining that?
I think so. Yeah.
No,
I think
they do kiss in like the 7th episode.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
8th episode. Yeah.
They've made a whole TikTok meme thing with the scene on the bridge.
He got farther than Finn did, because Finn didn't even get the kiss, which is
right.
Gay.
Gay. Have to appease China.
Now, Brandon's been watching this whole show, right? You got anything that you like that we haven't mentioned yet, buddy?
Oh, shit. Let me think. So, I mean, here's a good one. I mean, the first episode, right? Like, I was like, fuck, they're going to bait and switch us like everything else. We're going to have a girl boss. And then, sure enough, it was just like, they call her a breeder. Like, we have a breeder. Like,
we're talking about Fallout still. I got you. Yeah.
Oh, are we? Yeah.
No, I'm asking. I'm asking you. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about, right? The first episode. I was like, okay, let's see where this goes. But they don't make her a Mary Sue. She constantly fails. She more or less
she lost her farting finger.
What?
Yeah.
The pull your finger.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that didn't make a lot of sense. That they could just sew on another finger and it worked.
Video game logic, I guess.
Yeah, video game logic for sure.
Eat the pill and have the healing power.
Did I read that wrong? Or did her and the ghoul switch fingers?
No, they didn't switch fingers.
The weird doctor voiced by Matt Berry robot gave her, but that doesn't make any sense. He gives her like a cadaver finger that just like heals her, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm going to take your organs." That was strange. It's like, why fix her finger then? Anyway. But yeah, Brandon, was there anything else that you watched this year that you liked that we haven't mentioned?
Abigail. Have you guys seen that?
Fuck yeah.
Who else had Abigail on their list?
I thought it was
Blue
awesome.
Collar?
It just missed my list, but fuck, I love that movie.
Look, I enjoyed it. I didn't put it on my best of, but I had a good time. I thought it was a better From Dusk Till Dawn sequel than the actual From Dusk Till Dawn sequels.
Agreed.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. Yes.
And I don't know. I think I just
sequels.
No, yeah, they suck. The third one is a prequel that's not terrible. It's about Santanico Pandemonium. It's stupid, but
yeah.
It's okay.
I will say with Abigail, I think I'm really becoming a Dan Stevens fan because he's elevating some crap. I love him in The Guest, and I didn't mind him in GXK, and I know he's like actually an English actor from Downton Abbey. Yeah, Downton Abbey. Yeah, I don't know. I've started to become a fan of him. He's like the better Chris Evans because he's not cringe. As far as I know,
Melissa Barrera is the better Jenna Ortega. So,
dude, is it just me or does Vex kind of look like her?
Look like who?
The chick, the Barrera, whoever you're talking about from Abigail.
Vex wishes she fucking looked that good.
I really wish I did look that good.
Your AI avatar profiles kind of look like her.
You need a passport and go to fucking Canada if you look that good, Vex. No offense, but like, she's a fucking smoke show. Like you're like dog fucking shit.
Oh my god! All right, calm down. shit.
No offense, you have a great rack, but I mean,
No
like,
offense.
you
You
don't
look like dog shit compared to her.
I mean,
no
Melissa
offense.
Barrera is a solid 10. Like Vex
All right.
is like a hard
all right.
4.6.
Brandon, give us your thoughts on Abigail. Why you liked it so much? And
Abigail.
Sorry.
So, I mean, obviously, it's better if you go in without having known what the twist is, right? Because they reveal it kind of like 40 minutes in, almost halfway.
Yeah, Blue Collar said the same thing in our
Yeah.
review. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, you don't know what's going on.
I don't know how they could have done that though.
See,
Did
I
we?
showed it to my mother, and she didn't know the twist was coming, and she liked it. But here's the thing: I did show From Dusk Till Dawn to a friend one time, and she was a big Quentin Tarantino fan, and I was like, "Oh, have you seen the Mexican vampire movie he wrote, From Dusk Till Dawn?" She's like, "No," and then we watched it a few days later, and she forgot I said vampires. So when the vampires showed up, she fucking totally lost interest. And I think the same thing kind of happened to my mom. She, I think it's better when you know it's coming because it builds that anticipation, you know. But I think it's hard. This movie doesn't like keep it secret. Like when you open up the movie, like the little picture of the girl with the vampire teeth is all over the promotional material.
Yeah, I don't know how they could have done that a different way.
But it's like Predator, where it just like pivots genre mid-movie, just like From Dusk Till Dawn. I thought that was fun, and it was gory. It was fucking violent and bloody, and it was a good vampire film.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
There were still a few good twists even after the reveal.
Dude,
that's true. Yeah,
this is some spoilery shit, but
homeboy
who played Ozymandias from the Watchmen movie.
Ooh, yeah.
Abigail's so like he is like a mobster. He is like some kind of
is that who that was?
Criminal.
Yeah,
but he's also a fucking vampire. And dude, his presence at the end when he shows up and he just kind of that one scene he's in was like fucking baller, dude. That was like one of the best. That was one of the best like modern vampires I've seen in a movie recently. Just like the idea that he lives in a mansion, he wears cool suits, and he's like, I don't know, the way he's like treating Barrera. You better leave. Like, you better leave.
Yeah.
It's getting time for supper, you should leave.
Yeah.
It's cool stuff.
I liked it. I liked it a lot.
Kevin Durant was great.
Always great.
Movie
and
is this what we're talking about?
Abigail.
I did not like Abigail at all.
That's okay.
Whoa! It's because you're jealous of Melissa Barrera, obviously.
What did you like?
Now
about
I
it?
am.
Yep.
I'm assuming you knew the vampire thing was coming, right? Everyone did, right?
What do you mean the vampire thing was
in the
coming?
trailer.
The vampire twist. You knew that it was
that was in the trailer.
Yeah, okay, of course. Okay, so
trailer,
you felt like it just didn't deliver, or what?
You know what it was. So like, there was a lot of hype for this movie because everyone said, "Oh, it's the best vampire film in a while. It's reinventing the genre." And then I watched it. I'm just like,
far.
Decide on the vampire lore for its own.
Yeah, that's too much of a definitely didn't reinvent anything.
It's very difficult for me to get invested into the horror aspect when the writers couldn't even settle on one way on how their vampires survive and turn. The other thing too is like, so the spoiler alert, by the way.
That's all right.
At the very end, we find out that basically Abigail is doing all this shit because she's got daddy issues, even though she's 400 years old and she's got a pool of like 1,000 corpses in her basement or whatever.
Right.
And even though she's been fucking murking all of these people in this house the whole time, all of a sudden, because Melissa Barrera or whatever her name is a bad mom and has mommy issues too, suddenly Abigail's just like, oh no, I can't kill her because I have, but I'm 400 years old and I still have daddy. It was just, a stupid.
I find it interesting that after I blast you for a little while, now you're being shitty to Melissa Barrera, but that's fine.
No, her character was fine, but it's just like, why do you suddenly have you're 400 years old and I just saw you killing people mercilessly.
I don't think women grow out of daddy issues. God bless them. You guys keep it forever.
I think
that's
really
why
like
I get laid. That's why I get laid so easily. It's because you guys all have daddy issues.
It might be like a forced it could be like a forced emotional heart type aspect with her and the Barrera character.
I want to see her being a monster though. I've seen her being a monster the whole movie, so don't give her any heart at the end.
Yeah,
well, I think that was
sorry
more like
for her because her daddy. I remember
subversion of. I think that was more like a subversion because they do because obviously they give away that she's a vampire, but then they kind of double blind you with the fact that fucking dude from God, what's his name, Chris?
Matthew not Goodman.
No, the other one. Chris, what's his name?
He's from what?
Breaking Bad. And Better Call Saul.
Oh,
Bob Odenkirk.
Giancarlo, whatever.
Giancarlo Esposito. Yeah, he's the and then they double blind you, making the guy from The Guest the main
it's cool.
bad
It's
guy.
cool. It's cool when other people start becoming vampires too. I mean, that stuff's fun. It is stupid though, but I like it. I don't like it when vampires they bite you and you turn into a vampire. You got to drink their blood.
If I had any
complaint, vampire.
If I had any complaint against that movie, it's the fact that Melissa Barrera's plot armor is a little too strong because she gets thrown around like a fucking rag doll.
Another big complaint I have is look, vampires. I love the idea that sunlight kills them because you have like super powerful creature from the night, but they have a huge Achilles heel. Like sunlight, that's very
that's what
very
vampires,
vulnerable.
Yeah,
but what I
don't
like is how when the sunlight touches the vampire for half a fucking split second and they just explode, like it's like you would think you have a few seconds of safe.
No, I like I thought that was great actually. I thought the vampire.
Yeah, I mean it was great
really
effect.
Good.
Obviously, it is cool, but it's like that would suck to be a vampire. I wouldn't want to be a vampire if I was that fragile to sunlight.
Okay.
Because you'd think you'd be like, it burned me. I got to get out of the sun. Not just like, it touched me and now I'm dead instantly. Like a grenade went off inside my chest. Like, holy shit.
I think they were going for a different, because you've seen a lot of different, the vampires set on fire and
good thing when you're talking about the corpse full of bodies. That was one of the grossest things I've seen in a movie.
That was
cool.
It's all covered in like a mold, like a fuzz. It's not gory. It's like black, like fucking.
You know what else I liked? I liked the chick, Iron Man's daughter, or not Iron Man, Ant-Man's daughter was actually fucking funny. Yeah. And I didn't want to throw something at the screen. And then what's his name? The muscle.
Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant. He was great, and he played that part. Like he played the fuck out of that part.
He's underrated.
I thought was funny was when the movie started, I was like, is that dead rapper Mac Miller? No. And it's like, it's another guy who also died. I was like, what the fuck? And it's like, he's from Euphoria.
Yeah, I like to piss people off on TikTok because when they play clips from that, they're like, R.I.P. Angus, whatever. And I'm like, it's no big loss. He wasn't really much of an actor or a person.
George King didn't like Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, I didn't like it either.
I'm so disappointed.
No, I didn't dislike it enough to put it on a top 4, but
but it was still pretty bad.
Yeah,
Blue,
it was bad.
Blue, you got something else you liked?
I mean, I picked Shogun.
Shogun
as a like? As a like?
Yes.
Oh wow! Yeah. I thought you hated that because the way it ended.
No, that was because I never read the books. I wasn't a book curious. But
okay.
Does Wes hate the Shogun show?
I don't hate it, but it really
didn't make your good list, basically.
No, it did definitely not.
But from a week to week basis, though, until the final episode, we had people were looking forward to watching every episode.
That's true.
Okay.
Agreed.
Okay.
Agreed.
And so in terms of what I've watched this year, every single episode, you're like, what's going to happen next week? What's going to happen next week? People were having.
That's true.
We were having massive discussions. It had that Game of Thrones vibe. Shogun was the whole water cooler show. People would watch it.
It was.
And talk about it. And like you said, it was the ending good or bad? Yeah. Well, if the ending, to my knowledge, followed the books, right?
Well, I know you and Lance and the homies broke it down every week on his channel.
That's what I said. I mean, I still liked it, despite the ending could be controversial, but as a show, it's still fucking.
It's
thoughts on them doing 1 or 2 more seasons? What is?
Doesn't make sense. There's no other books. What are they?
I wouldn't mind seeing more but also I've never read the book, so I'm not going. I'm not watching the show based on somebody's read the books.
All right, we're upsetting Wes. Hang on. Anybody else see Shogun?
I did. Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Anybody else have anything they like that they'd like to share with everybody?
Yeah, I've been waiting. I did. There's a couple I liked. I liked Kirby Enthusiasm season 12.
I had it on honorable mentions because the show. I would say this last season wasn't so great, but the whole show, all said and done, it's definitely a recommend. Fuck
yeah. The way it circles back.
I love Larry David and his first world problems and his Jewish humor. It's hilarious.
His Jewish humor.
He's so Jewish.
He's very Jewish.
He's the most Jewish guy in the world. With his sandwich.
I also had Chicken Nugget.
Oh, that was on my list. Oh.
Yay! Let's talk about Chicken Nugget.
That one was a great surprise. I know Bex and I
Korean
talked about that one.
Netflix show about a woman being turned into a chicken nugget, right?
Yeah,
pretty much.
And it's all said and done. The first season, it's good.
It's
a limited
hilarious.
series. Yeah.
All right, I'll check it out. And it ended on a good note, basically.
Oh yeah. It's a happier like. So okay, dude runs like a machinery like export business or something like that.
Mhm.
His daughter is really cute, and one of his coworkers has a crush on the daughter. She comes in one day with chicken nuggets from this very famous like restaurant in the area. It always has a lineup. They have a machine that's sitting in the back. They don't know how it got
Shit.
there, and
Schumer.
by accident,
Damn it.
by
Gord,
accident,
you're a genius.
she goes
Fucking
into
Gord.
the machine and she gets turned into a chicken nugget. And then the rest of the show is trying to figure out where this machine came from, how they can turn her back. There's some actually surprisingly poignant and meaningful moments about just like family and the importance of family. But the humor is just so silly and out there that it's fucking great. Like you just have a fun for all 10 episodes. It's
Yeah.
phenomenal.
So
Dude,
she's
is
sentient.
someone
Is someone
whistling out
sleeping?
of their nose.
No.
Okay, that's
I
okay.
don't hear that. I don't hear anything.
Someone
I
was.
don't hear anything.
Is
I
that
don't
one of
hear
your?
snoring.
Is that one of your big old fat panther cats that's sitting next too close to you?
Cool. So Chicken Nugget is the name of the show, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
Netflix.
Awesome.
Another
Okay.
one I had down was Griselda.
Oh, I had
Yeah,
Griselda
Zelda.
on my shit list. If anything, I was
Wow.
very upset about how historically
Zelda. What is that?
historically inaccurate and painting Griselda as in a kind of favorable, sympathetic light was despicable. I thought, but please explain. I thought Homegirl did a good job acting and producing
Yes,
it.
yes. I thought that's what sold me on it. I agree with you. The historical facts are.
She's
off,
also way too hot. You know, Griselda was an ugly fat woman. You know?
Yes, yes, she was. But the acting in that series is top notch.
Bilingual acting is always a plus.
Yeah, I thought it was incredible. Even though it's not as accurate as we wanted it, but I thought the acting and the way she performed in that series, like it blew me away how she acted through the whole series. Like it was like I was like, this is the crazy woman from Modern Family. Like I was just like, I just don't believe this.
She got that prosthetic nose, you know.
Yeah.
Blue collar. Are the cops rounding up the Guatemalans in your neighborhood or something?
That's
Like,
not
what's
me.
going on with the
No,
sirens?
it's not.
in the
It's not.
background?
No, Blue collar's always good at muting his background noise.
Okay.
They're coming for somebody though. Maybe they're coming for me. No, man, my neighbors behind me are having a big Memorial Day barbecue
Oh,
party.
that was the cops were from my window.
Oh, the Canadian cops, the tyrants.
Not the Canadian police. What do they do?
They'll arrest you for wrongthink.
Oh,
arrest you
jeez.
for praying.
Oh, jeez. We just saw your stream there, and you said the bad word over there. Eh? Yeah, we gotta come
You
arrest
praying
ya.
in public there? Oh, that's England. What? All right. Anybody else got anything they want to recommend that was fun?
Yes.
That they liked.
Yes. Since all of my recommends were pretty much subverted except for X-Men, I want to say Reacher season 2 was fucking awesome, and I don't give a fuck what anybody says. It was fucking great, and it was better than the book. I don't care whose stupid ears that hurts. The fucking show
I like
was great.
season 1 better.
Okay, that's fine.
True.
Season 2 is.
I still like season 2 a lot.
Season 2 is good. I liked it. I like the ensemble thing, and you know what? I'm sorry. Listen, you want to see Reacher by himself? Shut up, Jay. Shut your fucking old mouth. If you want to see Reacher be by himself fucking a bunch of people up, guess what? There's 27 Reacher books. 24 of them are Reacher by himself fucking shit up like he does in season 1. There's 3 books where it's like an ensemble cast, and they did one of those 3. Whoop-de fucking do, and it was good. I enjoyed it. Blue collar enjoyed it. Luke enjoyed it. We watch it every week. I don't think it ever suffered from anything. I thought it was actually a little bit better than the book. Actually,
Look at this fucking beaut.
Look at his fucking beaut. I got to hear, every week because they had a New York character, I got to hear Blue collar's New York accent pop out, which is always lovely.
I'll knock you the fuck out, boy.
Knock you the fuck out.
Wait,
Reach around.
Does
anybody want to reach around there.
You mentioned X-Men 97.
We did.
Yeah,
we did.
Okay,
We all
yeah.
agreed it was. That was weird. I really thought we were gonna get a bunch of.
I love the fact that
blowback.
I love the fact that Morph is homoerotic for Wolverine. It's great, you know. Just like
I've always argued that if you made Wolverine gay, it wouldn't really
No.
change his character too much.
It wouldn't. It wouldn't.
I love the fact that Rogue's calling Morph for them, just like she did back in the 90s.
If you made Spider-Man or Superman, if you made Spider-Man or Superman gay, it breaks their character. If you make Batman
Right.
or Wolverine gay, not really. It's fine.
Totally fine. Totally fine.
I can't wait to see season 2's gonna be fucking Morph, Peg, and Wolverine. I'm looking forward to that.
Jesus. Oh boy.
No, what's cool about
Take it
Wolverine
all,
is like
bub.
you could gape his ass and it'll heal like instantly. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Hey, listen. I've
You
been
know
with
what's crazy
chick-
is like
I've
here's
been
a
with
deleted
chicks.
scene.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wolverine at his brisk, and the rabbi keeps like fucking like cutting his foreskin off. Like he comes back like every day. Like his foreskin
Oh my
grew
God.
back. It's like
Did
Jesus
anybody
Christ.
else? Did anybody else just get hard, or is this me? Just me? Okay.
What is umbilical cord? Like, would he not have a belly button? Like he's constantly like
No,
trimming
it's
his umbilical cord
like
that's
with
growing
like
back?
with most mutants, like their powers take time to
Oh,
manifest.
puberty. All right,
Puberty.
okay.
Puberty.
Okay.
Yeah.
So his circumcision is his only scar that has on his body, like one of his few.
Well, maybe
actual
not his
wounds.
only scar, but
one of
yeah.
his few wounds. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Wolverine.
Enzo, did you mention
Wolverine Goatsy? There you go, Jay.
Actually, in the beginning, Wolverine was very sickly.
Right.
That's
That was another
That's
thing
true.
when they explored his backstory. His real name is James Howlett.
James
Ugh.
Howlett. I hated
So
that.
Stupid.
Well, yeah, plus that one scene too with Morph and Wolverine in the shower.
That's fucked up. That's actually fucking. That's
Now,
fucking-
here's a
that's,
question. Question
okay.
for the chat. Is it gay if you're dating Morph, but you only make him change into women and you fuck him as a woman?
Well, he almost
Yes,
did.
it
He
is.
turned into Jean
Right.
Grey.
Is it
for
gay
him.
if like you're with Morph, but just so he could turn into Mystique and Jean Grey and Phoenix and
Because
all
Are
that?
you fucking an actual vagina or a gaping hole?
Yeah, Morph has a
Ooh.
vagina, but he doesn't have a womb.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay.
I don't think that's gay. Yeah, I don't.
That's
think
not gay.
It's not 100% straight, but I wouldn't go as far as calling it gay.
Would.
It's
like
like a
Homelander.
straighter form of gay, I guess.
Homelander
It's still
did it.
gay.
He's-
Technically, it's still gay, yes, but it's less gay. I would argue.
I definitely don't think that's.
Look, if I
gay.
had to have gay sex, this is how I would do it. I'd have sex with a gay shapeshifter, obviously. Come on.
Okay, are you? Wait. Okay, so are you? But are you fucking Morph, or is Morph fucking you?
No. Morph turns into a woman with a
That's not gay at all. That's not gay at all. Like if you fuck a
cosmetic
du-
vagina.
yeah, if you fuck a dude, that's not gay. That's the
Oh,
like
right.
You're,
So you're saying having
yeah.
sex with a male isn't even gay? Okay. all
No,
right.
having
As
sex
long
with
as
a
you're the
dude
one
is not,
penetrating.
right. If you
All right.
are giving it, yeah. If you're
You heard
giving
it from
or they're-
Toxics, folks.
yeah, that's actually a sign of status in prison.
All right. Well,
Sure.
Vex is getting tired. She might have to miss some Jackbox because we will probably do an hour of that if we do. But Vex, do you have anything else you want to add to the pro list?
Sure. Two things. I haven't finished them though.
Oh, shit.
One is Sugar over on Apple TV with Colin
I've
Farrell.
heard that's good. I've heard that's good.
Bakeface
about?
keeps telling us about it.
Yeah, because I recommended it to Scene Invaders to review, and then they started reviewing it without me.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
Can we get that? Can we get that ordered on the Plex, the Sugar Show? Can we get that ordered?
What
no,
is,
it's on
um,
Apple TV. It's exclusive.
What's it about?
So it's got a lot of noir kind of classic
Sugar.
style to it, but Colin Farrell basically is a high profile detective, and he's hired to find this famous director's niece.
I want to watch that.
And it starts just unraveling into a very interesting tale. So I've gotten halfway through the series. I just fell off because it was week by week, but it's done now. The other thing, Colin Farrell is fucking amazing in it. It's like
Is he sexy?
He does look sexy. Yes, that helps.
Just look like the penguin. Okay.
But and then the other thing I would recommend, which I just started watching it, had the third season come out this year, is Clarkson's Farm on Prime.
Oh, right. I've heard great things.
I don't know that.
Heard it's
I don't
fun.
know what that is.
Yeah. It's,
Jeremy Clarkson, who used to be one of the hosts for Top Gear over at the BBC, and then Grand Tour after the whole controversy. He's no longer in the car game, so he has a farm in rural
Homestead
England.
show. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's showing how he's adapting to farming life. First two seasons were great. Season 3 so far, I was watching that right before I got on here, and I was fucking bawling my eyes out. But it's
Okay.
very good. He doesn't like Jeremy Clarkson's a fucking great guy. Like he's a no bullshit celebrity, so he has no problem making fun of woke shit and all of that, which
Nice.
he doesn't hold back in making jokes like that here. So it's a good
What's
watch if you want to break from other
What's it
stuff.
called? What is it called?
Sugar. No,
Clarkson's
Clarkson's Farm. Yeah, sorry.
Clarkson's Farm. Okay.
Yeah.
I do want to see Sugar for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
All
right.
Check out Secrets of the Hells Angels. That documentary series. It's great.
Would I care for it, even though I don't care about Hell's Angels?
Probably
I mean, it's pretty interesting subject matter, you know.
I just wanted to sneak it in. So I
Oh, no, I'll add it to my watch list, but it's just like
What's that on?
For me, it has to have a bit of interest already in order to hook on to it.
I think it. I don't know what it's on. I get it on my
Look it up. Secrets
Fire
of the Hells
Cube here.
Angels is on Philo, A&E, Hulu, Sling, YouTube.
Hulu.
Yeah,
All right, cool.
one of those. It's on the internet. Wink, wink. Vex, you got anything cool coming up before you bounce out of here?
I am working on a Furiosa review because that movie has, like I said, taken me out of YouTube hiatus. So expect that
Right.
video to come
Oh,
out
boy.
next weekend.
Okay.
But other than that, tomorrow MMM is a bit earlier than usual at 7 p.m. Eastern. And
I didn't
we are
know that.
doing- Yes. we
okay,
moved it
cool.
up because it's a holiday and everyone can do it earlier.
I'm down. I'm glad I got that memo just now. Good.
Yeah, sorry. So
no.
we're
I would've
doing
figured it
First Blood to celebrate America.
I
I'll
will
be
be in
there.
the chat. I will definitely be in there running my fucking mouth because I love that book.
Well,
Oh, yeah,
before-
I
so
love
Cannoli
your
and-
you're
Cannoli and
celebrating
Whitey
you're celebrating America, but it was filmed in Canada.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, actually.
I didn't know that
Hope,
either.
Hope, BC. It was filmed in.
Well,
No shit. I didn't
I
know.
yeah,
believe it.
I lived out there.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Yeah,
well,
so
before
we're doing that
Vex
tomorrow
leaves,
night.
what else you got coming up? Anything else?
I'll be on Gooch's channel, final episode of Scavenger's Reign
Oh,
man.
on Tuesday. I don't know. Maybe I'll show up somewhere Wednesday or Thursday. I tend to do that shit last minute. So
Well, before you leave,
I
one
love
more
that for
time.
you.
Facts.
God, now I'm not gonna sleep. Why would you do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna edit it to have that Gooch Vex.
Can you please
Cavill.
send that to me right now? Can you
Vex,
send me the link
yeah.
to that
Love me.
right
Vex.
fucking now?
Can
please?
I
Yeah.
also get it for just because I for my channel, not because
It's called Henry Cavill being hot for 2.5 minutes. That's the name of the
Fuck
video.
yeah.
Hold on, hold on.
Hey.
Henry Cavill.
you
being
can
hot
hear
for-
Vex's
2.5
keyboard
minutes.
clicking. She's
I'm gonna send
clicking
you
her.
the link.
She's clicking her keyboard. And Vex,
yeah,
I
yeah.
just want to apologize. I don't want you to feel like, yes, you are a piece of shit compared to Melissa Barrera.
Shit.
But she's like a top. But to be fair, she's a top 10. Like you, come on. I mean,
That's
she's
the
a top
weirdest
10.
apology I've
Listen,
ever
Lord
heard.
Toxic, Lord Toxic. Dude,
I just want to reiterate what I said earlier. That's not an apology. Jesus Christ.
Toxic, you're no Jesse Plemons yourself
No,
there,
I'm
mister.
definitely a Jesse Plemons for sure. But no, I just want you to understand, like I would wreck you in any scenario.
All right.
Terrible,
Listen, okay,
terrible
listen,
things to you.
I
What's
don't-
she gonna say?
I don't care if people think I'm ugly. I'm married and I'm confident enough in myself that
No,
doesn't bother
I don't,
me. So
I don't think you're ugly. You're not ugly by like regular standards. You're just compared to Melissa Barrera. You're
talking.
terrible.
Good. The good part is Vex. You've sucked.
I
less dick-
said that I
Yes.
thought Vex kind of reminded me of a Melissa Barrera. I
Well,
thought there were some similar facial
Well,
features in the eyes
she-
and the
well,
face.
I mean,
Let
they're
me-
both women, so I mean, there's that.
Yeah.
They both have breasts and presumably a vagina. I don't know how Canada works, but for sure, you're definitely the same species.
Yeah.
But I mean, like she's, I mean, come on, you really can't compare a
Bro,
DeLorean
Also,
to a Honda.
Tell
look
me
at her.
that doesn't look like Vex, kind of,
It
right?
doesn't.
No.
Kind of does.
Yeah,
No.
and Matt. Yeah,
that bitch got a
and
unibrow.
Wait, and this is the
me and-
person he's comparing Vex to?
No.
I mean,
A little bit.
That bitch got no tits. Come on.
That's true.
Okay.
That's yes. Okay, thank you, Blue. Yes, Vex, your
That
tits
bitch got
are
no
much
tits.
better.
All right.
Yeah, your
Thank
tits
you.
are
Oh,
much
wow.
Again,
What
it's
the hell?
fine. This isn't gonna hurt me.
But
We're
Enzo,
all
we,
good. You
before-
don't
we love you,
have to
Vex, and
explain.
great,
Yeah.
Can we
great
just
choices.
talk about Toxic and how he started that? Hey, I want to apologize for
Vex is,
you being a piece
Wes
of
is not
fucking
great
piece
at
of shit.
apologizing. He's not great at apologizing. We'll
Reiterating what you said before.
I'm
is
not
an
great at
apology.
human interaction.
He's been married and divorced a few
I don't know,
times.
Vex. That Scavengers Reign stream we did where you had the puppies out, that was very distracting. So
yeah, but also
Aw.
appreciate
but
Enzo.
feel free to do it again anytime.
Enzo,
Oh, wait,
remember,
I see what you're talking about, yeah.
remember that fucking Vex also sucked a lot less dick than Toxic too. So
Yikes! Wow.
right.
You told me that was a secret between me and you, Blue Collar. Honey, listen, okay, in my defense,
myself.
okay,
All right.
in my defense, honey buns in prison are more expensive than they are in the real world.
Blowjob
okay?
contest between Vex and Wes. Who wins?
That was during the.
I went. Oh, I win all day because I know what
fair,
everyone wants.
That was during the don't tell.
I speak for the people, Jammer.
But also, but Wes, but you said in prison I had honey buns. Your honey buns were always glazed.
All right.
Yeah,
all
they
right.
were.
Anyway, Vex, we're at the 4-hour mark. We love you.
I love you guys. Do have a good night.
Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, we'll be streaming on Sundays, I think, for the foreseeable future. Okay.
Yay.
Shit. You just had to, didn't you, Wes? You just had to scare off the only feminine presence.
What did I
I'm just
say?
joking.
You told
Nothing.
me
I'm kidding.
I was too cringe and simping for women all the time. Then when I shit on one like I usually do, then you get mad. So like,
She's
think
our
of, like,
fucking friend, dude.
Yeah.
That's how I talk to my friend. That is how I talk to my friends. That's how you know I'm your friend.
I will say, one more thing I would put on my list. Here's the thing: some stuff that I did like. Also, music. My second favorite band, Granddaddy, made another album, and it's good. I like it.
Okay.
Check that out. Also, GXK was stupid and fun. I liked it because I'm a big Godzilla fan. Two other things that made the list recently. I saw this before Red Letter Media did, but there's a fun movie called Lousy Carter. Lousy Carter was a fun little comedy.
Are you coming up with these titles? I've seen nothing that you've mentioned tonight.
This is a fun little indie movie called Lousy Carter. I don't want to tell you much about it. It's very good scripted comedy, and it didn't make my top list. Almost did. Another thing that was great. Watched it the other day. I know Toxic watched it too. Was the new South Park Ozempic special that was funny.
That was so good. God damn, it was good.
It was nice and stupid. I like it.
Fucking South Park. It wasn't stupid. It was really on point, actually.
Yeah, dude, you have like all the fucking cereal mascots becoming fucking, it was ridiculous.
That was great. That was fucking
I loved
great.
it.
Do you know that's actually but you know what? They made a bigger deal about it, but it's actually Walmart came out with when Ozempic got really big a few months ago, Walmart came out with a thing saying we can't get people to buy, they're not buying like cheesy poofs and shit like that anymore because they're taking Ozempic. So that's actually really like life,
of course,
serious. You know,
I don't want to spoil too much of the South Park special. It was great. Watch it if you haven't seen it yet.
Watch it. Yeah, gotta watch.
So
fucking funny.
Did anybody else have anything else?
I had one that's lesser known. Tokyo Vice. I thought it was a pretty solid show. Season
Tokyo
2.
Vice.
Yeah.
Ooh, isn't that set in Japan?
Yeah,
Oh,
set
I
in
watched
Tokyo.
season one.
Yeah, I don't like Asian stuff. I don't.
No,
like it.
season one
lives in
was
Japan.
really good. Season
Yeah.
one was really
Ken
good. I haven't
Watanabe.
watched season 2 yet.
Yeah, Ken Watanabe's in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rinko Kikuchi
For
from
HBO Max. All right, that's better.
Yeah.
If this had the Netflix logo, I'd be like, but because it has HBO Max on it, I'm like, all right, that might be good.
No, season 1 was fantastic. Season 2 was good though.
Yeah, season 2's good.
All right. Cool. And now you live in Japan, so I mean, is that a big reason why you checked it out, or?
Oh yeah, of course.
So cool.
Did you do the typical military thing and take yourself an Asian bride, or you still with white women? Like, what's the deal?
No, I've been with white women. In fact, I've been with a Canadian woman. Best BJ ever. But yes, I did.
Oh, you hear that? Yeah, Vex, are you still listening?
No, she's
no, she's gone. Couldn't
Oh.
say my piece, but anyway. No, I have a Japanese wife. Been with her almost 20 years now.
How
So
lovely.
you have a Japanese wife.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I love Asian people. They're lovely.
Asian women are great.
Yeah, they are.
Fetishized race. That's cool.
Enzo, did you mention the Gentleman on Netflix?
No,
no one mentioned
Is
that.
that what you
actually.
liked?
Well, Luke was gonna talk about that, but then he sold out on us on the stream.
No, I thought it was
He had to get
it's
to
a
bed
very
early.
good show.
All right. The
Really?
Gentleman. I know I've heard good things. Matthew.
I have
Vaughn,
also
no,
heard.
sorry,
Yeah.
not Matthew Vaughn. Fucking the other guy, Madonna's
Yeah,
ex-husband.
Yes,
Guy
yeah.
Ritchie. It's like him back to true form kind of thing.
It's a very
Don't
Guy,
be racist, says Gord King too.
it's a,
Lord.
it's a very Guy.
I
It's a
see
Guy,
what you did
it's a Guy
there.
Ritchie TV show. If you like Guy Ritchie, watch The Gentleman. It's a good show.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'm kind of sad Vex left before this because she was the one I saw this uploaded on the internet and I was like, I'm gonna check it out, but it's French, didn't have any subtitles, and I was like, okay. Then a few days go by, and Vex was like, I'm watching this, it's pretty cool. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna check it out. It had subtitles, I watched it, and I was like, Vex, I watched this, it was awesome. And she's like, I didn't finish it, I kind of fell asleep. I was like, oh, but I watched this animated French movie called Mars Express. It fucking blew my mind, dude. And if you like, Scavenger's Reign, Ghost in the Shell, that kind of fucking
I don't
out
like-
there
I don't
sci-fi
like any of that.
anime. Yeah. I loved it. It was
Wild.
wild.
I'll check it out. I got it. Yeah.
A lot of outside the box type crap. Really amazing animation. It's one of those anime movies where it's like you see these anime movies all the time where you're wondering why is this animated? It takes place in a high school. You know, it's a romance about business employees or something. It takes place mostly at cubicles. And then there's like some kind of cool scene at the end. This is one of those animes where it's like totally understand why this is animated. This would be so fucking expensive to film in live action. But as far as like why it's like Ghost in the Shell, it's very like out there sci-fi stuff that they don't hold your hand. They don't over explain stuff. They just kind of put you in this like super far out futuristic world. It's a kind of a film noir detective mystery about someone's hijack or what's the word jailbreaking of these androids we have, these like robot sentient servient creatures. And it's also like Metropolis, the anime Metropolis, very
reminded me of just probably the cover alone.
Yeah, it was dope. I checked it out, and like, if you're a big fan of animation, check it out. I mean, even if you don't like the story very much or can't make two heads or tails of it, I mean, it was a kind of convoluted mystery story, but you get the gist of what's happening, and it's all worth it for the fucking eye candy and the action sequences and just the amazing like tech stuff. Cool stuff. I've noticed Stupenzo seems to equate lowbrow content with quality quite often. I have a soft spot for it, but I understand it's not.
What a British way to put that.
I understand it's not for everyone. I know. I mean, I'm talking with my homies. We're drinking beers. Sometimes I want to talk about chili dogs. I mean, fuck.
Chili dog.
What do you want from me? I mean, my show, I've described it many times. It's basically Mystery Science Theater plus Cum Town. If you like Cum Town, you probably like it here.
I like the title. I like anything about cum is always good.
Cum Town is one of those podcasts that if you don't like it, I mean, you're probably not going to like it here. It's we get a little juvenile sometimes, but it's not a fine balance. Like, it's one of these things where I could be clean 98% of the stream, and if I say one joke about chili dogging, the whole stream is now filthy. It doesn't work the other way around. I can't take a dirty joke and put clean jokes in it and make it eventually clean. You put one little, juvenile. Exactly. Cord King. Yes.
The man has a gift.
He does. He is good. He is good. He is good.
I would recommend Mars Express very much so. Is there anything else that we want to talk about that was good?
I was shocked. I'm really shocked that all of the ones that I said, like, everybody agreed with.
Nothing
really thought
controversial.
I really thought I was going to get a bunch of blowback on Fallout like I did last year over The Last of Us, but no.
Boy.
Yeah.
That is
I
surprising.
like semen, Tony Kate, just like Derek Vineyard got semen in his butthole in your movie. So yeah,
Cum Town is the civilization that he made into socks, as common people.
Don't talk about Adam Friedland like that.
Oh,
it's very a Twilight Zone. That's like a Twilight Zone
believe,
episode.
I can't believe no one mentioned Godzilla -1, but that came out last year.
Right.
Yeah, it was last year, bro.
Yeah.
We did a whole Godzilla stream.
We did talk about Godzilla -1 on our top 3 of 2023 earlier this year.
Yeah, we did.
It's great stuff. Okay, well, fuck, guys. Blue Collar,
just
you
said
did show
fuck
up late,
guys.
and so did fuck guys.
I love fucking guy. I mean, what?
Yeah, we know.
I know Blue Collar and Brandolonius were late in the game. Is there anything you guys hated that we didn't talk about yet? I mean, briefly.
That we didn't already talk about.
Yeah.
What, Wes, did you mention challengers?
Yes, I did.
Right.
Yes,
Also,
I did, my
Judicus, if you have anything that you liked or hated that we're missing out on, let me know.
Well, nobody mentioned it this time, but I think you started talking about it last stream. I'm really loving season 2 of Smiling Friends.
Oh yeah, it's great. I mean, we're three episodes in, and it's
Three
hilarious.
episodes in. My favorite so far is the president episode.
Yeah.
What is that? What is that? Explain that to
It's
me.
a weird 10-minute long Adult Swim show. It's very, very strange comedy cartoon. It's
great.
dark.
Okay.
It's twisted. It's high octane, hilarious, and fucking
what show?
not. It's twisted. Smiling Friends.
Yeah.
Oh, I loved Smiling Friends.
Yeah, Smiling Friends is
fucking-
out there.
Fucking love Zach Hadel's work before he got. I'm so glad he's on TV now.
Oh
yeah, totally.
He's Oni, right, on YouTube.
No. He's friends with Oni.
Now, are they the guys who did the skit where it's like you're teleporting, you're showing the school, and it's just a snap? Is this the same guy? Am I thinking of another New Zealand dude?
I think that's the other. That might be the other creator.
Okay.
Something Cusack, I think is his name.
Just
Might
a
have that wrong.
snap, and then he snaps, and they find themselves somewhere else, and it's like it's just a snap, and he snaps, and now he's like got a fucking staircase like through his body, and he's like, oh, and it's all bloody all of a sudden. No, okay.
Yeah, they do stuff with like Meat Canyon and the Flash Gets guys.
I love Meat Canyon. I fucking
Meat
love
Canyon
Meat
is
Canyon.
amazing.
Dudicus is such a weird amalgam of Stupenzo and Blue Collar. Like it's not surprising that I found him and became friends with him because he's like he generally just kind of likes lots of shit like Blue Collar does, but he knows all this obscure shit like Stupenzo does.
Yeah.
So he's like kind of like an odd amalgam of the two of them.
We're like
I love being described in the third person. It's really
We're like
really
like
wholesome.
Stupenzo clones.
That's the closest thing I'm able to do as a compliment. So I
Yeah,
hope you can appreciate that.
Keep talking about me like I'm not here. I love it.
Did you guys mention, of course, Madam Web?
Yeah.
We did.
In
And
passing,
it didn't make any of our shit list because it was like
No, it was on. No, it was on my
Almost.
shit list. No, it was on my shit list, but we were already like over time with this shitty
That's-
stuff, and
yeah.
it was so
Okay.
easy. But if you want to say something, go for it.
Well, the only other thing about Madam Web is that it's objectively a terrible film, but like Corey King would say with you, Wes, it's the most fun I've had this year talking about a bad movie.
yeah, it was fun to
I'll
watch.
agree
How
with
bad
that
it
for
was.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was fun
no,
to watch and fun to
for-
talk about.
I could get
Yeah.
drunk and
The
watch
only
a movie.
my
yeah.
only wish is that we could have tricked Sony Studios to somehow bring it back like they did
What Jay said.
Morbius.
Since me and Wes
with
are
Morbius, yeah, like
Memes weren't as strong, unfortunately.
yeah.
no.
I could say the seven of us could all get fucking drunk and watch Madam Web and have a good time.
We should
Oh,
do
for
that.
sure.
I'm
We
telling
should
you,
No, we
yeah.
should.
I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm
Also-
100%. I'm 100% down for that. Yeah.
I
I'm
I will
totally
skip
down.
work to do it.
Yeah, I as well.
I put on my list. You guys probably didn't see it, but because I still like Kung Fu Panda 1 and 2, I put Kung Fu Panda 4 on my worst list because the fact that Aquafina is in it and the animation from the previous Kung Fu Panda films is actually really fucking good. And the fact that like it's a kids franchise and they fucked up a kids franchise so bad.
Did they really? Oh wow,
It's
that sucks.
unwatchable, man. Because you could say Kung
Is
Fu
it
Panda,
really?
Kung Fu
Wow.
Panda 1 and 2, at least as a fan of Kung Fu, you could have fun
Jesus
with like you could have fun with
Adam
image.
Webb.
Yeah.
Me to my sock. It's webbing time. Holy shit! I'm joking. They never get old.
Shooting rope.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, we're at 4 hours and 13 minutes. So
You know what that?
I want to play a game. I want to play a game. I want to play a game.
All right. Did someone bounce besides Vex?
No.
No, it's 6-7. Okay, great. I'm gonna send I guess Adam the link because he's here. If Adam wants to pop in. If not, then we will just let
Gord King. No Gord King.
Gord, I think, is working. He works Sunday nights.
Oh, is he?
He's at work,
Yeah.
I think. He could be off because of Memorial Day. I don't know, but yeah, weekends tend to be bad for him. But I'm sending it to B-roll stage. If he wants to pop in, he can get that coveted 8th spot. If not, we'll let someone in the chat take it. But it is fun when everyone here, because there's no delay. And yes, I think you gentlemen have the
code.
Code. I think we got who was missing? We were missing 3 of you. So Brandalonius, sorry.
Gord says he's been done with work.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Damn.
he works late, but he does get off work.
Oh, you finished work hours ago. Boo. Well, that
wanna
means Sunday
jump in,
nights are
or-
open, though. Well, no, I think we might be full up. Brandalonius,
are
if you
we?
get on jackbox.tv and put in the password I sent in the private chat, then you can play Jackbox some quick.
Yeah, you got to open it up in another tab, bro.
Open it up in a tab or on your phone. You know how it works.
Yeah.
Wait, are you Jack Mehoff? Is Blue Collar not here? We're missing somebody. We're missing
Jack Mehoff. What?
I was trying to find a link, Enzo.
It's the link. You know the link. It's jackbox.tv.
No,
Jackbox
for the
TV,
stream.
you drunk
Yes,
fuck.
It's in.
No. Somebody wanted to join us. One like.
Oh, who?
Never mind. I'm telling you.
Who wants to join us? Send it to him. It's the link is right above you in the
Tony K?
URL.
Tony K?
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, you could just copy that and send that, buddy.
Okay.
I don't want Tony K in here. Stay out of this fucking shit. I
Dude,
don't
if
wanna-
Tony K comes in here, that'd be amazing, especially if it is Tony K. directly.
If Tony K comes in here, I'm cussing him out. I'm
It's
gonna
not
say
Tony
that
K.
right
It
now.
could be Gord King. It could be Gord King. Maybe we'll send it. Yeah, send it to Gord King. Here. Fuck. Let me send it. Let me send it, guys. I got him. Don't worry about it, Blue. We are going to be full.
Are you sending it, Enzo?
I got him. 8.
You got it? You sure? You sending it?
Yeah.
Are
You
sending
guys
it?
will. I sent it. Everything's sent. Everything's good. We'll wait a few seconds. Tony Collette with a K.
You motherfucker.
All right, we're gonna have.
Why did you say that name?
Yeah, Gord King will take the coveted 8th spot.
We love
and
you,
it'll
Adam.
be a fun all panel game. Lord Toxic, have I offended thee? Says Tony K. No.
Yeah,
No.
I quit YouTube because of you for like almost like a whole 3 days.
Oh right, you did do that. That is funny. That's why.
Hey, what's
that's
the
why.
code?
That's why. That is why Tony K
Fucking
has
blind.
the. Tony K has a special place in my heart. And
Oh, does he? You
no, okay.
dick.
Gord King. I didn't make a.
There he is. There's my boy.
Yeah.
There
I
he
didn't.
is.
I didn't make an intro video for you, but I do have an intro song for you that I have to
Bring it.
finagle. I don't have it
Bring
right
it.
now on me. No. You'll hear it some other time. I promise it's out there. Now
right.
I think we're still missing. Let's see. We got Brando is in here. Okay, we got 2 more people we're missing. That's on this panel.
Just so you know, my work schedule. I work really early in the morning is what I work, and then I get off like 4:30 in the afternoon.
On weekends though.
Yeah, so I'm literally my work week is done now.
Okay, so we're wide open Sundays, and all right, great.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm just exhausted when I get home.
That's
Let's see.
understandable.
Dudekiss, are you in here? Yeah, you're in here.
Yeah.
Who are we missing? Gooch is in here.
I'm
1,
in.
2, 3.
I think I am.
4, 5, 6. Okay. All right. Sammy, are you in here?
Yeah, I'm Jack Mehoff.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Of course.
Blue Collar's not in here. Blue Collar, you're not in here.
Fuck's the code?
It's
I
in
don't
the
know what
fucking
the-
private
It's
chat.
in the
and now-
fucking chat. I put it in
right.
the chat.
And,
I actually am not seeing the private chat.
right,
I'm gonna
and
be
you
honest.
Thank you,
Gord-
see?
It's in the
but
regular
also,
chat.
But
I
also,
put it in
Wes
the
fucked
regular
up
chat.
and put it in the regular chat, which means Jam is here, and now Gord King can't get in it.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I thought I was trying to do it for I
No.
thought he had it.
Sorry, I gotta restart it.
Fuck.
I told you guys, just do what I say. What? Every time, Wes, I'm gonna have to tell you from now on. Stop sharing my stuff. Stop sharing my.
Sorry.
I feel like every time. Also, I feel like every time I'm being serious. Every time you promote the show, the pages, it's great, but it just goes over everyone's heads on our pages and stuff. People just don't like it. I think they get minimum interaction. Nobody thumbs up some. So I would say just stop with the over promoting. You don't need to over exit yourself with the promotion.
Yikes.
We gotta send Jabba
Tell 'em.
Lama out of here though. I'm sorry. God damn it.
Yeah, you suck, Jamalama. Gord King's
Jesus,
better.
no, it's Wes's fault. I mean,
It
we
is
literally
my
had
fault.
Gord King join the panel so
Yeah.
we could get here.
Well, I
and
mean,
Wes
Gord King
fucked
is
it up.
How did I fuck it up? You're the one that's in. It's not my stream. It's your stream.
Everybody has everything in the private chat, guys.
Mummy
So
and
anyway,
Dad
my
are
third
fighting at the
recommendation for
table
my
again.
favorite of the year is
Yeah. Go ahead, dude. What else did you recommend? 'Cause it's gonna take a second.
another video game, Slave 0X. It's just a cool hack and slash.
You
where
know what? How about can we give kudos that fucking Dudicus has actually gone outside the box and did like video games? We should y'all gamers
Oh,
should have had a
please.
bunch of
People
shit.
were recommending Slaves a long time ago.
God, I love him so much. God, I love him so
Reels.
much.
Gord is the most evil fucker I know, man.
I love him so
Yeah, I know.
much.
Yeah, just because he doesn't curse
about it.
That's what makes
Yeah,
him more
no,
evil.
he's like he's like a PG-13 version of me. I love it. I love it so much.
All right.
I'll be honest. I was straining to think of four
private
things. That's
chat.
the only reason I didn't like jump at the invite because I was like, "Gosh, my top four."
Four
I
things
was
that you liked, or four things that you didn't.
four
like?
things that I liked. I mean,
Oh,
when you
wow.
when you
Not
brought
like
up
three
when you
things
brought
that
up
you get
music,
interrupted over.
when you brought up music, I was like, okay, I might be able to add a little bit of music, but nobody knows like who my favorite artist is. It's
All right, it's in the private chat. You fucking hooligans!
We
Don't
gotta
share it
jump
with the audience because we got
All
a full house.
right, Jesus Christ.
Normally, the audience is more than allowed to.
I
play,
love
but-
when Enzo's randomly a fucking rule follower. Like he's
tyrant.
like, yeah.
I wish.
All right,
Enzo
we're
talks
missing
would
two
just
people.
fuck
We're
already,
missing
okay?
two people. Get the fuck in here. Who's in here? Who's missing? Toxic. We're missing Toxic, and
I'm doing it.
All right, we're all here. Good. All right, God damn it.
Old man
Good job,
fingers.
guys. Let me share my screen. That probably helps, right? Sharing my screen.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, guys. Let's play some Quiplash until our
Christ.
fucking eyes fall out. Then here we go.
Some of us are
Let's
drunk.
go. And let's do this view. No, let's do this view. I like this view. Yeah, I like it on top. I like
Nice
being
and
on top.
viewish.
You do. It's Quiplash 3.
It's not too
Dead
loud
men
this time,
with
is it?
No quips.
Nope.
It's not too bad.
Schmitty, and I provide
Last time
something of a
Schmitty was too loud.
concierge service for a price.
I think we had him
So
silent.
thank you guys for
In
sticking
the
around on
game.
Sunday.
In the game, just punch in the room
I'm
code
off.
and join the
I'm off.
audience.
Yeah, we had it
I don't-
silenced last time because. Yeah, we had it silenced last
And
time because it was
now,
too loud, and I was
round
playing
one.
background
You'll
music,
answer
which is
2
fun.
prompts on your device in any way you want, and then each of your responses will square off against
mean, I
someone
could play
else's.
some
The
background music.
remaining players vote on their
No,
favorite.
that background
Nah.
music was really bad.
Basically, people who went for your answer. So make them count.
All righty, let's go, folks. Let's get stupid. This is where Tony K is talking about our low brownness. Yeah, I mean, I don't want you guys thinking you're going to be expecting,
Yeah, eat a dick, Tony K.
deep analytical discussions and such. I mean, we do them here and there.
Yeah, he peaked at American History X and has done nothing since then. So
Love Tony
It's
K.
true.
He did a documentary that was good.
and it sucked, and everything he does sucks since 1998. So
Mm. Hmm. Oh shit.
You're all terrible people.
Okay.
I'm coming for you this round, Gord King. You're not gonna. I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you dominate like you usually do. I'm coming.
God.
Fucking Jay Goodwin.
I got 13 beers in me that says I'm gonna out.
What you got?
So anyway, 0X is a hack and slash where you play as Venom.
Oh, is that real? Is that true?
Yeah, that's what I was saying, and then you cut me off and started describing things.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's drunk and gay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, friend in real life. Shut up, Blue.
Did you see Jay Goodwin?
All right. Also,
This
you
is
guys
my
can use
best
this
is
code in the upper right-hand corner in the
worst
audience
magic
and
show.
vote.
The magician pulls one.
Fuck off.
The worst
Jay,
magician.
idiot.
All right. The worst magician pulls a prolapse asshole
Now
out of
vote.
the hat or his
Wow,
prolapse. I like
same answer.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Amazing.
Well, I gotta go with the one just because you said asshole.
Yeah, there's nothing better than a good asshole.
Yeah, but the other one is
opposite
his
of a
prolapse.
prolapse and amateur one.
Yeah, amateur lapse. Exactly.
Is that a tie? Oh no.
Brando just snuck it out because of the audience score.
Let's
Good
see
job.
how they handle.
Just
And
barely.
Are the fossils of the blank, the world's clumsiest dinosaur.
The world's clumsiest dinosaur is the Testicalus hangus or the
Now it
bum
gets
fucking
real. Pick your
moronosaurus.
Hmm.
Testicalus hangus is great.
Low
I already
balls or
know what that
moron?
creature looks like.
Testicalus
Yeah.
Hangus sounds like a Mad Max character.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It's
He has
henchman of,
overlarge scrotum from the radiation,
Yeah.
you know, and it drags.
Fucking gooch, man.
Good job, Gooch.
Thanks for the singular vote.
Yeah.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
The worst inspirational sign to see while running a marathon.
Oh God!
Oh, I wish I'd
run,
have gotten this one.
run for the trans,
Pick
or
the
I'm
one you
really
like
a man.
Wow.
What would you have said, Gordo?
I mean, I don't know, like right off the top of my head. I'm sure I could have thought of something about cripples.
Sweet Jesus Christ.
Cripples.
Oh.
Also, I feel like that. I feel like we're missing
All
a
right,
few
check
votes
this
as
out.
well.
Yeah, I was plugging in my phone.
Button.
The worst thing to find in your
Oh.
belly button: a DVD copy of Madam Web or Adam Gray's webbing.
Wow. Wow. We are really
shit.
all of the same. This is why chicks say like guys are just look like we're all the same fucking thing all the time.
We synchronize in a very different way.
We do.
Right, right.
We do.
Gore should have got 100% on that one.
Adam Gray's webbing.
Fuck
That was
Adam Gray.
close,
I
Jack.
really, I'm gonna admit that I only for the other one
The
because I knew
worst
the other
pattern for a women's dress print.
A woman's dress print is a bleeding vagina. That's the worst, or swastika cocks.
Decision.
Oh, they should have said swastika.
Swastikox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's more synchronization.
Oh my God, you got a quiplash.
Woohoo!
Nicely done. Nicely
Thank
done.
you. Thank you, my friends.
Blew out your mic doing so. Hell yeah.
Sorry.
Next
I'm
we
sorry.
have
Just kidding.
the most erotic amusement park ride is
Oh,
called the
Oh
God.
my
Blank.
goodness.
Oh,
Oh, the Vex
The
Electronica.
vibrator or the sore little boys?
No,
Oh.
you know, I will never again vote for sore little boys. You guys blew your wad on that in
Is that blue
2023.
collar? Is that blue
All right, calm
collar
down.
saying that?
It's got to be. It's got to be blue. Who else would know that?
Blue.
You outed yourself there, buddy.
Shame on you,
votes.
Blue.
Yeah.
You still got a good
Let's
score.
see the
though.
next one.
Exactly.
This year's least popular kids'
Oh,
toy is
gosh.
the Blank.
Oh.
The sore little boy do-it-yourself kit or the drunken preacher.
Come on. Blue. Blue. Knock it off, man. Fuck. I was
Gooch. I got Gooch on that one because it's the do-it-yourself is what's funny.
Yeah, that's it's the wording is really good there.
Gooch is better than me. We know it.
All right. What did the band Bare Naked Ladies originally call themselves? The Big Fucking Titty
Now it's
Enjoyers
time to
or
vote
the
for your
Modest
favorite.
Marms? Dude, I would totally go see the Big Fucking Titty Enjoyers.
I
Me
I
too.
would, I would hire them to sing at my wedding. Like that would be great.
Oh, that's like one of the best band names I've heard in a long time, dude.
Yes!
And everybody else.
Who's Trogdor? What was that?
I am.
That's
Trogdor.
Lucas.
It's my last name.
Oh, okay.
Eutychus Trogdor.
Explains a lot.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Trogdor.
No,
Trogdor.
Strong bad. Do you play the guitar?
Trogdor. Trogdor.
That's a good
What?
fucking-
Guess I'm not last.
Wait, how the fuck?
Consonantesses.
What the fuck? How did Gooch win that?
good,
Gooch
because
did
it's
really good in that round.
Yeah, Gooch,
Yeah, you
Gooch
did
got a
good.
quiplash, I
It's our
think, too.
doubled
Fucking
on-
Canadians. God damn it.
Oh. All right,
All right.
prompt time. Let's see. This is a
What
difficult
the
one.
heck?
Perfect.
All right. Let me do a quick little thing over here.
It's a little quiet.
All right. Yeah, it is quiet.
Time's almost up.
he's
Use a
very
safety
drunk.
equipment.
It was super
Dead air,
awkward
boys.
when I
Dead
got
air.
here.
I'm gonna
When I finished, and it was like
I'm gonna
I'm the
play
only
some
one who's
music.
done.
Please do better than you did last time.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look.
Let us set sail with a really disturbing thing a lifeguard could say during a rescue.
I love it. I love it when their holes are wet. I love it when their holes are wet, or I think they're supposed to be a bottom half.
Oh wow!
I know which one is Gord. I know. Which
No,
one is
these
Gord.
aren't mine. These are not
Really?
mine. No.
Wow.
I would have thought of something probably a little different, but still, these are pretty solid.
All right. Good job.
Yes.
Trogdor.
Fuck Trogdor.
And next is there should be an emoji that expresses the feeling of blank.
Schadenfreude.
Blue collar losers hangovers
Oh.
or gaping.
Okay, choose your favorite.
Technically, I don't get hangovers, but yeah.
Yeah, you can't get hangovers if you stay drunk.
Yeah.
You're just in a perpetual state of staving them off.
You never stop
come
drinking.
down. Yeah. I don't want to come
Christ, I
back
almost spit that up.
down from this
Yep.
cloud.
Okay, Wes almost got me.
Keep it going.
Yay.
The discontinued Nobel Prize, the Nobel Prize in blank.
The Nobel Prize in DEI politics or bells.
And now pick your favorite.
What?
I didn't know.
I don't like bells. Why not?
It's really dumb.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Why not?
I'm voting
Yeah,
for
why
bells.
I'm voting for bells for sure.
I didn't know, but you could just say random words.
Whoa, it's the Nobel
it's
Prize.
Nobel. Yeah, Nobel.
Yeah,
And I literally was like, I hated this question so much. I was like, I'm picking the dumbest possible answer.
Yeah, it was a dumb
Worked out
question.
for you.
Say when she took her date home.
Oh my god.
This one's too
carpet
small.
Does match the drapes. Blow the father, he won't eat.
Wow, nobody used actual Goldilocks quotes. It's the lowest hanging fruit imaginable. Are you kidding me? I'm not voting for either of you.
You have to vote for one.
I was gonna write, and it's just
This
right.
is an
but it didn't
affront.
fit.
How dare you?
Yes.
Good job, Blue Collar.
I love blowing
proud.
bears.
Blue Collar chose the bear.
And
As
here
most
we
women do.
See?
For $100,000, you would not get this phrase tattooed across your
Oh wow.
If I see N words, I love butt stuff or Enzo's Pepsi can
All right,
cock.
people. It's
The
I
phrase.
just like that it's the phrase.
Yeah, not the picture, just the phrase.
I mean, it says the one you would not get tattooed.
Yeah, that's
So-
not, especially if you have a likelihood to go back to prison.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
No, I would have.
But I would get Gooch's thing on my back. You know, is what I'm saying. So that's why I didn't vote for it.
further ado. After the wheel and fire, what was humanity's third discovery?
Oh, Jesus.
The Ring of Fire, chlamydia, or jork in
Time to
it.
pick the one you
The answer is Jay Goodwin.
Because he's old. Does he get it? Because he's old as fuck.
He's older than dirt.
Jesus Christ.
I like out of
50-50.
I like out of respect for me, you misspelled chlamydia.
just barely
Next,
barely got Jordan.
Play when you're really bored.
I'm sorry, Jay.
Oh, counting faps until explosion or Patrick Stewart's
Who's your favorite?
infected hangnail. Ew.
What?
Sucks. I've done one of
counting
these.
faps.
Yeah, I don't get how the second one's a game.
Yeah, I've definitely done one.
It's
we'll ask,
Four.
Oh, it's a board game.
Yeah.
Damn,
Well-
motherfucking Quiplash.
Oh!
He knows me too well.
Nope.
I don't
Nope.
know if it was so much that was a great answer as you were just up against a bad one. Sorry. But...
Thanks, Gordo. Thanks.
All right, every
I had
time you
nothing.
pull,
I'll-
all right, blue collar doll. Every time you pull the string, it says "I cry when I come," or no, the one in the back.
That's a Gordo answer. That's a Gordo answer. That's a Gordo answer for sure.
I think if I add quotations, then I'm just giving it all away.
I told you. I fucking told you. I knew it. How did that not win? How did that not win?
Blue collar.
It's
both very good
doll
answers.
voice.
I think it's strategic voting.
In blue
I
collar's
understand
best doll voice, can you say "I cry when I come"?
I cry when I come.
I cry when I come.
Jesus
Oh, no.
Christ.
Lord
Still in
Tox.
second.
God,
Sorry, I
Nicely
asked for that.
done.
All right.
It's time to fumble it in the third round.
Each
Where
of
the
you will
scores
be
can
sent
really change.
3 separate responses. Pretty cool,
Oh.
huh?
I really
fun
wish
with
you
it,
guys had
folks.
not scared Vex off so she could have played with us.
Yeah.
For this.
Yeah.
That was my fault for allowing her on a stream with you. No, I'm just joking.
Yikes.
Oh my God.
Stop.
Oh God. This is terrible.
I don't know. This is a tough one, guys.
I hate this one.
I like this one.
I think I know which one you got.
I bet you do know which one I got. Oh fuck. Oh my God.
Fuck up. We're both drunk and you can make me laugh.
I know. I've been drinking for fucking 4 hours now.
Westlake, I got so blacked out drunk, I passed out half the stream, but he was still talking.
Seconds left.
All right, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Let's phone it in and see if it works.
When you think about it, there are only 3 emotions.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hungry, horny, and killdozer, or horny for cornfields, hungover, and urge to
Okay,
drink
choose
ball
your favorite.
sweat.
How drunk are you?
Jesus Christ.
Are we sure Vex isn't playing?
Yeah.
I only drink
She's like Cavill ball sweat. What? Do you think she throws like a picture of Cavill over her husband's face when they do it?
Definitely.
No. No.
I do.
You put a
Three
picture of
nicknames
Cavill
you'd
over
like
your
to have.
lover's face. All right, blue collar, whatever. 3 nicknames you'd like to have: Big Dick Johnson, Beer Can Cockman, or Jay Goodwin's keyboard, or Trogdor Nick Juvenile with the JW.
Jay Goodman's
Honestly, being
keyboard.
being nicknamed Juvenile would be funny.
I love these inside jokes. the war computer. Fucking.
Oh, the audience has
Wow.
chosen blue collar.
Christ.
All right, not bad. Well played, blue collar.
The trap
All right,
as
three-
bait.
Oh my God!
Oh, come
There
on.
better be taco flavor
J-Lo's
kisses.
ass. Matt Damon's ass, little boy about to be sore, or 3 chicks named Jennifer with cocks.
What a missed opportunity for taco flavored kisses to be an answer.
Oh,
Taco flavored kisses, man.
And we know he's an alcoholic, right? That's how you trap him.
I imagine so.
Obsessed with Jennifers who treat him like shit.
If he's not, he's jealous. Playing one in real life.
Jennifer Gardner is a saint.
Is she? Is she
I don't
though?
know. She's probably annoying as fuck.
Oh, just squeaked by with 3
Jim was
cocked
moving
girls
Good
named
job.
Jennifer.
Good job, Enzo. Good job.
Yeah.
You could describe your
Atlas,
family.
we talked about it briefly. I didn't see it. All right, describe your family or a bowel movement. Bloody, explosive, brown, or black as sheet.
All right, choose your favorite.
Oh, Christ. Why are you shitting black and not brown?
Oh my god, that's funny because Lord Toxic's family is black.
You drank so much alcohol, it's bleeding in the stomach. Makes your shit black.
Kids.
My black kids
You
love me so
might have
much.
won, Toxic. You might have
I
won.
think
Lord
I
Toxic.
did.
You might.
Yeah,
have
you were
been.
ahead, and you got a Quiplash, so you had to have.
Hell yeah, straight to the bottom.
Take that, Lord King. King of what? King
Black
of
people are
toxicity.
good for something. Yeah.
I have been elevated from a lord to a king in quite a quick manner.
The king of black shit.
King of black
Game
shit.
players. So, one more round, call it a night, boys, or keep going now?
Whatever you want
to me.
Yeah, it's fine with me. However,
I slept on AJ's show yesterday. So I got my rest.
I was asleep before. I was asleep before your show started. So yeah, I'm good.
Well, let's just win one round. He's gonna come back with this massive glory.
Round one. You'll rake in the points based on the percentage of people who dig your response. Got it?
Yeah.
Great.
Got it, Smitty. Got
Fucking
it.
Jay.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Ah, fuck, I can't fit it.
That's what she said.
Wow. Pork rinds are the best snack to eat on a stream, for real.
Also,
They're
Jay-
so loud.
Jay's coming out fucking gourd for Fury Road. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Gordo. Vex is pretty sure that movie sucked a bag of dicks, man.
No, Furiosa is the one she doesn't like, which I totally understand.
Yeah.
Okay. Nah, they both
They
kind
all,
of.
yeah.
said that, Wes.
Vex and Gord King had quite the tiff with the chat about Fury Road.
I mean, the whole panel was pro Fury Road, pretty much. So
yeah,
it was just.
But we were
Yeah.
the biggest fans of it for sure.
I wasn't in the panel.
All right,
and we're right.
Here
by
we
the
go.
way, so.
That's fair.
You should later.
Oh, come on. I want.
I smell pre-cum,
No.
or who wants a quickie before the next floor?
How do you smell it?
Those are both horrid answers.
Those are both pretty
Quite a
funny.
nose. It's quite a nose. That's quite an impressive olfactory system you've got going on there.
God.
Yes, good for you. That's my boy.
You got the
Dude,
nose of
it
a
is.
bloodhound.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Me in prison.
I just imagine every one of those people filled with fear after they hear that said.
I'm going to say that next time I'm in an elevator.
All right. Title of mixtape you would make for your boss. Give me a raise or I'll kill you. Merry Christmas or Columbine 99.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That should be a holiday.
That should be a holiday.
It is 420.
I celebrate privately.
Oh God, really? It's the same thing.
What a bunch of sick fucks we are. Jesus. Those people had families, you fucking sick fucks.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Yeah.
Not anymore. They don't. All right, where is Waldo? How the fuck am I? No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I am not.
Did Fed sneak in here?
I'm not saying that, and I'm not voting for it. All right.
I'm definitely voting for
it. I have black kids. Yes, you sick fuck. I have black kids, you fucking motherfucker. Jesus.
I just want to point out that the audience voted for blue collar.
Are you saying that Waldo? Are you saying that black people dress
Now
like
it's time
Waldo?
to vote
I don't
for your
believe you.
favorite.
All right, the tamest action movie ever named was called Jane Wick: The Vagina Chronicles or My Girl.
My Girl.
I'm gonna try
That B sequence was pretty good action.
I'm gonna omit.
Can't see without his glasses.
Oh, I almost voted. I tried to vote for Jane Wick. What the hell? Oh well. Still won. Okay.
Yum, 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 yum.
We are
moving
fucked.
right along.
Yes, we are.
The worst restaurant.
Oh my god. Jihad Hut or the Hairy Blue Waffle Hut?
Oh god.
Oh.
Harry Blue Waffle House would have been a funny one.
Oh yeah.
I'm not
man.
voting for Jihad because I know that's Gordo and I don't want him to win.
No,
I'm gonna vote for the
I'm
other
not. Mine was passed. I just passed.
one. Oh, my bad. Fuck. Sorry. Sorry, brother. My bad. That was good. Very good. Good for you.
Fucking Jay.
Yeah, it is Memorial.
The version of Snow White suggests you blank while you work.
Snow White suggests you fondle yourself while you work or blow massa
Okay,
while
everybody,
you work.
your favorite
My
whip.
God.
Dude, is that you again, Blue? What the fuck are you on tonight, man?
Why is it always with me for? God.
Well, I don't know. You used the hard R-N word like two answers ago, you fucking racist piece of shit.
It is blue collar.
What a shocker. It's you again. Jeez. Blue,
Jay Goodwin says Jihad
like
Hut
slave
has
collar.
been blowing up recently.
Yeah, guess what? Blue, you are no longer invited to the barbecue.
Credit
Just
card
so
ever.
you know
It's
that.
a Gorta. The
Cookout.
audience agrees with me, dude.
All right. All right, listen, best credit card over. You can redeem reward points for hookers or
Dude,
penicillin.
Jeez. I wonder who spelled penicillin wrong.
Fuck.
Penicillion. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, is that like an
Penicillin.
Italian?
You would
Italian
think
variant?
you would think I'd know how to spell it by now. But
Penicillion. So penicilliano.
And it's like penicillin mixed like with like some kind of Italian dish.
Thing to pop out of Wolverine's hands
Oh,
instead
Christ.
of metal claws.
All right, the
Oh,
coolest
that
thing
is
to pop
so
out of
cool.
Wolverine's
Bone
hands:
claws.
frozen sharpened turds or Adam Gray's whipping. Common people says that hard R made me leave the room for a minute. I apologize.
Well,
Say you're
then
sorry,
you
Blue
are.
Collar.
You are
But you
weak as
still
fuck.
came back.
Yeah, you still came back like an abused
What?
wife.
Yes. Shit on Adam Gray.
Nielsen. What up, Lance?
I couldn't think of anything else. I was just like, I'll just call back to the last answer. I
Lance
can't.
is here, guys.
He's just drunk.
Lance,
What's up,
where's
Lance?
Lance at?
Lance is drunk too.
Lance is here? Where's
Lance.
Lance at?
He just popped
He
in.
just popped in.
Oh,
Lance,
okay.
how you doing?
And he may or may not be drunk.
Oh,
I know he is.
maybe he's sleeping.
He's so
Lance.
drunk he can't
I am
talk.
still. I am here. Hello.
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 Are you as drunk as I am?
This is a stream with many peoples, including many of my favourite peoples. Michael Sarah's here. Blue collar. Awesome.
And one
I
of your
am.
least,
I
one of
am.
your least
I
favorite
am
people is
possibly a
here,
little
too.
bit Lord of Intoxicated.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
I believe that was the requirement to get on the stream. No.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah.
Let's
Sorry, I
see.
had to cancel my Band of Brothers stream, Blue, but I'm sure you understand.
No worries, man. What's going on, buddy? You having a good day or?
I'm happy you're okay, man. I worry about you.
Extended unforeseen romantic circumstances.
I hate that shit. Or is that good? I can't tell. You're British types when you're being good, positive or negative.
It's called positive. It's called having a life outside of YouTube and knowing my priorities.
Good
I love
job.
that. I love that for you.
Oh yeah, canceling a stream because you have to a date. That's always good. That's fun.
Well, it's probably better to do Band of Brothers tomorrow, really, on Memorial Day.
Yeah,
well,
that's true. That fits.
That's actually what we are doing, and Blue has said he's going to power through and just stay up until then.
Lance,
so.
Oh, Jesus.
Lance,
Good luck with
Lance,
that.
you hopped into me and Gord's live stream. You were drunk as fuck off a bottle of wine. That's the
That was
hardest.
funny.
That's the hardest me and Gord laughed in a week.
That was
funny.
Mate, I'd had a whole bottle to myself. It wasn't just one glass of wine.
Yeah.
I'd had like the whole
You
bottle.
legend.
Lance's
I-
litty titties.
Dude, I told Drinker about that. He was busting out laughing.
I was a bit hammered that night, I will confess.
Rock.
It was great, man.
It off.
All
with-
right. Well, let's set it off.
You can expect tragedy.
You know we love you, dude.
Card
Tragedy
depicting
card.
Blank.
Oh, I used
Tarot
to be
card.
I used to read tarot cards. I'm not
Cock
joking. I've got 2
swastikas
decks.
or swastikaks.
We have more more synchronization. it
Everyone's on the
seems.
same page.
Hang on. I'm lost. What's a swastika? What's going on?
It's the same as the
Exactly what
first.
you did.
It's the same as the first answer.
Just because I've got Bridge Too Far as my avatar doesn't mean I know what a swastika is.
The swastika
It's
made out of
swastika
penis.
made of
Yeah,
cock.
yeah. It's not cool.
It's like the
Um,
Isle
can't
of
even be
Man
mad that I
flag, but penises
I
instead
got
of
this
legs.
one. I didn't know what to
All
fucking
right.
put.
A common inscription on a pirate's headstone. His
Now
penis
it
was his
gets
wooden
real.
leg,
Pick
or
your
here lies
favorite.
Captain Seaman Stains.
Jesus Christ.
The fact
That's
that there's like multiple pirates named Seaman
Yeah,
Stains.
no, it's
is
like
weird.
that's a common one. Both of them?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Can we see behind Michael door number 3?
Oh,
Yes.
Seaman
Good
Stains
job, Brando.
inches.
Yeah,
Inches out.
Seaman Stains is from Pugwash, although he never was called that. But
And next,
Master Bates. We had Master Bates.
Nice. Nice
All right.
toy reference.
Team building exercise that's far too extreme for most company retreats. Fisting for
All right,
raises
choose
or
your
human
favorite.
centipede.
Love them both.
Well, I've got
Yeah.
the first one booked in a couple of weeks. What's the second one?
The human centipedes would be
Are
a
you-
good team building exercise for real.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because you have to
Well,
share
actually,
a digestive tract.
Depending on
So,
where you're with and
yeah.
what the numbers are, you can actually incorporate option 1 into option 2.
Oh, there you go.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
You have a
That's
human
thinking
butterfly. There you go.
That's
I
thinking
mean-
outside the box.
Yeah, don't put that image in your head because Michael Cera told me that, and it's taken ages for me to get rid of that image. So.
All right. Perfect adventuring party includes a fighter, a wizard, and a cum dumpster or a lord of toxic.
Oh my gosh.
So great to see what I've been missing at this time in the morning. This is,
Yeah.
I can see this is a whole
It
new
was-
level
Welcome
of
to the
It was
body
4
room, Doug.
hours.
this is a new level of intellectual
good talking about
streaming.
movies.
This is the highbrow part of the
Yes.
show.
Yes.
Am
All
I
the
gonna
low,
lose some
all the
subs for being on
lowbrow,
here?
as Tony K would say. The lowbrow.
All right. Your Honor, the defense is blowing the witness or raping the witness.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Objection indeed.
Toxic's done both of these things to me. So is that where do I fall in that category?
There is an NDA that you are
Oh, yeah,
violating
sorry, I
right
forgot I
now,
was supposed to mention
Lance.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
NDA.
Oh Christ.
Yeah, he charges for
Oh,
the first
God.
one though.
I thought I was gonna get one up again.
No, 50-50. The audience always goes with the fucking
and next is
the
a
underdog.
college
So
degree.
the audience doesn't have to have their name on the vote.
40 years.
College degree that'll be surprisingly useful in 20 years. Sexual robotics
Here's the
engineering
fun
or
part.
AI
Pick your
pornographer.
favorite quip.
Doesn't the one on the right kind of already exist?
Exactly. It
I
does.
feel like
kind
it
of
does.
I mean, they
And
both
my-
sort of exist already.
And the one on the left is actually my right hand. So
Oh.
20 years from now, a degree.
Dangerous.
Oh, I didn't know that you were an amputee.
I'm not. I just have many attachments.
He's augmented.
You remember the guy in a space? He's got nothing on me.
Seriously, what would you kill for?
Oh.
Klondike.
Oh, Jihad Hut
God.
pizza or
Pick your
money and
favorite.
boredom.
Jihad Hut Pizza. What's that? What's that about?
It's a really spicy pizza, dude.
Yeah.
Bye. Sure.
I heard it blows.
Oh God,
You piece
he's
of
so
shit.
good.
Oh my God.
He's so good, isn't he?
Score
He's
the-
so good.
Fucking
He's just a
gooch.
gift
Really?
that keeps on giving.
God
I
damn
get-
gooch.
Really?
Dude,
Nobody wants to
I-
kill for money and boredom. Maybe
That's
you're-
what I killed for.
Maybe
100%.
you're
Oh
right.
shit,
Maybe
man!
you're
I've only
alone.
just realised Gooch is here. Hey,
You
Gooch.
betcha. What's up,
Yes.
buddy?
Tinder
Ah.
So in
All right.
1930.
I will be sending you a detailed message in due course. Watch your
All right,
Twitter. Not to
sexy
repeat it
Tinder
here.
photo in 1930.
Ask Jay a good one on this.
Oh my God, a sexy Tinder photo in the year 1930. I shaped my pussy or the word hail. Heil. Oh my God. That's not good.
I like how Enzo purposely mispronounced that, like as if he's not an underground Nazi.
I voted for it. Shut up. That's funny.
Because they would.
It's funny because it's not an anachronism. It's timeline accurate.
Yes.
Fair enough.
No more round 2 for you. It's scoreboard.
Here's round 3 coming up.
Oh, I'm at the bottom. Jesus.
Whoa.
So one. All right.
Gooch, you're walking into a joke there.
Can I get like a sub of 5,000 points?
It's the last round, Lance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We gotta pick 3
We're gonna
questions.
I think we're gonna wrap up at 5-hour mark.
Damn. God, you guys have been on a long time.
A little bit.
Shit, man. Thank God I didn't do all that coke. Right.
But a little.
No, I haven't done touched nothing like that. I've just had prosecco.
I need about to.
I've been very, very well behaved. So you guys like voting on something? What the fuck?
Yeah, we're putting in answers. Yeah, it's Wes. So regale us of your night for a few seconds, or your weekend.
Are you okay? I'm happy that you're doing okay, man. I was worried.
I know nothing. Everything is good.
Good.
Sergeant Schultz reference. Love it.
No, I reached on with Drinker Lance. He said he should hop on tomorrow with you. He's looking forward to it.
Oh, great! Yeah, I was out mostly dancing. Mostly
Nice.
like in the police academy film, mostly dancing.
the Blue Oyster Cult.
Blue Oyster Bar. The Blue Oyster Bar. Love it.
This was more like the Pink Oyster Bar, but just as rewarding.
Nice. Maybe even a little more rewarding.
Definitely would rather have a pink oyster over a blue one, right?
Yeah.
Let's get
that means it's getting poor oxygen.
Yeah.
All right. 3 best birthday gifts for a very sad man.
Oh, shout out to Blue Collar. Shout out to
Blue collar strap on, copy of Challengers and bowl of Jello, or a little sore boy.
Now it gets
for losers and a loaded pistol.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
That went dark as fuck. Jesus.
I'm gonna stick my dick in Jello.
Yeah, Jet sounds funner, honestly.
I'm
Also,
a
you
little
want me to
annoyed. I
read?
just thought of a better answer for mine, and I missed it.
Yeah. Oh.
I'll give it when it comes, I guess.
Yum 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 yum.
3 things you need to be good at to truly get ahead in life.
Ahead.
Having
Killing your
shoulders.
enemies, snoring blow, pyramid schemes, or oral penetration and multitasking.
Decisions. Choose your favorite.
Very obvious answer.
Multit. What's multit asking?
Multitasking.
That's when you ask if it's okay to motorboat somebody.
Jesus.
May I mole tit?
May I mole your tit?
Yes.
That's my boy.
God, pyramid scheme is what really made it funny.
Yeah, pyramid scheme.
The pyramid scheme was clever. He's clever.
All right.
3 weird things out of wood.
Why can't I get these good
dildos,
questions?
pocket pussies, cock extensions, or cocaine straw, dildo, Lord Toxic action figure.
I mean, listen, Lord Toxic action figure is the Christmas gift that every kid wants.
It's wood. It's
It's
log.
made of wood.
It's big, it's heavy, it's wood. It's log,
wood.
it's log, it's better than bad, it's
Big
good.
and heavy. Good for you. Good for you.
God damn it.
Yeah,
Enzo.
I actually kind of wished after the fact that
neighbor's dog.
I wish I'd said after that it was a Stephen Hawking in action figure.
Imagine fucking wooden pocket pussy. That would hurt.
And the day with Albert Einstein.
3 things on your to-do list. Do lines of pure coke, hookers, create a nude bomb, or ask him about the law of relativity, give him a beer, seduce him.
Damn.
Who the fuck's it seduce?
That's very specific. And I'm here for it all day. I'm here for it all day.
It's like, are you? Could you please get your hand off my knee?
Seduce him.
This
Why don't
feels
you?
so wrong, but this
I will
seems wrong,
talk
but
to
it
him
feels so right.
about the theory of relativity.
Enzo.
I'm
Yay.
relatively
son of
Outside
a
the
bitch.
box, folks.
Enzo wanted to blow Einstein.
I mean, just to say, he'd blow me.
Exactly.
Show us the final
You know who's
scores.
blowing who? Come on.
I seduced.
He doesn't say you had to go through with it. Just have to get him hip to the idea.
Get it. Yeah. Get him I'm a big tease. I'm a big tease for Einstein. Get him
All
all
right,
hot and heavy, and then I
Enzo's a
bail.
big winner. Yay.
Hooray! All right,
he's got
game's
that
over.
Stupid picture that everyone has.
Quit while you're ahead.
I end the show while I'm reigning champion. No, I'm just kidding. No, but it is.
I don't blame
We are
ya.
pretty much right at the 5-hour mark. So let's just end it now. And see you guys next Sunday, obviously, because this will be the new time, place. You guys know. But what else we got going on? Everyone, plug your shit. What do we got? Toxic. You want to talk about what we're doing Tuesday?
Yeah, Tuesday is our last of our May 90s Western month, and we are on the Losers Lounge
You asshole.
for Quick and the Dead. And I personally am working on my I've decided to name it Consider the Source, which is book versus whatever it's been turned into, TV show or movie. My first one will be Firestarter, and I'll have it out later this week.
Dude, there's a really good there's a pretty trippy prog rock hippie band called Consider the Source, and those guys, I mean, might not be your cup of tea, but those guys but it's a band. I mean, you're allowed to do a show with that name probably.
Okay.
But even if it's weird music, those fools got some serious chops, man. They're some.
You think they'd
badass
let me
musicians.
use any music for my intro, or
Probably, maybe not. I don't know. It's YouTube. I mean, shit. Who knows? You probably just get a copyright claim. Who knows? Anyway, Gooch, what do you got coming up?
I'll be on a bunch of streams as usual. Tuesday, Scavenger's Reign.
Last
10 o'clock
episode, I'll be
Eastern.
there.
The finale. Looking forward to that. Wednesday night, we start this is the premiere of
I'll be there too.
Animated movie night with Heavy Metal 1981.
yeah.
Looking forward to that. And
What
then
day is
Thursday
that?
night, Wednesday.
Oh, see, you've been asking when I could do one of your streams. Wednesday would be one I could do.
Well, Wednesdays he's going to start doing movies, so
Yeah.
I'm excited. I'm excited about that too, because I'll probably be popping in pretty regularly on Wednesdays if it's as cool.
Yeah, and then Thursday is the finale for Cyberpunk Edge Runners, and then the following week we start X-Men 97, and Akira will be on Wednesday, and then Thursday will be Demon Slayer. So
I want to be on X-Men 97.
that panel's full. I don't know if
I didn't
that
get on
panel's
there
full.
either. Don't worry. Don't feel bad, Toxic.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Well, cool. That's awesome. Sammy, what do you got coming up?
I will be on Leon's channel tomorrow. And
I might make an appearance on Leon's. Yeah.
and then everything that Gooch just said.
All right, Leon.
And then I know coming up Sundays, we got a couple more weeks till it starts, but me and Nadia were doing a after House of the Dragon stream. So
Oh, okay. Nadia, the horror movie, the horror.
Yeah, Nadia.
Yeah.
Me, Nadia.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool. Well, I'll try not to stream over that on Sundays. We'll try to do some after that. Sweet. And then Dudicus, you still hanging out making art on Instagram?
No, it should be fine, man, because the thing starts at like 10. So I mean, what time did we start today?
Yeah.
7. We started at 7.
Yeah, I was like, unless you're gonna go 3 hours every single time, right?
No,
very likely.
not.
It's very likely. I could
Yeah.
start earlier though. I could start earlier on Sundays, 5 or 4, so whatever.
Yeah, but I mean, it's all good.
That being said, Dudicus, what do you got coming up, buddy?
Nothing. Just check out Instagram, Tasha R. Brown 24.
You'll be hanging out here on Sundays and such. Cool. Blue collar. We'll see you on Tuesdays. Are we floating this idea about doing Gemini season for June? Or that sounds cool, right?
Yeah, I like it.
Right.
I'm
Yeah.
okay with it.
Yeah.
I
We'll
don't
We'll
know.
talk more about that on Tuesday, I
Yeah,
guess.
tomorrow's Lance Tuesday. We have our rewatch, and then Gord King's doing Tarzan, which is a very good, a very good
Oh,
Disney movie.
I love
Yeah.
Tarzan.
I said,
Whoa.
it's the one.
The Disney
You guys,
movie, or
Yes.
I haven't seen Tarzan.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I'll watch it.
Oh
I'll
my
watch
God,
it.
that's one
I'll
of my
watch it.
favorite
It's
Disney
the
movies.
one film.
I
Disney,
know it's everyone loves
Yeah.
the Phil Collins soundtrack. You know, it was like
So
highlight of his career.
I'm looking forward to the Disney live action remake with the black main lead.
All right.
Yeah,
They can't. They can't. Right?
You're so racist. I can't believe you're one of my best. You're one of my
can't.
best friends. You're so fucking racist. You're the godfather to my children, and
They
you talk like that. That's
Brandalonius, I'm
I don't
sorry,
hate
this is your first time
Mexicans.
on the show. How was it? You okay? Is
It was
everything
a
all
hell of a
right?
lot of fun, gents.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, good. Well, yeah, thanks for having us. Thanks for being
Didn't
here.
scare him off. We didn't scare him off. That's not.
And
bad.
yeah, I'll send you some links in future Sundays if you're not doing anything on a lovely Japanese afternoon.
Oh no, I'll be at work. I'll find a way out.
Yeah, no worries. No pressure either. Gord King, yeah, what? So you got Tarzan, and then what else?
Let's see. Yeah, I got Tarzan coming up Tuesday. That'll be at 9 p.m. Eastern. I'll probably be working on a meme for my meme channel. That one's I met the watch hours requirement, and I'm now just like 300 something subscribers away from hitting 1,000. I mean, my subscriber base is more than doubled since I released that compilation video. It's got over 45,000 views right now.
I've been putting on every bathroom wall I can find. So.
Nice. I'm kind of considering adding a live show to that channel called the Round Table of Content, where I might go it's funny. Whitey ended up doing this idea that I was thinking of something kind of similar to him. He does like the Judge Your Twitter thing, which I think is freaking hilarious. Y'all should watch that.
It's hilarious.
Mine would be more like hunting for like memes and little clips and stuff and kind of responding to them either myself or with people or something like that. But I'm still kind of workshopping the idea, so that's a ways off. But obviously I'm also still working on my Lethal Weapon 2 video. So there you go.
Oh Jesus.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna do to that what actually Andrew did to Temple of Doom, but probably meaner.
Do that. All right. Lance, I'm sorry you showed up at the ass end of this, but I'm glad you showed up at all. How you doing?
Good, man. Yeah, I'm good.
We'll see you Tuesday, obviously, and then tomorrow you're doing.
I got Band of Brothers later today, assuming I'm conscious.
You will be fine.
That will be 8 p.m. today, hopefully.
Sweet.
Nielsen ratings Tuesday. I was originally supposed to do this Tom Hanks Forgotten Films of Tom Hanks stream tonight, but I'm going to move that for the second time.
And
and
cool about having your own YouTube channel. You do whatever the hell you want.
Exactly. Apart from that, I've got a couple of interviews percolating away. Still trying to lock down Michael Ironside for a date.
Hell yeah.
Date for an interview, not like a date like me and Toxic date. And yeah, I got phone sex, but with Toxic in about 20 minutes. More the merrier.
Hell yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready.
So, make sure you put that wide angle lens on there.
Dude, you guys watch that Mr. Show sketch where the guy he bets him an hour of phone sex? If not, I'll send you guys the link, but it's hilarious.
I love Mr. Show.
All right. Great. Well, thank you guys for coming and engaging. And this is all Toxic's brainchild, this top 4 stream. He loves doing it. And I don't blame him. And thanks to White Bear and Jay Goodwin and Adam Gray and Jim Dowell, Tony K, Common People.
Next Electronica.
Next Electronica was great. She was here earlier.
Right.
Same thing with our boy Tyler Wolf.
Substandard Melissa Barrera. Awesome.
No. She's better than Melissa Barrera.
The apology continues.
Is she?
The apology continues.
You're calling her Vexican.
Also, Black Lives was here, and Philly Phil, and Jamalamo was here.
Fucking Gord.
Got a gift, man.
Look, we love all you guys. We love Gord with his
That's
stupid
an evil
puns.
pumpkin.
Love Gord.
I've got coming up. I guess I'll be on Cannoli's channel tomorrow to talk about First Blood an hour earlier than normal for Memorial Day.
100% be in that stream.
That's going to be a good time. I may do the occasional Stupenzo Cast solo streams on Monday nights now, since Sundays are going to be Dorkside night for the foreseeable future. And Wednesday, we've got a good one. You guys might actually see some actual uncensored titties on the next We Watch.
I love that.
It is a PG-rated movie called Sheena. And holy shit, that movie was actually quite something.
Oh, I remember that film.
Lots
of dads, lots of single dads went to see that movie.
Yeah, expect a very fun, fun edited We Watch on Wednesday.
Was that Tanya Roberts?
Yes,
Roberts,
it was.
Right?
Yes, it was. And me and my cousin watched it and had a great time watching it. If you catch
I'll bet you did. Did you guys go back to back or?
No. Definitely. It was definitely shocking seeing full frontal nudity in a PG-rated movie. So hell yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, did you guys like just put a piece of bread in the middle of the table?
No. We're on the computer in the silent theater. Whatever happens in the theater stays in the theater.
How big is this bread exactly?
I mean,
the French baguette.
Yeah,
as big as it needs to be, Lance. As far as that goes. By the way, can I?
The question isn't how big it is. The question is whether it's buttered.
Yeah, but also, I'll be on Gooch's channel Wednesday to talk about heavy metal. I'll also be on Gooch's channel Tuesday to talk about Scavenger's Reign. I'll be on Nielsen's ratings Tuesday to talk about random shit. I will also be on Blue Collar Losers channel Tuesday to talk about. We're gonna watch The Quick and the Dead, and technically we could do should we do Quick and Dead? Do we need to do Quick and the Dead after Lance's show, or are we get it good at noon again?
Well,
toxic work schedule.
No, I don't go into work until 3 on that day.
Okay, well then we'll do it at noon. Then.
Okay.
Cool. All right, good. Great. Well, guys, thanks so much for hanging out. And let's close us out with some this mobster shit. Let's do it.
Fuck you.
This is a pop production.
They thought they had us in the first half. No, I am back. That boy gonna leave. That boy gonna die. Know that I'm him, cause there's only one out. Bitch, I'm rolling in the deep. Set amongst fire. Bitch, I'm staying with a tail. Got she back whole line, yeah. We really turning that tide. Really, we're really living that life. It's really giving that. She said my dick fat like queso. I'm juicy with the siege, no rainbow. Sage pulling up on crabs with the 6. Had him staring at the tip. Turn that boy to Kurt Angle. Underwater, under pressure, under pain. Up in daughters in my quarters, eating Dakin's mayonnaise. If the puppy getting bloody, then I'm fucking on her face. Now I'm feeling like a vampire. Fuck, I miss the rage. Yeah. They never had it like me. They never really like me. I'm staying with the shiesty masked up pussy. Thought I left off the dang wham bang. We're walking to the open in the Clans Casino. Taking got the strippers, baby, bring a couple Cinos. We're the opposition, I'ma touch him like a pedo. Fuck a Brian Pick, I'm Nickelodeon up a that boy gonna leave, that boy gonna die. Know that I'm him, cause there's only one out. Bitch, I'm rolling in the deep. Set amongst fire, bitch, I'm staying with a tail. Got she back whole line, yeah. We're really turning that tide. Really, we're really living that life. Really, it's really giving more time. Really, it's really giving that.
Time to introduce myself. I'll be the puff hard. Smoking Zaza in the reef because I puff hard. Said fuck Eugene, that boy a bitch, he couldn't fuck hard. I mean it literally, bitch, I'm finna blow up. So fuck these pussies on the ride, this ain't no driving school. I shot his feet and had him dancing like my diamonds do. Talking double D, my chest on overload. Told him grab the keys, I'ma show him how I motorboat. Puff, bitch.
That boy gonna leave.